Well, here we are. How are we doing, everybody? This is quite a monumental moment for us, and hope you're all doing well. This is the 10-hour, 10th anniversary of Two Legs, a Paul McCartney podcast, which actually, Andy, just to fit in with other YouTubers, we should call ourselves Two Legs, the final word. How about that?
The final word. Forget the bottom line. It's the final word.
Right, the final word. That's I think we'll show.
Take that.
Take that. Anyways.
What a momentous occasion this is.
Yes.
To be here today on this marathon 10-hour live stream to celebrate 10 years of Two Legs, a Paul McCartney podcast, which the man to my left founded in 2016, August of 2016. With his cousin, David Gargalino, who will pop on at some point in this first hour.
Yes.
Tom, congratulations, man. And, it's been a pleasure. And, you had an idea to start a show and do a podcast on Paul McCartney as a solo artist back when really nobody else was really doing it. Back then,
no, it was pretty much all group. I mean, the main focus was the group, the Beatles, right? On a lot of the shows at that point in time when David and I started the show, but they would sprinkle in solo stuff, right? You would have, you had your things we said today. We had something about the Beatles. We had a Chen show. I had a Beatles podcast. So there was a few of them, but their main focus, I think, was
Beatles,
the band, Beatles, right? Yes. So there wasn't until a couple weeks later when I discovered there were 3 other Beatles podcasts that came out all around the same. I mean, Paul McCartney podcast that came out all around the same time. So what are you gonna do? But here's to you, Andy. For being here for 7 of them. It's been a great trip.
It really has, but the idea to focus on a Paul McCartney solo podcast back then, not too many people were doing it, and
no.
it's interesting because it is such a daunting catalog to tackle. And I know the Beatles' career is like it's all about the Beatles and the brand, and they've got 13 albums, and they're all and there's a million now. There's 1,000,001 podcast content creators, influencers, whatever. But I just think it's really cool that you decided to start a show and focus on Paul McCartney back then because nobody else was really doing it. And then you're like, look at all this music that could be discussed. All of his albums. But the experimental stuff, the live stuff, the classical stuff, the interviews he's done. I'm glad that you founded it because you found me, but I'm just surprised nobody did it sooner.
Right. Like you said, you've got this wealth of stuff to talk about, excuse me, including live shows, including, videos, books. You can stretch it into the books, have authors on. Obviously we've also had musicians on that have worked with Paul. So there's just such a vast topics to talk about when it comes to this man that I think it was a no-brainer, really. Would I have liked to have done a John podcast? Sure. George podcast? Yeah. But I think Paul with just, so much wealth of material I think that was a no-brainer.
No-brainer. And as we know, even with this last album coming out, The Boys of Dungeon Lane, there is no shortage of, Paul music to absorb, to analyze, to dissect, and just share it and share our passion with everybody out there. That's the beauty. And that's why, we keep kind of coming back to this guy. Let me just say hello to everybody who kind of chimed in very early in the comments before we started. Mrs. Beatley Tone, congratulations. Hey. Thank you, Mrs. Beatley Tone. Yes, thank you. That was custom. That was a little AI and a little real photos. It wasn't all AI.
Is that right?
It was. Yeah. Thank you. Elvin says, congratulations, Tom and Andy. Many more years to come. Thank you, Elvin.
Thank you.
The MVP. She's somewhere in this house somewhere. She'll make an appearance at some point. Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you.
She's the one who kind of made these shirts happen for everybody, and she's mailed them to everybody all over the world. Dane Sawyer. Thank you, buddy. My concert-going Maca hot sound friend. Joan Borelli. Joan, you did such a great job with that picture. Joan made a the fan art of Dungeon Lane thing, and she submitted it to Paul's socials, so hopefully Paul's will share it. Great job, Joan. Fantastic. James Boyce, thank you.
Hey, boys.
Hey, this man just celebrated his 10th anniversary jamming with Paul McCartney on the 7th of August at MetLife Stadium in Jersey, a show I was at. But of course, I was sitting way back in the nosebleeds. But he had his anniversary jamming with his father with Paul McCartney. So I mean,
and we might be seeing him a little later on today.
We are going to see the talented Mr. James Liverani, who's working on his second original song, which is going to come out really soon, following the first one. Can I, buddy? Hello, thank you.
Yes.
Buckle up, Buttercup. 10 hours. Here we go. Hey, me and Tone and Kyle did that 7-hour thing last year. Right. But now we're gonna eclipse that here. I mean, we already took over and unders on how many bathroom breaks we're gonna have. We'll have to see. Joe Mantaneo, hello.
Hey, Joe.
Thanks for being here. And I'm sure people will be in and out all day. We've got a slew of guests lined up in time slots. It's a pretty much structured order. We have to wait and see on how we go. But I will just tell you right now that we're going to have Luca Perasi in the next hour.
Yes.
We will have Ken Womack joining us as well. We will be having James Liverani. We will be having Rob Leonard from the Fab Four Free For All.
Yep.
We are going to be having a reunion. We're gonna have our friend of me, Sam Wiles. Sam, where you been, man? It's been a minute. We're gonna have Sam Wiles.
Did you retire? Are you done? Are you done doing content?
I don't know. Sam Wiles of the Paul or Nothing podcast, which is kind of he's like our closest person that kind of kicks out Paul content. He will be joining us. Okay. Yep. And then we're going to have a little mini reunion of the Stuck Inside These Four Walls series, which we did a couple of years ago with our friend Joe Mayo and our friend Beatley Tone, I believe in the 6 o'clock hour.
Yes.
Is that right? We made the schedule.
Correct.
We got to follow the schedule. We got to stick to a timetable. Adrian Sinclair will join us at some point later tonight as well. So we've got a slew of guests, and then of course we've got at the 7 o'clock hour we have that open to our Two Legs Discord family, Patreon family. So any of you out there that are a member of that is your time slot to kind of hop on, and we'll just all talk to everybody at that point. So we're following a format. We got Owen Lyng is going to join us too. Yeah. So at some point, we have a schedule. How close we follow it will determine on internet connections and everything else. So hang in there. Right. Jeffrey, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Jimmy's at a festival. Okay, thank you, Jimmy. You enjoy.
Enjoy. Yes.
Yeah, we had to do that. We were gonna rock the 2 leg shirts. We had to go ebony and ivory. Thank you, Ted.
Yes.
Absolutely. James Byers, thank you. It certainly has been a blast. Mr. Syred, overseas. Hopefully you're staying safe. Thank you.
Oh, is he overseas right now?
He is.
Okay.
Christian, who's been here he's been here for the last 5. Well, thank you, Christian. Please. No. Thank you. Yes.
Listen, we all know that, I guess Taylor Swift, she redid her first couple albums, I guess. Mm-hmm. What would be an album you'd like to see Paul redo, if any?
To redo an album?
Redo, yeah.
Oh. Ram.
Okay. I think I'd like that too.
Ram. Let's do yeah. Oh, hello,
Beatley
Tone. He'll be joining us later. Well, we can listen. Our screens are going to change all day as we bring people in and out, but it's all good. Hello. Thank you very much. Your channel is one of a kind. Okay. Well, thank you.
Thank you.
Ed Crawford. He's also going to join us too. Yep. I believe, right?
Yes. Around 4:30. Yeah.
Yes. Yes. So That's thank you, Block You Bear. So yeah, it's been 10 years, and who's this? Ooh, I'm seeing a lot of new names here. Congrats. In the dark corners. Well, we realize a lot of people just hang, and they linger and they don't comment or watch.
They don't comment, right?
And there's a lot of those people out there. But I think making the move to YouTube was, something that I think you had wanted to do, right?
Right. Yeah. I mean, I wanted to have it video, because not everybody was doing video back then.
No.
So I thought that would have made us a little bit more unique at the time, which I think we were still kind of one of the first Beatles-centric podcasts to be on YouTube.
I think a lot of people. Yeah, I think. Well, again, like with everybody else who did podcasts during the pandemic, everybody found something to do, and you and I, that's when we really clicked, and started just doing shows every week because it was the pandemic and we could, and that's when and we did ranking the tracks during the pandemic, so it was a good time for a lot of people to discover us. And Dane, thank you my Bowery buddy Richard James, thank you very much. Andrea's been listening for 10 years, so she goes back to the audio days.
Thank you.
Audio only days.
That really means a lot, as the man once sang, or that. So, thank you.
Yeah, Mr. Dane Sawyer said he started with us during the pandemic in 2020. He's loved every minute of it. You two are fantastic, and I appreciate all the time and energy. Thank you, Dane. Yeah. Thank you, and I thank you very much. You've always been very supportive of everything we've done, and 9 times out of 10, you and I are always on the same page about our opinions and our analysis on Paul, which I just think is awesome. Always a pleasure catching up with my 749th favorite. There's not.
Come on,
no
guys.
way. No way. No way. Now there's a couple others, and there was somebody. I think somebody did an article. I think you had shared me a few months ago. They were ranking all the Beatles solo podcasts. I think we were like 5th or 6th or something, right?
Something like that. Yeah. But it was just cool to be on it.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, because I think the way that you guys did episode, like you and David did 66 episodes, I think, from 16.
Something like that, right?
Something like that. And you guys had like a different numbering system, but then do you want to talk about that at all?
Well, yeah, we did it like a TV series, like an ongoing TV show.
Yeah, explain that to the viewers.
Season 1, episode 1. So it'd be like 101, and then if when season 2 starts, then you got 202,
right?
Meaning the I'm sorry, 20201 or whatever.
Right.
Meaning the second season or whatever. So yeah, and then the same thing with the name, of Two Legs. It was just, finding a way to acknowledge a song, a Paul McCartney song, but also acknowledge that there was 2 co-hosts in a way. So kind of 3 legs just kind of fit, that mold, So yeah. That's how we did it. But then obviously when you started, then we kind of changed that and we went into numeral order. Yeah. Right.
Just and I understand. I respect and appreciate that approach to just because you guys were like, we're gonna just. I don't think your approach and your idea was, it's going to be like a TV. It's going to be like a TV show, and we're going to drop episodes, like 10 episodes a season, take a break, and then come back and do a new season, which I think is a great way to do it. And I wasn't against that, but when I joined, I was like, well, let's just keep doing episodes and just going. Let's just keep the numbering going to infinity and beyond, as Buzz Lightyear says.
Exactly.
It's like just. So
I mean, we didn't. I felt like I didn't need a break. I mean, you didn't need a break, and we just kept going.
Let's just keep going, and we know. And one of the things I want to ask you about too is just one of the reasons why you wanted to, to make the podcast was you just wanted basically a show that was kind of just 2 guys, at a bar stool at a pub shooting the shit, talking about Paul. You didn't want it to be this super, academic highbrow thing.
Right. I mean, to start off with, eventually, maybe we would get there, but it was more of just, like you said, just shoot the shit, talk about our favorite musician, and
in a fun way, in a fun conversational way.
Yeah, casual way. Yeah, absolutely. That's all it was.
I think that the coming up with the name Two Legs, of the play on words of Three Legs was a great idea. Two people, two hosts. It worked. It really worked. As a show as a topic, and it's had legs. I'd say it's had legs.
It has legs. Absolutely.
Let's see. Let's catch up on comments here. It is the pandemic's fault for pop. Well, forget him too. Yeah. Whatever. It was a good way to get to know you. That's right. It was there, Mr. Broadstreet, the guru and czar on all things Broad Street memorabilia. This guy's got crazy stuff, man. Hopefully he'll share some of it later.
Right.
James Boyce discovered Two Legs when Tom and David were doing it. Fantastic.
Well, thank you very much. I really appreciate that. I mean, we were really finding, by the time the first season, if you will, ended, we had already had a couple of guests and we were really finding our way. Very cool that some of the guests that we had, we had Luca on, before that we had, prior to you joining, we had, Mitch, I think Axelrod had his first show right before you joined as well. So many cool, Paul Denoyer.
Paul Denoyer, sure.
Yeah. So that was really cool as well. Yeah. Conversations with McCartney. Yeah.
That and the Liverpool. Oh, that book. That's at the MVPs. Also, he wrote Liverpool. He wrote a great book called Liverpool: A Wondrous Place, which came out when Liverpool was named the European Capital of Culture in 2008, with the foreword written by Sir Paul McCartney.
Oh,
I was going to reach for it, but it's not here. It's at the other home. But yeah, that was a really. I mean, and then one of the great stories you guys told me, and I think it was one of your early. And these guys, they were using Skype back in the day,
right?
And they remember Skype. Oh my God!
Yeah.
And, I think who it was. Who was it? And it was a horrible connection. And
it was our first guest. It was Kid O'Toole who was our first guest.
No, not Kid. It was somebody else. The other guy. It was Gambaccini.
Oh,
remember Gambaccini on Skype?
Vic Garbarini.
Vic Garbarini. That's who it was.
Yes, Vic Garbarini.
Oh my God.
Who was the person that conducted the interview for the album, the McCartney interview. Okay. And he was also the editor for Musician Magazine. Okay. So you can see the whole interview there, but he didn't want to go on Skype. He wanted to do a phone call interview, which we made happen. I downloaded the phone recorder app on my phone. All right, and then we called them up, proceeded to chat for 8 hours.
8 hours.
6 of those hours were nothing to do with Paul McCartney.
Nothing, right?
Nothing. So that's why we've only done technically one episode on that. It should have been at least 2 episodes, but that first hour that we talked. The first 2 hours that we talked, we had like a good hour of stuff to drop on an episode. Okay. But then after that, that's when he just started going all over the place. And it would take hours to narrow it down to have a cohesive
episode show. Just about Paul. Yeah,
exactly. And his experience, because he interviewed Paul in MPL in the UK, in London, right? Paul took him down to the basement studio, the Mach Studio 2, was it?
Yeah.
Replica. And then he also talked about being nominated. That record was nominated for a Grammy as well. That McCartney interview. So
that's a great score. And then I'm surprised. You know what? It's funny that you thought that would have been included on the McCartney 2 archive, but that is kind of just that interview album was kind of just escaped into the universe, and it's only on that album. It's not. It has not been released officially on CD or anything, which is interesting.
No,
just but kind of by itself.
Right. Yeah. That's when he was with Columbia.
Yeah.
Columbia dropped it. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's catch back up on the comments here. Thank you, James. Appreciate that. Joe is here. Hello, Joe. Here's to the next 10. We'll see you in a couple hours, my friend. It's the weekend, so Joe's not a happy camper. Sure, he'll make a little rant video about that, too. It's the weekend. I hate people. They're driving.
Oh, boy.
Stay inside, Joe. Paul Denoyer wrote for Q Magazine.
Yes, true. Yes, he did.
Keir Smith is here from Me to You. He found our channel while we were ranking the tracks. A lot of people picked us up and ranking the tracks.
That was good for us. That was really
fantastic. That was a great idea that you had to do, and some wonderful thumbnail design from Ethan Alexanian, who will probably join us at some point tonight. Graphic artist design, just really, really talented, and a lot of people picked us up with that. It was fantastic. Thank you, Keir. Even though we agree to disagree, but peace and love to you anyway. I always enjoy your videos, man. Always. Thank you. I wonder if we were to do ranking the tracks again, how would they change?
How would they change? That would be interesting. That would be interesting to see.
Oh man.
Yeah. And then, but Andy, before we get to any more, let me ask you, because you started your own show called Backwards Traveler, where your first episode was on Band on the Run. Now, were you planning on doing shows on all of Paul McCartney's records, or what was your thought process into your show?
I'm really glad you asked me that question, Tom, because I'm really curious. A, how you discovered it, and B, how I came into your orbit, because I was living somewhere else at the time. I had just gotten my own flat. I wasn't living in this home. I had my own flat, and I'm like, okay, I'm at a point in my career now where I can just do my job. And now if I want to do some podcasting, experimenting, I had known about you through Talk More Talk first, because that was in 2018 when that show launched. And I'm like, okay, well, I know of Ken Michaels, and I've heard of Kid O'Toole, and of course I know Womack. Let me see what this is about. And that was a really engaging show. And I'm like, let me start my own thing. So I decided to start my own little one-off show called The Backwards Traveler, which was only on audio. And I did 45-minute episode on Band on the Run, cutting up interview clips and talking about it and dropping audio clips. And I forget where I even dropped that, but you heard that, and that's how you knew who I was, right? So tell me about that.
Right. Well, I, was on the search. I would just do a Google search, or whatever. Was Google a thing back then? Yeah,
it was.
Yeah. So, and that's how I found the other shows too that popped up in 2016, because actually, so when we dropped our episode, a couple weeks later, I just Googled Paul McCartney Podcast. So then, the Take It Away podcast popped up. Paul or Nothing popped up. And then there's another one called All McCartney, which kind of sounds in a way Paul McCartney, but they just called it All McCartney.
Fair.
And I think they were a husband and wife combo. They had the Viking. Well, what's his name from the Ram, the mixer from Ram.
Eric the Norwegian.
The Norwegian, thank you. Yeah, they had the Norwegian on one of their episodes, and I was like, that's I think and then they put the light bulb on. It's like I should be going after people that have worked with Paul. So and then I think I did that later on. I kept doing it and see what popped up, and then I found your show doing it that way. But then I had also read your Wings your Wings paper prior to that as well. So I knew you were a writer. I knew you were smart. So obviously you had the tech skills too to do a show by yourself. So yeah, it made sense though.
Yeah, that was the idea. I was like, let me start this thing, and then I did it, and then you contacted me and were like, hey, I'm looking for a new co-host. I saw you did an episode on Band on the Run. Would you like to do it? And I said, sure, why not? And that was you had first contacted me, I think, sometime in early 19 or mid 19.
Because somebody wanted to read your Wings paper. And I think that's why how I contacted you first. Because someone contacted me saying, do you know this guy who wrote this Wings paper or whatever it was? So
yeah. Which let me also just say now too that I'm really happy, and I think I've said this on my own channel, but I'll announce this here publicly. My dissertation that I wrote is going to be published by Luca Perasi's company, Lily Publishing, and it's been rebranded as Paul McCartney's. It's been called "Can a Beatle Have Wings?" Paul McCartney's Second Flight. And it's my dissertation, but it's been updated a little bit with an intro and a postscript on London Town and Back to the Egg. And I have just finished I am almost done with the manuscript. I have to get it to him by the end of August, and it will be published in October. And that is real. I'm really excited to share that with you, everybody here. And that's going to be out really soon. And Luca read this way back in the day. We were email pen pals. He read it, and I wanted to do a book. I was thinking about it. And I'm like, wait a minute. And then a lot of people said, Andy, publish this, publish this thing. Right. So in a weird way, it's all been kind of connected within the same people. You reached out to Luca. I knew like Luca, and now here we all together and, sharing and all this stuff. So I'm really happy to share that news here. And I'm just so excited to share that, because my thesis ended and basically, if anybody doesn't know who hasn't written it, it is a historiography of all the reviews on Paul and Wings in the 1970s and the bias that the critics had against him at the time in the wake of the breakup. So I'm pulling Rolling Stone, I'm pulling Crawdaddy, and all these negative reviews on Ram and Wildlife and Red Rose Speedway, and I'm kind of contextualizing it at the time. And I kind of end the piece with Wings Over America, because that's when Paul made it. The update to the book is going to include London Town and Back to the Egg and why they haven't really been around. And the introduction is going to have a 2026 kind of reflection that talks about, because when I wrote that and published it, the archive series was just starting. So the updated introduction kind of contextualizes the archive series and how it started and where it's gone to and how it's gone to. And then the dissertation as it is presented unedited as I submitted it for my grade, and then the London Town Back to the Egg ending, and there you go. So that will be available very soon. So thank you, Luca Perasi, for agreeing to publish it. So, but yeah,
fantastic.
But thank you. It's all thank you, buddy. But it's all been connected to here. You discovering me, you read that and everything, and to now be here 7 years later. I mean, it'll be, I think I joined in October.
September, I think we started contacting each other, and then, I contacted you. I think October we did our first show together or something like that.
Yeah, it was episode 67.
Yeah.
And I think it was called Sing the Changes. And I recorded it. We recorded it on a Sunday night.
Right.
While I was at work. It was a Sunday night, and I was at work working overtime, and I will never forget that first episode. And it was, I think it was audio only, but we put it on YouTube.
Yes, it was. Yes, we did.
Because we made the channel, but we put up just the audio only. And then I think at some point we were like, let's make the switch. And then, in 2020, the world changed. Let me catch up on the comments here. Let's see. Christopher, he might join us in the 7 o'clock hour too. Hey, Hi, Chris.
Hey, Chris.
Tone's a newbie. He discovered the legs with those fantastic summer live shows back in 2022.
Yeah, that was
those were fun.
Yeah. Wednesday nights for the most part, right? I think
Wednesday night lives, and until we had to end one early because my appendix was going to freaking burst. And Heidi took me to the emergency room, and I had to have surgery. Yes. I'll never forget that. You're like, okay. I texted you. I'm like, we got to wrap this up. I am like doubling over in pain. You're like, okay, we got to go. And we wrapped it up. We will try to go back to those. But Tone, you don't feel like a newbie. You feel like you've been here forever, man.
Yeah, I remember Tone actually. I think he did a video congratulating us on like 1,000 subs or 2,000 subs or something like that.
He did.
I think that's how I discovered. Beatley Tone. So thank you for that, Tone.
Yeah, Tone is on YouTube. I think about 5 years now. In 2021, he launched his. So absolutely, thank you. The March Madness. Oh, that was funny when we did the March Madness. Remember we did that?
The bracket. Yeah.
Yeah. Paul down under. It's 2:20 a.m., but he's going to stay up tonight. Oh, all right. Well, listen. Thanks for being here, Paul. You have been a supporter for a long, long time. Thank you.
Yes.
Joe says he doesn't know how he first heard Two Legs, but I've heard Tom ask me to do the early audio show with his cousin.
Yeah. Yep. Joe was one of our audio only guests back in the old days.
Yeah. Thank you, Dusty Spins. Yes.
Hey, thank you, Dusty. Appreciate that. Hope you're doing well, buddy.
Mark Lewis in the document all this. So that's somebody who we'd like to have on here too. And we've met him and talked about him, but
Oh, absolutely.
He just
Go ahead. No, you go ahead.
No, just to say, we've talked to him, we've emailed with him and stuff, and he has done appearances on podcasts, but damn, like, we need to talk to him.
Right. Absolutely. Absolutely.
But he started watching in 2020 also. What a run so far. McCartney 3, Lyrics Book, Eye of the Storms, Underdub, One Hand Clapping, Man on the Run, Dungeon Lane. Oh, and a little tour too called the Got Back Tour. just a little tour that started in 2022 that we think is still going. We don't know. Tony says, Tom and Andy, nobody in my real life loves Paul solo, so your show gives me that friendship I need. Listen, it's a language that we all love and appreciate, and it's a community, and that's why we're all here.
Yes.
Thank you, Andrea. Thank you, MVP.
Yes.
NME was quite savage to Paul in the 70s and 80s. Yes, they were, and you will read all about that. I have pulled some NME quotes from those reviews. Mr. Charles Shaw Murray, who he still can't stand him. Yes, yeah, on the run. Yes, thank you. So, where's David at?
Yeah, no kidding. Come on, David. Let's go.
Come on, make that pot of coffee.
Yeah. Hopefully, you won't have any tech issues this time around.
Maybe not. And we are also, as you see, above my co-host's left shoulder, he's got T-shirts hanging there. We will be making wardrobe changes throughout the show. Every hour. Every hour. We start. We're going to start with. We started with Ebony and Ivory, and now we are just T-shirt whores. Let's just say we are. We're gonna throw on a new shirt every hour, and hopefully you join in the fun with us. Go ahead, Tom. Go ahead.
I got to tell you, one of the fun things about starting the podcast was getting people's comments. And the fun ones where we're letting us know about the ums and the ahs and the the sniffles. Those were always been some of the best comments.
Oh, when you read them on Apple Podcast reviews, or
wherever, when someone emails and you know this and that and can you always tone it down? But then I learned everybody was getting those because everybody does it.
Right. And now listen, when we record an episode, if we really have like a mess up, I'll clean it up. But it's a conversation, and it's also free. You don't have to listen. Yeah. You don't have to listen to it or watch it. Like we've said since the beginning of time, we want to have a natural conversation. If we say ums and ahs, that happens. So it's real. It's natural. We're not faking anything. Can't wait for the wardrobe changes. Of course, Paul only makes one a night. This is the first one of the night. The only one of the night. The jacket. Gotta take the jacket.
Right.
Man.
Very good. Very good.
Yeah. And you and I will. Yes, the bias polls are. It's always negative bias, and all the Paul albums were excellent. We're gonna keep coming back to that, Joe. Later when you're on. The sniffles are what keep coming me back. This because when we're sick, but I mean, they were as a family man and feminine. Well, again, that was all part of the whole thing. So the links have been sent out, right? Everybody has them.
Oh yeah, everybody has a link, and and that's it. Well, we're gonna take our first hour break. No, I'm just kidding.
No, yes. No, hello, Mark Reed's here. Reed.
Hi.
I'm drinking from your customized Dungeon Lane glass you sent me. Thank you. And we thank you for the bookmarks, which we're both using. He is awesome. A lot of this customized. He makes all this custom Dungeon Lane stuff. It's fantastic. Reed, thank you very much. Chris says, your show reminds me how live radio DJs used to be. Yes, that's what we try to do.
Speaking of David,
before we get to David, here says, I still feel, although reviews have been amended and everyone's really kind to and about Paul now, I still feel so much of his post-Beatles work is undervalued and not here, thankfully. No, never here, Kier. Agree.
And proof of that is with all these archive releases, everything that was shit on back then, it has all been reevaluated favorably.
And that was the point of my paper. That's why I wrote it. Because even back then, I'm like, what are these people talking about? And it's just nice that now, 15, 20 years later, the music is in the hands of younger people. Like I said, we saw 10 kids all under the age of 30 do RAM in Brooklyn last week, 2
Right.
weeks ago. That's what it's about. These kids, younger people know how good this stuff is. It's fantastic. So, without any further ado, let us bring the man who co-founded this show with his cousin, and that is the OG number 2, Mr. David Gargalino. Let's bring him on. Hello, David.
Hey.
What's up, my brothers?
Hey, man.
David,
good to see you.
Good to see you. We haven't seen you on screen in a long time.
Like a year or so. Yeah, man.
Yeah. Right. So
still,
you awake?
Still look like Grizzly Adams. Yeah, I had a really crazy night on Thursday at the Foo Fighters and went hard from 1 p.m. to 1 a.m. So,
oh boy,
wow.
I'd never take the day off from a concert, but I did yesterday and slept through it like I was sick. But I wasn't. But I needed that rest.
Good show.
Good show.
Absolutely, they're the classic rock band that'll take us into the 2050s. So,
okay.
But it was always mandatory to take off of work the day after a concert. That's like concert going 1-on-1.
Yeah, I would run out of PTO if I did that. So.
I mean, since I've known David, I mean, he's probably at least 500 concerts or so, maybe even more.
I've actually slowed down. The wife's going the other way. I'm getting too old for this shit. I've seen everyone I want to, and I go out of town for shows. That's more of our thing than going to a lot of local. But we got a show on Sunday. We might not even go to it. So
okay. Hey, so I wanted to ask you, and so you and Andy can kind of compare and contrast the technology that we were using to start.
I was listening. I was getting ready to your show, so I've been up here the whole time since noon. But Skype, because I'm cheap and I'm lazy, and it worked for the time, right? And I always compare us to like the original like Wayne's World, where like the underground basement show in the podcast in the audio only era. But it worked. It was less editing, maybe not in some things, in some respects, but I know Skype didn't really last much longer after I left because of the technology. No. Zoom and all that stuff.
Zoom came in.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. So, but we made it work. And you recorded off of Skype, and and then I think you sent the file over to me, and then we would drop it on
4 days later.
Yeah, Podbean. Podbean would distribute it to every
which we
place
still
else.
have. We are still audio.
But you got like 10 other platforms, and then Podbean, which is fantastic.
Yeah, right.
You guys are a dream come true, starting it and me exiting it, and it continuing to give it to someone like Andy that took it to another level. And you guys have fostered and created a community within the industry. When I see I saw you in 2023, the catalog, it said 2 legs. That just warmed my heart, at the Beatle Fest for Beatle fans. But
and that was a trip.
Yeah, to see that a show you started now get panels at fests. I mean, I can only imagine that was like beyond your wildest dreams when you guys founded this thing.
Yeah, it's like there's nothing for me that is of jealousy or I wish I did that. I'm like, I am so happy to have started this with you 10 years ago this month and go, all right, let's see what happens. I kind of petered out. I just kind of hit a wall professionally. I needed to concentrate on that. I'm like, I didn't want the name to go away. And I was so happy a couple months later you came aboard. And,
wah, 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 wah.
The next 10 hours,
Yeah. Your video is kind of petering out there a little bit, David.
Because he dialed in on Skype. That's why.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I saw you guys like, okay, so
yeah,
here we go. I'm still on Skype.
Yeah, but sorry, but yeah, but like panels and guests and stuff like that. I mean, that was kind of like a distant type of thing. We just wanted to try to just establish the show as a love letter, if you will, to Paul, and just talk about Paul and our favorite, albums and stuff.
Yeah, that wasn't going to be your initial intention.
Right. No.
I think season 2, I think we're entertaining, interviewing guests.
Yeah.
People that Tom looked up to. And I like to think of our show was a stepping stool for Tom's next stepping stone, which was his, other show, which got Andy, which kind of showed Andy his resume a little bit deeper than just our audio platform.
Right. Well, yeah. Talk More Talk kind of, merged out of Two Legs because, we had Kit and we had Ken on, and then just me wanting somebody to talk on a regular basis about the other three solo Beatles as well.
That was such a great thing because it was a podcast that was just about the solo Beatles, which was
right.
You guys were only going to talk about solo Beatles, whether it was like another listen of a George album or a Ringo album, and it was live. That was really in its heyday was a really, really great show, and that. I was like, wow, this isn't about the Beatles. It's just about the solo Beatles, and it's live every other week. Like this is better than watching anything on TV.
Well, and there's a history with things we said today or Talk More Talk because I was looking at Steve Marinucci's Abbey Road page back in 2001, 2002, and he later hooked up with Ken Nicholes, and then I see Tom is basically their contemporary podcasters. I mean, that was always Tom's dream, because he's in his head, like, man, I wish I could just say something or interject into this episode. Right. There you are years later. And so, everything comes full circle, and we, one thing is to another, a stepping stone. And
yeah, well, I'm happy that, eventually you did agree to, to do the show because, you were a little hesitant at first, and I'm sure you, I knew you were a busy guy. I mean, I know you worked and, and I knew you enjoyed life and, you're married, but it all worked out. I thought
100%. I mean, I'm like the Pete Best of the podcast, but I'm like good friends with Ringo Starr, which he's more Paul McCartney, because,
whatever.
There's no animosity, just like, I'm just happy, and we talk online and,
we do.
Oh yeah. I try to limit it because now I'm on a forum where I'll just text all day to random strangers about it. But
no, David is the in-house Hoffman forum update king. He lives on the forum. I'm like, I used to go on the Hoffman forum a lot, and I do from time to time. But David is on that thing, and I'm like, he just updates me and Tom, and I'm like, this is the update from the Hoffman forum because. It's impossible to keep up with that.
Well, yeah, I mean, I've been lurking on that forum since 2013, and I found it really hard to kind of be a part of that community at the time. Maybe the attitudes have simmered, but they're still there. But I was like, I did it. I just signed up last year. I'm like, whatever. So yeah,
Mr. Duke Viking. If you see Duke Viking, it's David, and he's all about it, and he's all over this Rubber Soul.
Yeah, and I interact with people you interact, and they're kind of like, insider moles, and it's like, yeah, I'm still part of the community. I'm just hidden away,
Yeah, I mean, I've always just kind of amazed what ends up popping up on Hoffman Forum, a week early, 3 or 4 days early. I remember when when Red Rose Speedway and Wildlife were getting ready to come out, and then all the pictures just started popping up on the Hoffman Forum, and then it was just so cool to get to see the stuff a little early, before the announcements, and then and back then it was still kind of a secret, not everybody knew.
Well,
about it.
The industry views it. I mean, that's the only. I mean, in 2026, there's not many forums anymore. The McCartney forum's going away this year.
Yeah,
right.
And that died away maybe 8 years ago when they reformatted. I'm like, I'm getting off this. And then there was deeper, the bootleg forums.
Bootleg 101. But I will say, we should talk about the Macaboard forum because you guys used that forum to promote this show, didn't you?
That's right. Yeah. And, Ed Crawford, who will join us later, I mean, he was one of the first people to respond to the show. I mean, David would drop it on the forum, and then, a couple people here and there would say, oh, yeah, that's great. Keep going, guys.
Who was the other guy that was listening from the
Don Maley, who actually, our first show was on Peter McCartney. David wasn't going to get it. Don actually bought it for David.
The deluxe, the four CD.
The 4 CD box set.
I still have it at my work desk because it's like,
yes.
I pop it in like, I was like, wow, our first real fan. I'm like, and I'm getting free stuff, you know.
What is this?
Yeah,
because I'll be honest, Tom. I think my time on Two Legs wouldn't have been much longer because I probably would have been parried on other YouTube channels. Like, this guy's just a cynical jerk, you know. Like, but it's a balance of having the enthusiasm that you guys bring with criticalness. But I was like, I don't need this best of, but it was fun to get. I still play it once in a while.
That's interesting that when the show starts, Pure McCartney comes out, and you're like,
because he was still on Concord, and this is just before he re-signed with Capitol.
Correct.
So we had just come off Tug of War, Pipes of Peace box set in end of 15, and and so we're like, what are we getting? You know, we were anticipating whatever box set was coming out, and then like that was the gap. That was kind of the contractual gap. So,
which. You know, famously omiss, you know, Nothing from Flowers in the Dirt was on that, which was just a shame because we knew that was coming out in 17.
But still, not one song at least. Come on.
Put my brave face on that damn thing.
Exactly. So, but that was kind of cool. So I did get to meet Don. Don, I think, is on the north west side of the country. I think he's Portland. So he's actually, I invited him up with Ed Crawford, you know, at the 4:30 hour, but I think he's going to a Maypang exhibit today out there. So, but I just want to acknowledge Don. I did get to meet him. He flew to Arizona, and we saw Paul McCartney there, Don Maley. So
what year, Tom?
I think it was 19. It was 19. Okay. Yeah. It was 19. Yeah, he flew down to Arizona, and then we saw McCartney together. So that was the
last tour before the pandemic, right?
Correct.
Out there.
Correct. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, out there. Yeah. So we got another guest here that's going to pop up for a few minutes, and one of our early guests. I think we had him on. I think we first started having him on the video days, not the audio. I don't think he joined us during the audio.
No,
only. So, but there's
that hot take.
Lyng.
There's that hot take, Eoghan Lyng from Dublin.
Hey, how you doing, Eoghan?
Good to see you.
How are you?
You just caught me reading a magazine.
Yes. Now, does some of your work in there too? Was that the magazine you wrote? Yeah, there you go.
It's just a record collector magazine.
Yeah.
Hello, Eoghan.
What's going on, buddy?
Hello, sir.
Not too bad. How are you guys?
Very good.
Fantastic.
Eoghan, what was your first appearance on Two Legs? Can you even remember?
I can. It was literally a week before the lockdown. We did the episode on London Town.
Yeah.
Yes, I just interviewed Pete Best, and it was over. Everything seemed possible, and then the world ended. And did you ever recover? I don't know.
And you got to interview Eric Stewart. You got to interview some really cool people, actually.
That's very
musicians. Kind of you. Yeah. So talk about that, Eric Stewart. Talking to Eric Stewart for a minute.
Well, yeah, that was pretty wonderful. It was pretty unexpected. I contacted Cherry Red and thought they would say no, but because Eric had released his autobiography a year before, but he said he was interested, and I remember that I was there at the Skype because it was 2018 times the Skype, and I sat there for 40 minutes, and I rang and said, "Where's Eric Stewart?" And I got an apology. I said there was a power cut. He can't make it today. I thought, oh, yeah.
Power cut.
A day or two later, he's there, and he says, "I'm so sorry about the other day," and I'm like, Eric Stewart's apologizing to me? I'm not worthy of an. And I think as a result of what it should have been like a 15-20 minute interview, he gave me a 40, 45, 50 minute interview. So it really was a blessing in disguise.
Very cool.
Brilliant.
Cool.
And I think that's really awesome, Eoghan, because even our friend Luca Perasi, for his recent book, Press to Play, that Unmistakable 80s Sound, because I don't think Eric is in good health now. He wasn't in contact. He wasn't able to reach him to interview him. So you got an interview with a man that was involved with a pretty prolific album from Paul at that time.
Yes, I think I nipped in just in time because in 2019, within a year, he publicly retired. So I think I might be one of the last people to interview him.
I think you might have been. And
you might have been.
You've interviewed a lot of. I mean, you've got some really good people under your belt. Anthony Phillips. I mean, from Genesis. I mean, you've gotten a lot of people under. So I mean, very, very well done, and it's been an honor to have you on all of our shows.
Stop.
Yes, and we will get to another episode of George and Paul. I promise we'll get there. Probably it would be the last one because I think we've done 3 already with Paul and George, their relationships within the public eye. So those have been a lot of fun doing those.
Have you done one in the 90s or in the anthology? They're
that's the next
that's the last part we're up to.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the last part.
That's going to be an interesting discussion.
Yeah. Like how are we going to talk about the ukuleles with Paul? George, I don't think the songs are very good.
These comments.
He's sitting there doing.
Thanks, Tony. Thanks.
Yeah. Thanks a lot.
Well, what did you say?
What happened?
What happened?
Yeah, I think that was it. I think we did 4 or 3 episodes on the Paul George. Three
in that, and then we've also had Owen on for several other different episodes as well. So he's been one of our constants, if you will.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
But this is the first time I'm meeting the OG guy. OG guy.
Yeah.
How's it going? Nice to meet you.
Yeah, I remember you said to Richard Buskin that you really liked his voice, but I think you may have a nicer voice.
Oh.
We did. It's funny you brought that up because we did have a nice casual conversation with Richard Buskin, who is prolific and not really caring about Paul's solo work. So that was a fun episode to do. Yeah,
was that Air Tom or no?
Yes, no, that was us. Yeah. That was one of our
7 years ago now.
But I mean, I'm trying to. It's all coming back to me now too. I should have kind of like gone back and looked at some more of our past guests or during our era. But I remember Richard Buskin was one. Yeah,
I remember pissing off what's his face, the Beatle cartoons.
Mitch.
I feel bad because I ordered, his book's out of print, but I'm talking to the guy and I'm ordering it while we're interviewing and I order on eBay. He's like, you didn't have to do that, dude. I could have just sent you copies. I'm like,
you still had a couple copies. Yeah, but you were prolific for doing that. I mean, we would be talking to an author, and while we're talking,
you can't
to him,
see
David's
what I'm doing.
Going there, right? Right. Yes.
I could have been naked this whole 66 episodes, Tom.
Yeah, exactly. There's David ordering the book, and while we're talking to the guy.
66 episods in about 3 years, right?
Yeah.
I mean, the first season, I think we did like 19 or 20 episodes.
Right. And each season got progressively
pretty
shorter.
Impressive, guys.
Yeah.
At the time, yeah. I mean, we weren't quite a weekly show. I think we were maybe bi-weekly, every 2 weeks.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
Well, that's still pretty good.
Yeah. The one with Mitch Axelrod, which was a fun one. We talked about Paul's biggest missteps or mistakes. And that one was a lot of fun to do. Yeah.
I imagine so.
Yeah.
Owen, what's cooking for you right now? What
you guys already announced it on the show. It's my forthcoming book on Queen. It's called Queen Song by Song. So it's looking at the albums. There's a bit of authority. I'm going to name drop it. The person I interviewed in 2021, Sir Brian May.
Yay!
That was I've tried to interview Roger Taylor, but he said no twice. But I have interviewed other people who've worked with Queen, like Mike Moran, Fred Mendel, Ian Hunter, Steve Howe. Steve Howe from Yes actually played a guitar solo on Innuendo track.
Innuendo. Great little solo on that track.
Does John Deacon still do any interviews?
I was going to say Deacon's completely out of the public eye, right?
Yeah.
That joke's from 1997.
Oh boy, oh Lordy,
we got jokes. Love it.
We do. Oh man,
love it.
So
when are you thinking the book's gonna be released?
So definitely in the UK, it's coming out in November. So if you want to do some Christmas shopping, this is your time. Hopefully, it'll be around the same time in the US. You can order from The Guardian, Waterstones, Amazon. I know some people have scruples with Amazon, and pretty soon it'll be on the Fontil Media website.
Fun.
Okay.
Am I right saying, Andy, that you just announced your book?
Yes. My first one. Yes. Yeah.
That's fantastic. You always remember your first.
My first one, but yeah, there's another announcement coming, which I'm going to sit on right now until Luca's book is out. My book with Luca is out first.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
That was the reason I was on the talking about London Town. I was an impish 26-year-old saying I'm writing something on YouTube. It probably won't be a success. I was right; it wasn't, but still, I got the book out there.
Well, sitting backstage, we can bring somebody else into this party. All right, as we approach the 1 o'clock hour, it's almost time for a wardrobe change. But before we do that, we are going to bring in live from Milan, Luca Perasi.
Hey.
Hello, Luca.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Ciao, my friend.
I mean, look at this community. We have an international community. Italy, Dublin, Ireland. I mean, it's just like, it's awesome.
That's it,
Dublin
baby.
is not a country. Yes.
How are you, Luca?
Fine, thank you. I'm on the sea and the beach and stuff, so it's a good feeling. I mean, some
Very
rest.
cool. Very good.
Very good. Very good. Luca, when did you first kind of discover Two Legs?
I think you got in touch with me for some reason back in 2017.
Yeah.
I think that was. Yeah, I think that was 9 years ago. So I was one of the early.
You were.
guests.
Yeah.
I can't remember really what we discussed about it. Probably my recording sessions book.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, the recording sessions book. I had heard you on Things We Said Today, and there it is. Andy's got the book right there. Fantastic book. At that time, I think that was the only kind of book like that for
the only book that went as deep.
Right.
This was it, man.
Right.
Yes, that was it. That was it. And so yeah, I mean, it was. I think it was also one of my first interviews. No, well, not really, but I mean, the word of podcast and stuff, I think kind of exploded around that time.
Right.
Which is the reason why you're celebrating 10 years.
Yes, thank you. Right, you've been very busy here now. The last 7, 8 years yourself. Just continuous research on Paul, and just amazed. We love your work. What's in the future for McCartney Records? Can you say you're going to continue doing the solo albums as each individual books?
Yeah, I will continue. I'm working on Flowers in the Dirt and Off the Ground. So
wow.
I think they will be out together.
Okay.
This time, around October. If there's no delays, maybe due to interviews and stuff. Some people maybe are a bit busy and they don't reply immediately. So that depends from this kind of things. But I think Flowers in the Dirt is 80% complete. So I think I will be able to finish it off around in August. And I think Off the Ground is around, 50, 60%. But I want to present them together.
Okay.
Although they are two very different albums in terms of recording, approach, style, they are connected to some extent. So I think it would be good also for people maybe to buy them together. Okay, right, Andy. Great.
One of my favorite things, people we were able to talk to in the past, we got to talk to Julian Mendelsohn, who was a co-producer of Off the Ground. He was a big fun to talk to. But I'm going to change my shirt here. So
go ahead. I got it. I got it, partner.
Right.
Go off camera.
I know you do, buddy.
You guys should do all the albums in sequential order.
Yeah.
I literally took 10 shirts out and threw them on the bed. So I know there's a little bit of
Julian
delay.
Mendelssohn is very Australian.
Yes.
yeah.
Yeah, that was a good interview with Julian, and he was from down under.
Why?
What's the matter, Tom?
I'm forgetting how to block me out here.
Turn your camera off.
Turn
That's
around.
what- okay, yeah, no, I got it. Never mind.
No. We all want to see it.
No.
Take that shirt off.
There's a little bit of echo. I do apologize for that. I don't know if that's coming through Luca's end or the echo.
No, I can. It depends who is talking. I think I can figure out what you're saying anyway.
Tony says you never stop working. Thank you for your brilliant reference books. Yes. I carry Luca's Press to Play book, his London Town book, and his Back to the Egg book in my backpack like every day because I'm constantly reaching for them to reference something, especially whether editing or writing. They're just those three are like I've been carrying them for weeks around.
Yeah. I mean, so this will be the next two, and at some point there will be also a Music is Ideas Volume 3. But let's
Volume
let's
3.
wait a bit because I want to digest this Boys of Dungeon Lane, which I didn't listen to the album that much, I must admit, for various reasons. Some reasons connected to my health, so I was a bit. I get some issues of my ears, and so I could not really relax too much listening to music. So I struggled a bit, and then because I was here and there and everywhere, and so I couldn't really take my time to listen to it. But anyway, I got to assess it.
I would really say we would love to have a book on Dungeon Lane from Luca Perasi.
Right.
Because I think I need to put it in perspective. I mean, to my ears, my poor ears, the album sounds good, but not a masterpiece. It's not a masterpiece to me.
Wow.
I think it's an hyperbolic statement, which I don't get. I mean, I love the album, but to say it's a masterpiece, what is Ram? What is Band on the Run then? I understand that this album, it's a very good album because of the fact that it was released now. So we got to consider Paul is 84. So, I mean, not many people could produce an album like that at 84. So
Okay, I want to play a quick game, and I know there's echo here. Is the Boys of Dungeon Lane better than McCartney?
No.
No,
Ram,
Wow.
Wildlife,
Nope.
probably.
Red Rose Speedway,
Yes.
Not sure.
Band on the Run,
No.
Venus and Mars,
Yes.
No.
Speed Us Down,
Yes.
London Town,
No.
Back to the Egg,
No.
McCartney 2,
Fuck off.
Probably
Tug of War,
no.
Pipes of Peace,
No.
Oh,
Broad Street,
Yes.
Press to Play,
Yes. Let's say yes, but
Flowers in the Dirt,
no.
Off the Ground,
No.
Flaming Pie,
No.
Driving Rain,
Yes.
Chaos,
No.
Memory Almost Full,
Let's say yes.
New,
oh.
Yes.
Egypt Station,
I mean, it's on the same level probably, but no. Let's say it's better.
Okay.
Dungeon Lane is better.
McCartney 3.
Dungeon Lane, better.
So my point with this exercise is I think you can safely put Dungeon Lane on the outside of the top 10 in like 8, 9, 10 in my opinion.
Sure.
Easily. That's just
I
me.
agree. So it's it's a 20th album, 22nd album. I don't know. I mean, these counts are really strange. I've seen 16th or 18th album. I don't know. So it's a good album, but I think we got to put it in perspective more. It's just 3 months and stuff, so it's too early. So also, if you want to write something,
I guess you need a deeper perspective.
I wrote a review on Classic Rock Italy.
Yeah, you did. Right.
And I was okay. In the end, I assigned to the album 8 out of 10. Okay, which is a good review, but don't let me say it's a masterpiece. I mean, I think it's too much. I think it's too much. It's very pleasant album. I mean, I don't want to skip any of the tracks. So I'm very happy with this album.
Okay. All right.
Just 5
Owen,
stars.
Please chime in.
Me?
Yes.
Yeah.
We know what you think.
Well, I was quoted by NME saying that some of the lyrics were jejune. I think it's okay. I think if it didn't have if it didn't have Days We Left Behind, it wouldn't be as powerful. I think it's like what John Lennon said: if Sgt. Pepper didn't have A Day in the Life, it wouldn't be so powerful.
Interesting. All right, David. I know we wanted to. Oh, go ahead, Luca. Go ahead.
I just think there are 2 classics, which is a great accomplishment at this point. Which is one is Days We Left Behind, and the other is oh man, I cannot remember the title of the song now. A Life Can Be Hard. Sorry.
Yeah.
This is second classic. So I mean, if you just put this aspect and say, okay, we have two classics, I think that's a great accomplishment. And I think that's enough. I mean, that's enough for me, at least.
Okay, fair enough. David, I know we've been waiting to hear your thoughts on Dungeon Lane. You haven't been up in a while, so you've had 2 months with it now, or whatever, however long it's been. What were your thoughts on it?
Yeah, I'll say this, and this is all my opinion, and everyone has their own feeling. I haven't lived with it like I lived with other albums. I think it's a fantastic accomplishment for an 84-year-old. Something that I think Brian Wilson hadn't touched in almost 20 years. Had he still been alive. I think it's a great album. I don't listen to it much. I still hear it in my head, various songs. So something's got to be clicking. I think Life Can Be Hard. That's quite a classic. I mean, it just sounds like a traditional classic melody. I'll be honest, I wasn't a big fan of the two singles. I think Days Left Behind has a sentimental value, but I don't personally, for my ear, I don't go back to it. I'm sure I'm shocking a lot of fans, like, oh my God, but like that's my relationship with the album is not like what it was with McCartney 3. It's kind of in alignment with like Egypt Station. There's good songs on the album, songs I go to.
Right.
I think the opening track is a killer track, and then
As You Lie There.
And I love the back half of the album. I don't listen to a lot. I should, right, for this show, but Come Inside's a great song. Me Too's always been stuck in my head, like just randomly. I haven't listened to it in a week or so, but it's still in my head. So that's an earmark for someone who can still write great melodies. It is an accomplishment as an 84-year-old, and his voice is what it is. And the studio. I mean, to me, when I go back to like New and Memory Was Full and Egypt Station, I mean, there's vocal processing on that if you listen to it hard enough. But and that's not what turns me off on that new album. I like it. I just don't. I'm kind of right now, and I'm in the Beatles mode right now. The last couple of years, so I'm kind of unfortunately not so into the McCartney trenches, but I enjoyed the album. All
right. Okay. Cool. Well, thank you, Plastic Soul Man.
All right, how's the echo now? Is the echo still there?
Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah. I don't know.
Okay. I'm going to head.
All right. Thank you,
But-
Owen. Appreciate
Thank
you.
you.
Just before I go, I want to say congratulations, Tom, for a decade. You chose your co-host well. Both men beside you are outstanding men.
Thank you.
Thank you, Owen.
Continued success.
Thank you. Appreciate you, my friend. Thanks for popping up. Well, that was Owen Lyng, writer of a few books, and George Harrison in the 70s, I think, was one of his books he wrote, as well as his new book coming out, Queen, Song by Song. So, Luca, it's good to see you again, my friend. Talk about the recording sessions. Well, Andy had the recording sessions book in his hand a little bit earlier ago. Talk about that journey from start to finish. Was kind of your first foray into writing about McCartney, that book?
The recording sessions book.
Yeah, the recording sessions book. Yeah.
Yeah, that was the first one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that was a great journey because at some point I thought, well, there's basically no book about the solo career and the songs and stuff. Then I made choices like only having McCartney written or co-written songs in the book.
Right.
So someone could say, okay, but we missed and Lyng, blah, 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 this kind of thing.
Yeah.
But, I mean, I wanted to focus on the writing and his stuff. And at that time, it was quite hard to put it together, but there was a project kind of in the back of my mind for years. And so at some point I said, well, instead of waiting for someone who write a book like this, I'm going to do it myself.
Right.
And I have stockpiled interviews with many people. I remember that the first one I interviewed for the book was Carlos Alomar.
Yeah.
And I was so happy. And I thought, well, I can now publish this book with one interview in. And before the end, I got 70.
Yeah. That's one of the impressive things about your book. I mean, when you go in the back and you look at all the people you had a chance to interview, very impressive throughout the years of people who worked with McCartney.
To me, that was the interesting thing because I wasn't known at the time and just a big fan maybe and whatever. So I thought, well, how can this book be really interesting for fans? And, if you interview people who were in the studio with Paul, who collaborated with him, musicians, producers, engineers,
Right.
that's a different perspective. And you have an historical kind of book. That's what I wanted to do, more than expressing my thoughts or my feelings. There were my thoughts and feelings into recording sessions more than maybe in the latest book I have written, and I have changed a bit my style. It's not something that you can do the same way throughout your life. You change your style, you change your perspective, you change your tastes and stuff, and that's it. But that was a great success. I mean, it sold really well.
Oh,
And,
great. Yeah. So putting in your opinions of songs, I guess that's a good way to start get people talking about it, start stirring some debate. I know our friends Mark Easter and Chip Mattinger, they put their thoughts and opinions in the 8 Arms to Hold You book, and that kind of, sparked some controversy as well. I mean, is that important to you or should you think that's important, or you should just stick about writing the song, or maybe just objectively, or just inject a little bit of your opinion into a few songs?
No, I think it's important to to show and express what you think, but as a writer, I always prefer being a bit in the background. Then it depends from the kind of book. If I'm going to put out a different kind of book on McCartney, I could really go maybe more in depth and expressing my thoughts on the song and assess the songs for example, with the milestone series and these books that you have mentioned before, I prefer to collect facts and anecdotes and just having little hints of what I think about the songs. Well, it depends from the book I'm going to write. I mean, at some point I know I will be back on the Italian market with something different, and probably at that point it will be more critical, let me say, not only historical.
Okay.
I accept everything. I mean, important thing is that obviously you write a book, and so it's my feelings, it's my thoughts, and that is clear. Obviously, you got to be respectful because other people, that not everybody could agree with what you think.
Right.
And you're talking about Paul McCartney, so it's kind of, it's kind of daunting. Let me say.
Luca, to tell us about what it was like to be contacted by MPL to go through the 7-inch singles as be kind of a consultant with the history of the releases and all that. That must have been such an honor.
Oh yeah, I mean, in a nutshell, what happened was that in early 2021, I was appointed as one of the 2 translators in Italian for the lyrics book. Okay, so we translated the lyrics between March 2021 and July. I remember we took 4 months. It was a very hard work. Okay, translating these words, because these words were from conversations. Okay, so it's not that you can say, okay, I speak English, then I get to translate the words of Paul McCartney. So
Right.
again, it's a big responsibility. And during the work, I have noticed a couple of errors. One of which was that the song "She's Given Up Talking" was attributed to the album Chaos and Creation in the back. Okay. So I said, okay, better tell who's in charge of all the translations. So NPR,
Right.
better tell them there's a couple of things that they might want to correct for the English edition, the American edition, all the other editions. I mean, it has been translated into Portuguese, Spanish, 7 or 8 languages. So it was a kind of good service to tell them, okay, let's correct this. So
Right.
they did.
Maybe that was deliberate.
They were testing you. Yeah.
And then what happened is that after a couple of months, they wanted to know who was I, because I suggested these corrections.
Yeah.
And so they were in touch with an Italian publisher, and so they got my name. And I think that was 8th of February 2022, and I received an email from MPL, and they said, okay, we're working on this project. Can you help us putting together or verifying some data for this project? It was a top secret project. And I said, well, sure, I can do it. And I did this over a weekend, basically, in mid-February. So I took, my Friday night, Saturday and Sunday before going back to work, and I completed all the work. Then we got a call together, and we checked a bit what I have written, what I have corrected, blah blah blah, and then I got another pass at the data, and basically everything was finished by 22, 23 of February, and that was it. I mean, we had some emails exchanged, during that period. And so, I mean, I was, on the cloud nine,
Yeah.
it was really,
as you should have been.
I was really an accomplishment. And the last thing I did was just because I wanted to thank them in a special way. And so I said, I would love to be there at MPL and meet with you. And they said, okay, right, come over.
Cool.
And so I came over to London and got to MPL, the building, blah, blah. And I always tell this episode of, it was I got in and I was waiting for one of the ladies to go downstairs. And then I turned on my right, and on my right, there was the chair that you see on the cover of Memory Almost Full. That was that chair.
Wow.
All these kind of things, it's just living a dream. I know it sounds obvious, but it was really, it was really a great accomplishment for me, and having my name on the record, credited on the record. It's something that I still have to figure out how to put this in a frame and put it on the wall in my house, because I don't want to give this record to anyone. You know what I mean? So
Right. Yeah.
can you do it for me so I can put it on a wall and stuff? I would love to do it something, because I think it's something I will show to my friends. I'm very proud of it. So, but I gotta figure out how to do it. And let me close with this, because that was the second time for me having my name on a McCartney record, because in 2018, I was even mentioned in the Wildlife Deluxe edition with the recording sessions book. So that's my two big things.
Claims to fames. Yeah, claim to fames right there.
That's
That's
to come full circle and start with your first book being on the recording sessions in 2013, and get your name out there as a McCartney author, scholar, journalist, and you write a lot about all kinds of music outside just Paul. I know that, but to now get credited on an official McCartney release, just incredible.
Well, people know me and they know this anecdote, but that is the truth. Is that when I was 20, speaking with a friend of mine or my fiancée at the time, I can't really remember, and we were talking about these silly things that you say, what do you want to do in life? What's your biggest dream? And I remember I said, I would love to have my name on a McCartney record. Don't ask me why I imagined this, because I was just thinking I was going to be a musician. I don't know, maybe I always loved to play, but it seemed to me just a thing that you can say when you're 20 and you got lots of dreams in your head. And then when you see that it happened, that is something that I would suggest to anyone.
You manifested that dream.
Believe it, because you never know in life. You never know what happens. Unfortunately, for the bad or for the good, but everything can happen. The other thing I want to suggest people, it's okay, follow your dream. I don't know, I'm not that convinced. The good thing is that if you do your things well, then you can really reach what you want to reach, but not really necessarily waking up every single day with thinking, I want to be on a McCartney record. No, that's not the path. I think the path is do your things well.
Yeah.
And with all your heart.
Yeah, sure. Absolutely. So that's it.
You're following your passion, and through that passion and dedication, some of these stars align, and you kind of fall into the radar of the people because you're just doing it out of the love and joy of the music.
Yeah, it's something that you can accomplish if you really have a passion, Andy, as you're saying, because if it's just for work or whatever, then it's
not going to come across.
It's a different kind of thing. So, yeah, it's a combination of things, but having a strong passion changes everything.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a nice compliment from Dane. Crediting you there, Luca.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I mean, everyone does their own work, and it's their resume that kind of builds their reputation for each of us. That opens up new paths. So that definitely, that's a dream. That's the dream, is doing what you're good at, getting that reputation, and people seek you out.
Oh yeah, I mean the other side of it is that a dream is also what I do nowadays. I mean, having a publisher, publishing my books, publishing other authors. So building this, it's
network.
It's the other side of the thing, because if you just if you just think, okay, I was called by MPL, I worked for Paul McCartney and stuff, you got to move on. You got to move on, and you got to think, okay, that's my accomplishment. Now, how can I be even more proud of what happened to me? Living another kind of dream, which is, moving forward with my things and really publishing books which are important for people, for history of rock and pop music. I think that's very important, because we know the era we are living in. So we don't know if something is real, if it's fake or whatever. So writing these books and putting together facts, people who were there, it's an historical perspective, and people, I think, love the truth.
That's right. Yeah.
Love to know about facts, love history, and so that's various sides to this.
Luca, have you ever sent copies of your book to MPL?
Yeah.
You have?
Yeah.
Good. Any acknowledgement or no?
Well, they collect everything, so it makes sense to send books.
Yeah.
Right.
When they contacted me, they just told me they knew recording sessions.
Okay.
So,
Okay. Great.
because I think at some point I sent a couple of copies to McCartney's spokesman at the time. So
Stewart?
yeah.
Yeah.
And so they knew my work. So that's in line with what we were saying before. I mean, believe in what you do.
Yeah.
That's it.
Right. Great. Excellent. Luca, you've been a big part of the show over the years. I really appreciate that. And I hope you see more and more books come from you. I look forward to doing that. 40th anniversary. We're gonna hopefully get together and do something on the 40th anniversary of Press to Play. And that's one of your books that you've released, I think, earlier this year. Was it right?
No, that was
Or was
more
that
than
last
1
year?
year ago. That was in
Yeah.
June 2025. Yeah. I mean, this
Yeah.
book is probably, it's difficult to talk about your books.
Yeah.
But I must admit that it probably was the book I enjoyed the most putting together.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Not in the sense of writing, but researching and discovering things. I mean, I've learned so much through the process of putting together that book. Through the interviews or through the material I have discovered. And that's the other thing I always say about the writing. you learn things when you write. I don't start a book because I already know what I'm going to write. I know a small fraction of what I'm going to write. And by the end of the book, my feeling is that I have learned a lot. I know this is going to be a good book.
How long does it take to write some of these books? A couple, a
Difficult
year,
to say
months.
because maybe I start a project, then there are other things, so I don't just
Focus only on
start and finish. But less than 1 year, it's not possible.
Yeah,
More or less, it takes 1 year.
Yeah, we were fortunate to talk to Jerry Murata many years ago,
Yeah,
and
I remember.
he was quite a character. I'll tell you.
Yeah, that was fun.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I remember
Yeah.
your interview with Jerry. Great. Yeah,
Re-
he's a great man, and great enthusiasm. I mean, this
He
very
was-
powerful man in his
Very,
in
very.
his drumming style and in his thoughts and feelings and
Right.
way of talking. Yeah.
Right.
He was very
And plus-
open about the Stranglehold video and working on the video
Right.
on the set. Remember, Tom?
Oh yeah, that was quite interesting. Dealing with the director who was let's just say there was a drug during the 80s that was pretty big in the 80s that he would like to. Anyways, but yeah, that was fantastic. And plus, he worked with Peter Gabriel too, which you did a book on Peter Gabriel as well, right, Luca?
I did a book with a friend of mine, a journalist, on Peter Gabriel, which it was a great success. I mean, we were expecting, being a success, but maybe not
Right.
to this size.
Right.
We enjoyed putting together the book and interviewing people. Also in this case, some people were not available, but I mean, we have put together a nice companion to in the series of the music is ideas. I mean, it's called. I can't remember the title of my books. What happens?
That's all right,
The
buddy.
rhythm has
All
my
right.
soul. The rhythm has my soul. Who's behind the songs?
Right.
I mean,
The music
Yeah,
is my
it's
soul.
yeah. Rhythm is my
Yeah.
soul.
The rhythm is my soul.
Yeah, I remember, Andy. We were doing a sort of poll about the title, and I've asked you what you were thinking about.
Yes.
2 or 3 titles, and you choose this one.
I did. Yeah, I think that was a
So-
good one
so
from
thank
Peter.
you.
Of course, taking it from Peter Gabriel 4, right?
Yes,
Yeah,
definitely.
Very
stuff.
cool. Very cool.
Yeah, we never got that Peter Gabriel Paul song. We should have.
Oh, true.
We
Yeah.
never. It's a. I mean, it's a real shame, but the surprising thing is that Peter has told that they were in touch again in the studio again together in 2018
Oh,
Okay.
wow. Yeah.
when Paul was doing promotion for Egypt Station around that time. And so again, they were in the studio together, but nothing came out of it. And so it's 2 out of 2.
Mm.
I don't know what happened,
Yeah.
but that would be my dream, really, to have a McCartney Gabriel song.
Yeah.
Well, it is cool when you see him work with other artists that you're fans of. Obviously, doing the duet with Brian Wilson. I'm sure a lot of people enjoyed, and then him doing other songs for other other albums, like he did I Want to Walk with You on the Fats Domino compilation. Working on It's Now or Never, I think he did for the Last Temptation of Elvis. It's so cool seeing him work with other artists and appearing on other compilations. So that's another aspect of Paul that I think gets missed or not a lot of people know about, because it might not be like Fats Domino might not be on other people's radar because they just, for whatever reason, they're just not Fats Domino's fan. but it's so cool.
And also, not all the people want to buy an album for just one song, maybe.
Song,
No.
right? Yeah,
So
exactly.
it's also
I will.
financial kind of thing.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I only got it because I know I got it right here, anyways. But but and then to David, who just saw the Foo Fighters. I mean, look, I mean, he did cut me some slack with the surviving members of Nirvana. I mean, that was fantastic track as well.
Oh yeah.
So.
Yeah, it's another word of Paul McCartney's production, collaborations,
Right.
and stuff. There's so much to explore.
Luca, do you think Paul will do another album or no?
Yeah, I think
You
so.
do. You do.
Yeah, because I mean, many people have talk about this album being nostalgic, blah blah. It's not that nostalgic. I mean, there are some episodes, but there's not necessarily a unifying theme, So there's some songs filled with memories, but I mean, Memory Almost Full was another album of memories.
Right.
Yeah.
Flaming Pie was another album of memories. So
Well, I mean, even if you look at it, Paul's kind of been nostalgic all throughout his solo career. You might have like a little. I mean, even Wanderlust. Yeah, Wanderlust. I mean, he's looking back. I mean, there's so many song hints here and there that'll drop on it. Maybe one song on an album. Where he's kind of being a little nostalgic.
But it was depicted like that, and I think that Paul doesn't like final statements. So I think he will be following with another album quite soon. I feel.
Really?
Yeah, I think with the next couple of years,
We know that there's a soundtrack to
High in the Clouds.
High in the Clouds coming next year. So
right.
I would say that 2028 will be the year for another album. I'm pretty sure
love it.
about it.
Yeah.
I don't know what you think.
I like that.
You
Yeah,
know
I
that
mean, we
there's
know.
material,
Yeah.
there's lots of stuff flying around, so very possible.
We know there's 11 songs that weren't released from this Boys of Dungeon Lane sessions, right? We know that he's worked with other artists, including like Lady Gaga for songs for this High in the Clouds animated film. So we know there's more music to come.
Yeah, it's not gonna stop with this album. If he can, he will record and he will do more stuff.
If he keeps his health up, I think he's going to go to his early to mid 90s. I mean, Buddy Guy's still going at it, live and studio.
Willie Nelson's in his 90s and still releasing albums.
I mean,
Yeah. Luca, are the archives collections going to continue at some point? Do you think, in your opinion?
Okay, I think so, but we got to agree on what we mean for archive collection. So the big boxes,
Right. Yeah.
size of boxes. I'm not sure about which format they will be, but the collection will be completed at some point.
I think you might get back to the egg underdog, kind of like Ben on the Run, where you might not get like a book collection, like a big box collection, but it's going to be some kind of retrospect. I don't think just as big.
There could be double albums. So the standard album on the CD1 and the other bonuses on the CD2.
Right. C2.
Like they did for Band on the Run, or the format of One Hand Clapping.
Right.
So I'm pretty sure they will invent something very appealing for all the fans.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of looks like they're going that way with this, Half-Speed Master releases. Obviously, we know that was kind of put on hold with the new album because Speed of Sound should have been released in May if they were going to follow that suit. But you also look at something like the proposed double album for Red Rose Speedway and how that got a release on its own, which was a really cool release, right? One Hand Clapping got its own single release. I am kind of hoping in 3 years or whatever, 4 years, that we get the proposed McCartney 2 double album, release. Kind of like how we got the Red Rose Speedway one. So lots of possibilities.
Yeah, but I mean, the thing is that you can really market all these products very easily. It's just a matter of what you want to focus on. But there's so much. I mean, London Town, you just take Mull of Kintyre and you kind of build a narrative around
Right.
it. Back to the Egg era, there's Good Night Tonight. I mean, there's so much to tell. So
Right.
it's just a matter of what they want to do and which format they want to choose. Obviously, they got an eye on the market. I mean, they want to sell, but I think it makes sense. You don't do products thinking, okay, who cares if we are not going to sell them? You want to sell them.
Well, yeah, you want to sell them, but I say to that, I mean, look at We All Stand Together. They got a reissue. Back in what was that?
2020.
That got a reissue in the picture disc format. I would love to see next year. Let's the 50th anniversary of Mull of Kintyre. You mentioned Mull of Kintyre. That would be kind of cool if we got just like a 50th anniversary single. Maybe do a couple colors, if you will. I mean, so yeah, just the releases. There's just so much from the well that you can draw from. Possibilities are endless. To keep that rabbit hole going, right, Andy? We got to just keep collecting, right?
I'm sure they haven't done like a bootleg series of like Wings Over America, different dates,
Right.
like soundboard.
I think, given the Wings getting into the Hall of Fame in Cleveland, Jupiter and Holly were out there. I mean, that is a great, exhibition that was put together by Andy Leach. So they're very much on the radar. That last Wings period is going to get celebrated. We're going to see those albums. I mean, now more than ever. The exhibition is incredible. Tom and I were there. I mean, and Jupiter told people that the box is done.
Right.
So
So did Holly. Yeah.
yeah.
So we'll see.
The only thing that worries me it's if they want to wait 2029.
Yeah. Right.
Well, I don't think the years coincide anymore with anniversary stuff. That's kind of gone out the window. It would be nice, but it doesn't have to happen, as we know with Rubber Soul coming out.
Yeah. Yeah, something happened after the COVID. I mean, the 50th anniversary stuff just get delayed 1 year, and then I mean, you see 50th anniversary records coming out, and it's 51.
2 years later,
years and things like that. So who cares? I mean, the community of collectors obviously cannot wait that much,
Right.
for many reasons, including the age.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's in their interest to put out these things as soon as possible, I think.
Yeah, and you did kind of hear an outcry, right, during that, late 2020, 2021, where people were like, okay, they're putting out all this stuff, nobody's working right now, it's just, and I think they, that kind of probably put a hold on a few things as well.
Yeah.
Did you grab any of the Rubber Soul stuff, Luca, pre-order or no?
It's too costly now. I mean, it's not that cheap, so I want to wait a bit and see what happens. It's in Italy for the 4 CDs edition, which is the one I am looking for. It's 150 euros, which to me is not so cheap.
That's well over $200, American. Yeah.
It's not too. I mean, it's not the best price for me, so I want to wait a bit. I waited a bit for Let It Be, and really grabbed a bargain on Amazon last year.
That dropped.
It
was really cheap.
Under $100.
I mean, I could not resist. So I
Right.
don't want to wait maybe 3 or 4 years, but I hope that the price will drop a bit after the first month. Let's see, or I will look at other markets, because maybe in Italy it's this price. Sometimes I look at Amazon Germany, good prices there, so you can absorb the shipping costs to Italy or France sometimes. So I will explore the markets at some point.
You can get, so like now they're doing a lot of a la carte stuff on this campaign. So you can get the Blu-ray and you can get the 2 LP. You'll get most of the sessions, not all of it, but it's a nice sampler.
Yeah. What about the state of physical media in Italy, Luca? I mean, do we still see a lot of stuff getting streaming big in Italy, or is physical media still kind of a thing?
It depends, because obviously the physical media are still a thing to some extent when you talk about McCartney or this legacy acts, as they call them.
Okay.
But
Right.
the prices, I mean, I've seen the Boys of Dungeon Lane in a shop is €45. I mean,
Oh,
45
wow.
euros.
Yeah.
I didn't
vinyl?
buy it. I mean, I bought the CD, but I'm still waiting for a nice price for the vinyl. I mean, €45
For
the vinyl.
just for the vinyl?
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
I'll send you one. I got 30.
Choose a color that you like.
You got
Right.
it.
One color or another is the same.
Seriously. No
Right.
BS. I will mail you one. I have enough to spare. I will send you one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's insane.
Well, I mean,
45. Wow.
The prices are really, really crazy. So I don't know how many copies they sell in Italy. We saw the figures of Dungeon Lane in the UK and the US for the first week, which was the week that counts. I mean, there were
Right.
33,000 copies.
Yeah, we did an episode on the numbers, right, Tom?
Yeah, we did.
in
We did.
UK, and 66,000 first week around in the US. So if you put together guys like you two that are collecting many copies of the same record, and you say, okay, let's pretend that I don't know, maybe 1,000 people had bought 4 copies or 5 copies.
Or 30.
Or 30.
You know,
Putting the cassette.
you know,
So they only
Yep.
sold 10,000 individual to people.
Right.
10,000 people.
Right.
how many buyers. So the number of copies
ratio.
is one thing, the
Right.
buyers is another, and they know it perfectly because they are feeding the market with this limited editions and stuff. So there's a market for this. There's a
Right.
definitely market.
Wikipedia is saying that it hit number 10 in Italy. Boys of Dungeon Lane.
He did number 10. I mean, they did quite a good job with the promoting singles on the radio.
Yeah.
So I've heard. I don't drive that much, but I've heard Days Were Left Behind. I've heard the McCartney Ringo duet.
Yeah.
So they did a good job. They even released a third single,
Come
Inside.
Inside in Italy.
Yeah.
But
Right.
what's the meaning of single these days?
Single,
Can you
right.
Well,
put it
according,
like that?
according to our friend Beatley Tone, if it doesn't have a matrix, it's not a single.
Okay.
I agree. But anyway, I mean, it's a single. It's just a song that you choose from a list. And you can stream everything, and you say to the radios, "Okay, stream this." That's it.
channeling my buddy Kyle on Hands Across the Water, we had this conversation, and he's like, the single is what the record company uses to promote the album. It doesn't have to have a physical release or matrix. That was a conversation that we had. It's still a promotional tool, whether it's digital or streaming or a physical 45.
It is. It is. I mean, you can stream whatever you want. Now, if you go on Spotify, you can do, and you can see, if people are liking one song more than another. Right.
Then it becomes a radio promo instead of single.
And I would love to have a B-sides again. Give us
B-sides. Give us non-album B-sides. That's
another episode. We've done another great episode. We do.
Yeah. Yes. Absolutely. Whew. This is fantastic. We are almost 2 hours into this 10-hour. Almost, and another shirt is coming real soon.
You can do the wardrobe change first this time, partner.
Yes, I will.
You guys haven't done the bathroom break yet.
No. Well, don't say that because then we'll start thinking about it.
Luca,
T-shirt.
Yeah, I'm very curious because you got to attend the listening party in Milan.
Oh yeah.
And when I interviewed you, you seemed very excited about the album, especially the last 4 tracks.
Yes.
And they were your favorite. Are they still your favorite?
I think so. But I think I got, guys, I don't remember even the titles of the last McCartney album, of the songs.
Mama Gets By.
Well, life can be hard.
There's another song which I like very much, which is Never Know.
Yeah, there you go.
I really
Best one.
love this song. I really love this song. So going out of the let me say the ballads, because the melodic stuff, I think Never Know, it's really a song I like. And also another song which is a bit overlooked, it's We Two.
Oh, yeah.
I love the lo-fi kind of feel to it. And so, I mean, these 2 songs, and then, Ripples in the Pond is another one that I love.
Yes, fantastic.
I know it's a controversial opinion, but I'm not a big fan of As You Lie There. I know that people love this song, and it's not that I don't love, but I think there's better material on the album. But to come back to your question, yes, the last 4, I think it's a great flow, but then I would add at least these 3 that I have mentioned now.
Right. Yeah. Never Know, Never Know, Ripples in a Pond, and
We Two.
We Two, yeah. Which is great. I mean, I agree. I mean, I put all of those when we did the ranking the tracks, I put all of those very high on my list, and Never Know as well. Was very high. But I agree with, I think those last 4 songs, Life Can Be Hard, First Star of the Night, Salesman Saint, and Mama Gets By, I think that just takes and elevates the album for me, which I will say, for me, I will say it's a masterpiece. I do believe so. But those four songs are what make it a masterpiece for me. Those four last closing tracks. So.
Yes, I agree.
I mean, I won't use the word masterpiece as I told before, but I agree that the last 4 songs have really something special, and
special. Yeah.
You cannot be I mean, amazed at the fact that he put together these songs also in one after another. I mean, also the flow is very important, I think. So the sequencing is very important. And
we talked about the sequencing is fantastic.
Yeah.
putting Never Know and then Home to Us and then those last four songs. Brilliant. Brilliant second side.
I agree. Second side, yeah. Crazy good. Yeah.
So, Luca, we're gonna wrap up this hour, and thank you for coming on today.
No, thanks to you, and my compliments, because you're celebrating your 10th anniversary together, which is, I mean, not easy. You have been consistent, and you've been really releasing videos, many videos, one after another. I mean,
Yeah, you guys might have celebrated like 300 episodes not too long ago, but you guys had like double that in terms of content between all the random tracks.
Yeah.
You guys are close to like 700 video content on your channel.
That's
Right.
Just with outside proper episodes. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
I mean,
We
I've
try.
always enjoyed the contents, and apart from being with you, but I mean, it's a great job. I mean, the great ideas. I mean, the format, I think it works because you come up with ideas and original things to discuss. So, my compliments. Thank you for inviting me also today, and I hope you will be celebrating
10 more.
10 more.
15's around the corner.
Yeah.
5 years goes quick.
Thank you,
Luca, we really appreciate you from the past and the present, and then we look forward to having you on. Keep writing these Paul books. You're going to have a home forever. I mean, just we love chatting with you. And we look forward to seeing you again and seeing what you do next.
I'm feeding your channel with my stuff as well. Huh?
This book next. This book next.
Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you.
Real quick before we sign off, Luca.
Yeah.
Tony's asked a question. As you rank Dungeon Lone very low, what are the songs you don't like?
No, I don't think I don't rank it low. I think now for me, probably I can struggle to put it in the first half. That could be in the second half, just in the second half, okay. But that doesn't mean it's not a high ranking. The songs I don't like, really don't like. Well, I mean, it's for me. It's not songs that I don't like. The issue for me with Dungeon Lane is that it's too near. Okay, it's the latest album,
Right.
So I need time.
Yeah.
I just need time.
Understood.
And maybe my least favorites now, but then it depends from the moment I am listening to the album. I mean, As You Lie There, for me, it's I don't know, it's there's something
Slow burner.
I have to really understand. Maybe Lost Horizon is not really one of my favorites. And then I don't know. I understand the sentiment and the way it's played down south is just played with these three chords, like Paul was 14 and he just knows three chords, so he's playing this as a teenager. Okay, so that's a great idea. So I'm going to play a song with three chords because I'm a teenager.
Correct.
Okay? Correct. Then the melody is not that strong and stuff, but so I got my least favorites. So it's not a problem of not liking the album. I like the album, but it's too near in time. So I need to put it in perspective, and then I'm sure that I will assess it differently next year.
I'm sure you will.
I can respect that. Very good.
Absolutely can. Luca Perasi, thank you for joining us today.
Thank you, guys. Have a nice evening.
Yes, you as well. Enjoy
He'll
the
be
beach.
waking up when you guys are done.
Right.
Yeah,
right.
sure. Thank you.
Thank you, Luca. Ciao.
Thank you. Bye. Ciao.
Bye-bye. All right, so Tom is doing his wardrobe change. Luca, thank you for being here. That was Tom is going to do his. He's going to do his hour. His next wardrobe change. We'll see when he comes back. I'll do mine. David, thanks for holding it down and being the anchor.
No problem.
Okay, so the echo is the echo gone now?
Yeah.
Yes, the echo is gone. Yeah.
The echo is gone. So
Yeah.
I think that was probably a
Connection
Italian
thing.
Italian connection thing. So
Right.
for whatever reason, now we've got the Wings long sleeve letting go, the exclusive, as Tony likes to say on the Beatle board. That's sold out really quick. Nice shirt, partner.
Can you stand up? I want to see the whole.
Yeah,
All right.
it's the letting go.
Yeah.
It's the letting go one. So, in hour number 2,
Dave Dexter.
oh, it was the Dave
Can't go
Dexter
for
effect, and I knew it wasn't me. And God bless Luca, but when you have an international call like this with people on in
Right.
Dublin, Italy, and something's bound to get screwed up, and everybody's like, Andy's got echo. It's the connection. It's not me. It's the connection.
Right.
That's all. It's so we're good, but Luca gave us a great almost hour, which was fantastic. Thank you, Luca, for being here. And
Yes.
I was looking for more of his books because he just has so damn many of them.
He does.
As I say, I carry them
does.
around in my got back backpack every day.
And then the
research,
the-
boom, boom.
the music is ideas books as well. We
Those
didn't
two
touch
as
on.
well.
Yeah.
My
Yeah.
God.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So good. In this hour, we should be joined by, and he's
Here he
backstage.
is.
There he is. We have joining us for hour 2,
3.
3. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's the 2 o'clock hour. At the top of the hour, as the DJ says.
Right.
Right.
Yes.
For hour 3, we have Mr. Ken Womack. Hello, Ken.
Hey, Ken. Good to see you.
We have a quasi Talk More Talk mini reunion here. Whoa.
Whoa.
I'm putting on a new shirt. I'll be right back.
Yes. Mr. Womack, so good to see you again. Hope all is well. And we got a new book coming out this year, right? Little diaries of one special person. Oh, we can't hear you. I think you're muted yourself. Here. No. Nothing.
Bet it works now.
There we go. Yes, there we go. Yes. Hello.
So, the diaries actually will not be in this new book. This is Mal's memoirs.
Memoirs. Okay.
Yeah.
So
All
it's
right.
going to be 3 books, trilogy maybe.
Well, the third one is TBD.
Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Say no more. Yeah. Say no more. I'm really happy you came back on because the show because you first appeared back in I think 2017 on the show with Kid O'Toole, and we talked about the Sgt. Pepper box set that was just released
9 years ago.
Yeah, 9. Isn't that crazy? And we're just getting the Rubber Soul box set, which I don't know if you've heard yet, but maybe you will soon if you have it to review it. But how what's your feelings on these releases as the years gone by? Do you think they're better? Are they consistent? Talk a little bit about these Beatles box sets throughout the years. What are your thoughts on them?
My thoughts are, first of all, I love having them. But having said that, they vary in terms of quality. I think the Lennon Estates box sets are significantly better than the Beatles and the others. And well, let's say the McCartney Estate, for example, has not really stepped up to the plate, I think, as much as we'd like with what must be many, many more outtakes. I was happy with Red Road Speedway to a certain extent, but you just know there are many more outtakes and versions out there of things. Knowing how he works and just the voluminous amount of material, we all want Back to the Egg and London Town,
right?
Certainly. Yeah. So I found that frustrating. I really like the Lennon box sets. They don't hold anything back. There can't be much more, unfortunately, but they don't hold anything back. I've been fairly happy with the Beatles box sets. They do not, to my mind, replace the originals by any stretch.
Of course.
I'm referring to.
Nor should
When you say the original, is the stereo or the mono?
The 2009 mono
okay,
and
the
stereo
remasters.
editions, I think, are the standard. They and will be unless technology provides us with something else that we can't foresee at the moment. Smarter people than I probably do have a sense of what that is, but we know that there is more they could be doing.
Yeah.
In terms of, I know you and I have joked before that we'd pay a lot of money every month to subscribe to some sort of situation. I mean, I would probably pay at least several $100s a month for unlimited access.
Everything.
For everything. And I would use it every month, and I would hand over my money blindly. And
Everything's subscription-based now. Anyway.
Well, and that's going to be the future, right? It's going to be ticketed events because we're no longer, and this will be defining what happens with the box sets. We're not the target audience anymore. The target audience are my students, and actually your students, Andy.
Yep.
They're the future, and maybe even people younger than your students, and their parents, and they only go to ticketed events. That's what they do, and that's how you get their money. Is they go to a ticketed event like Harry Potter World, or just to pick something random, completely random, or they buy an experience at the Cineplex, which is vastly different from when any of us were that age. Now, you go, you can't do anything and not leave $100 behind when you go to the movies.
Well, you mentioned the Harry Potter World. Tom Green, the CEO, is from that domain. So
surely, could that be what I was thinking? Yeah. And obviously, Savile Row is brilliant. It's a brilliant opening salvo. I think that if this doesn't end up in Orlando, I don't know what they're doing.
That's exactly the Universal Beatle universe. Theme park.
Pepperland.
Pepperland. There you go. I like it.
It makes it self. And then suddenly, you're generating income again, new kinds of merchandise that we can't imagine, animatronics, I'm sure, right?
And clothing and more clothing.
Sure, I'll go on Ringo's Wild Ride, or whatever.
Don't push the button.
I'll go. I'll be right there handing over, new dollars. I'll buy that again too, but I don't think that's where this is going, right? We now have brought up a lot of digital natives who don't buy music. I had a guy arguing with me the other day. Well, they buy vinyl. And if anybody wants to argue that they buy enough vinyl to make up money that the Beatles and their estates care about, they're nuts. And it costs a lot to make these sets. We'll never see the numbers, but I imagine Anthology 4 at best broke even.
Yeah, what's your profit margin? 10 to 15%, or they got to have to be, if they're still making it, they got to see some kind of profit margin.
That's right. And the fact that what was it, number 48 was where Anthology 4 landed with a thud. That's really scary. And this thing, I have it here. My God, right?
Yeah.
Right.
This took a lot to. It's so heavy, I just leave it here. I don't even touch it.
Put it on a shelf.
That takes a lot to make, and of course, shipping has never been more expensive. It's just going to be really intellectually interesting over the next few years to see where this goes. I have high hopes for Rubber Soul. I personally like Giles, so I want him to make something wonderful. At this point, though, it sounds like Peter Jackson's folks have taken over, and they're so good at isolating. I'll never forget the moment at Revolver when Giles.
It's the drums.
Yeah, it wasn't even just the drums. It was like the snare.
Pedal. Oh yeah, snare. Yeah.
It was just the snare, and I was like, well, okay, now we can do anything. That's the technology I want. Yeah, I saw that. The 12-bar original. That's such a great.
We don't need that.
No. I got the 6 minute.
We don't need it because we have it.
Sure.
And 2.5 minutes on the anthology is enough.
Yeah, it was plenty. And you know what's so fascinating too, right? And I know we've all discussed this before, is how economic they were in the studio. They would come in, you know, like our friend here, a few miles from here, Mr. Springsteen, would make like 9 songs, you know, for an album of 12, or whatever crazy number he did for The River. So an album of 30, he would make 60, 70, 80, 90 songs to get down to that number. The Beatles just didn't operate that way.
Right.
So we must be getting toward the end of the barrel. But again,
7 more
let
albums.
me turn over my credit card number. Whenever
your bank routing number.
to everything every day. You can do like the Ringo add-on, the McCartney add-on. You know, next thing you know, I'll be paying $500 a month. I'll be paying a good car payment so that I have access to everything. I promise I will not download anything because I'm just going to want to be able to have it in pristine sound.
Well, I would imagine you could go to the multi-tracks and kind of declick certain. You could move the faders in your virtual world, your Abbey Road virtual world, and create and just be in the studio. You know, that's
right.
I'm there for it.
That would be magnificent, right? And imagine the kind of add-ons they could sell us. You know, because
you can mix it down into your own version.
Right, because I've got to interface in a certain way. I'm going to want to interface with. I'm not going to want to use GarageBand for that. Come on,
No,
you're going to have to sell me the. I've got to have the Studio 2 set up, right?
Right. Very cool. What has been? No, I got the echo.
Because you're on that side.
It's got to be that. See?
Andy keeps moving around. He's like orbiting everybody.
Tom,
I like
go ahead and come back in.
Yeah. Okay.
I hate the damn echo. No, I still have it. So annoying.
It is.
Huh?
It is. Yeah.
Now
we all got the echo. Actually, Ken, it's been a while. What has Ken Womack been up to? I know you said you got the memoir coming up, and
November, baby.
Yeah. What else has Ken Womack been up to?
Well, I have a couple of pieces coming out this fall. I did a book we call the Red Book, but that's not what it's called. With my friend Scott Fryman, we took every song basically mirroring 1962 to 66. Well, all the songs, because we did all the albums through Revolver. And we hooked up with some guys, Gear There and Everywhere. And they helped us isolate all of the instruments so we could figure out exactly which guitars were being played on what. And it was an enormous undertaking. And they're so good and they're so wonderful, these guys, to help us. And then meanwhile, we just went song by song. We have recording diagrams, and then we went into the studio here. I think in a studio, at least a couple of you guys know, Lake House in Asbury Park.
Yes, sir.
And we brought a film crew, thanks to one Andy, who hooked us up with some great guys. By the way, those guys are pros. They just did their first feature film, and they were amazing, because I know how good they were because they made me do many takes of many things over and over again.
Former students of mine, I was glad to send them your way.
Well, they were dynamite, and you can count on them for your own future projects. They were really excellent, and at one point, they and Scott got me to, this will never ever happen again. I sang "Tomorrow Never Knows" through the Leslie speaker system there at Lake.
Send it.
Yeah, I'm not sure I want it out in the world, but I think it's too late because Scott has it. So.
Sure.
Yeah, he's probably holding it. He's holding it and me hostage. But anyway, we just had so much fun doing that, and it will be far more interesting. It was very interesting with Volume 1, but Volume 2, which is due sometime in the next few months, is the rest of the career. And of course, not only are we figuring out all of those instruments, right? But we also have access to Mal's notes from all the sessions. So he didn't keep the same kind of notes through 66 that he did from 67 through the early solo years, which are just amazing, because then he just says, Paul plays the jangly piano, George does this, and then sometimes he even goes into the make of guitar. So we're going to work on some really interesting precision for Volume 2. But that's been a lot of fun, and I know I've spent too much time talking about it, but it took the most work. And then we also, of course, have Mal's memoirs coming out. Very excited about that. I've been editing them in two ways. The first is for reading. He had about 95,000 words of memoir written. Well, he'd finished his memoirs when he died. So those will be out. And then we also have the audio from those memoirs. And I've been editing it and stitching it all together to make sure that it matches correctly, because that's what Mal read to his assistant, his stenographer, Joanne. He would read everything to her. It's really fascinating. And she would write in steno books. We have all the steno books. Now, I cannot read steno. I'm going to tell you this right now. You know who can? Right. The internet. I found several programs that I run it through just to make sure that what she has is what Mal said, and then we also have the recording. So I can actually follow it textually with the typescript, the steno pads, and the recordings. So it's pretty fascinating. Very happy about that.
Cool. And let's talk about Revolver. At the end of the year.
Yeah, so we do have our Revolver event. And of course, we have you there, which should draw lots of people coming in. Well, Andy's doing a very interesting talk on the shift in leadership.
Tell him.
Yeah. No, I love this idea from the second it transmitted over the internet to me. It should spark some interesting debate about the shift in leadership, right, that occurs really around that time so dynamically. With Mr. Paul. So we have a number of interesting guests. He has not fully committed yet. Told me to check back with him. I'm hoping we'll have Michael Lindsay Hogg.
Yeah, great.
Going to invite Mr. Vorman, who doesn't travel anymore, to jump on a Zoom. I can't guarantee anything, but I spoke yesterday. I hung out with our friends Kevin Ryan and Brian Cahew, and they have a new book. Oh my God! Well, have you seen the other box?
No, I saw the George Martin thing. That thing is awesome.
I lift it, but it's
got to be double this book.
I'm just looking at it, and it's massive.
A tomb. Yeah,
it's heavier
bigger
than
anthology.
Yeah, so we're hoping that they'll come and maybe do something on Eleanor Rigby, right? Which would be very fascinating, and they seem up for it. Hopefully we make their schedules work. And then Rob Sheffield and folks like that who've been with us before. Right. I'm thankful to say we'll be back. He's always fun. And we'll be, better yet, we'll be at our new Bruce Springsteen Center for American Music, which opened about a month ago.
Nice.
The fact that a university gets a new building is probably the best part of the story, right?
Yeah.
And, that's exciting. So I hope you guys all will come out and, the shore is never better. I know millions are here right now, but the best time of year is in November when it feels like you're in a Bronte novel.
Right, because the shore is gone. Everybody's gone away. That's the best time to be there.
A, yes, the lack of people is nice. You can always get a table. But B, it does have that kind of, the moors and Heathcliff and,
right.
Which actually is probably not the greatest story to cite because you're not coming out here to have your heart broken,
Ken, I want you to know that you, my friend, when you appeared back in June of 2023, your appearance talking about the Mel Evans book, you are our most viewed episode ever. at over 13,600 views. So I just want to let you know that little tidbit. So
wow, well I'm honored, and
your appearance is our highest viewed episode ever.
Yes. Well, that's because I watch it more than 13,000 times. So it's my fault.
Yes,
I'll
thank
start
you.
watching your other episodes just as much.
No, thank you.
Perfect.
No, it's
Perfect.
awesome.
Yeah.
Lots of good stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. Go ahead, Andy. You got another
Go ahead,
question?
Tom. Go ahead.
Okay. Let's go to I want to stick with the music. I mean, are you for Paul catalog? We talked about how there's more in the pipeline, but I also want we also got the new album as well. I wanted to hear your thoughts on the new album, Boys of Dungeon Lane, please, sir.
Okay. Well, I'm going to offer a caveat first. I will never trash anything that Mr. McCartney does. He is we never imagined. Go back to all of our collective youth, right? We never imagined we'd be getting new albums when he was 84, much less that he would be 84. So, I think anything that we get is a bonus. I enjoy it. Do I love it as much as Andy knows this. I was head over heels over McCartney 3. I thought his playing on it was just excellent. No one is going to match him for what, certainly in the virtuosic pop quadrant, for what he's doing in his 80s, right?
Right.
That man is, he's got it, and it's just fantastic. The songs, are they as good as Chaos and Creation? No. But I enjoy it, and I like that he's leaning into, the home country and the homeland a little bit.
Right.
So I'm enjoying it in that way. I'm not coming away with favorites like I did with McCartney 3, though.
You're not.
Or even Kisses on the Bottom, which I enjoyed a lot, too.
Okay.
Did I say it wrong?
No. There's been a little question recently about how much time should somebody spend with an album before they actually feel like they can review it, and how does that work for you? How much time do you give yourself with the album before you actually review it?
Well, like Andy, my number one job is working with my students, so it's always going to take a backseat to that. And now I'm working a lot in our graduate school, and we all suspected this, but it's true. Nobody's needier than the graduate students. So they're very good at using your time. But in an ideal world, you're right. I would spend days upon days with an album. But, in the real world, somebody sends you a streaming site with lots of threats not to record it and download the music because it's been encrypted so that, someone will come and kill you, probably robots. That kind of thing. So I usually only get a matter of hours. That's not enough time, really, because that's not how music grows on us, right? Music often happens to us, right? We fall in love with songs because of certain moments in our lives. So I'm never giving any of these records the same shake that I gave London Town, like we said earlier, or Back to the Egg, which I've been thinking about for 40 years, right? So it's just not the same. It can't be the same kind of experience. My favorite example on this is Elvis Costello. I always find that I end up loving virtually anything he does, but I have to put in the hours.
Well, you see, we got a My Aim Is True box set coming out here.
I know. I've let them know that I wrote to his people and I said, if you need me to.
Send it my way.
I love that one. I'm very excited. And of course, that's a historic record.
Right. Yeah. I love it too. It's good
very
stuff.
Excited about that. But I think you bring up a really good point there, Tom, that, so much of this kind of criticism, and I'm using criticism in the good, bad sense, right? Criticism's good. Sometimes you get great critical remarks, or good, or lukewarm, or bad, or whatever. But criticism requires time, and that world is not built that way. How many people have we seen? I remember Roger Ebert just hating one of my favorite films, The Usual Suspects. He gave it like half a star or something insane like that, or a star and a half.
Right.
You know, somebody asked him years later, but he goes, "Oh yeah, I like that movie now. I just, you know, I was in a bad mood."
Wonder if it feels the same way about Broad Street.
I doubt it. I was talking to Kevin Ryan about that just yesterday. We were talking about the Greens Point Mall, which is in Houston on Highway 1960. We both grew up there around the same time. And that's where my brother and I, on the day it came out, made the not too long trip, although we were teenagers, you would have thought it was 30 miles or something. And we had to go by foot, which we did not. We went over there to see Broad Street, and there was one other person in the theater. There were the three of us, and they left early. My brother, you know, we stuck it out.
Yeah.
I posted that you will see a Broad Street box before a press to play box.
You think so?
Yeah.
I'll shave my beard if that's true.
You got the Beatle connection.
There's a great example. When I got pressed to play, I remember vividly getting it, and you know, I got it on CD, of course, at the first, and I played it all the way through, and there were a couple of songs I liked, including Tough on a Tightrope, which I still like. And I did not give that record a chance and decided, that's mostly not for me. I love that album now. I seriously love that record, and I even love Press. I mean, fake drums and all.
One of the best videos ever.
Yeah, it is. And, that is a good example of what you were just referring to, Tom, and that is the notion that some of this takes time. As Ringo Starr said, time takes time.
It does. But 40 years on, Press to Play has aged very well.
It has. Now, the album I played more than Press to Play was Broad Street.
You
play it a lot.
Now, horns on the Long and Winding Road, or no horns on the Long and Winding Road? On the Broad Street. Yeah, we're talking the Broad Street because he's got the sax solo on there.
Yeah, that doesn't cross these ears anymore. I'm not playing that. I don't need that. And you know what else? I don't need. I don't necessarily want to hear that version of Silly Love Songs.
No.
But because the other is so wonderful. But I love the Beatles take. That medley he forms there at one point, and No More Lonely Nights is a masterpiece.
That's why I think there is a case to make an argument for that being promoted as a big box. You've got George Martin involved. You've got Ringo. You've got Beatles music in it. Paul's people could get around that and release that out.
Sure, but they could get around London Town. London Town is far more interesting because it duked it out with Rumors and all these other records.
Saturday Night Fever.
And it competed really well. And Grease, it competed really, really well with those albums, And Back to the Egg came out at one of the toughest times and competitive times in history. Those are great records. I'm ready for those now, but I'll take the other two. But Paul, when you watch this later, because he watches your show a lot, Mr. McCartney, he needs to go see what Sean and his team are doing.
Yes.
I like all those mixes. I mean, the song Love, right? We're doing, Kit and I are doing a Classic for a Reason show here at the university on the Plastic Ono Band album. There are so many interesting takes of that amazing song on there,
Right. Just give me an isolated bass and drum track of Silly Love Songs, right? Give me an isolated vocal of something. You're right. What the Lennon camp has done with the fading this and the fading that.
He is doing the most with the least amount of material.
Well, they've been doing that since '98.
Yeah.
Here's McCartney sitting on decades worth of stuff, and we're getting 8 bonus tracks of nothing really.
No, and we know, thanks to the McCartney Legacy books and just our knowledge of Paul in general, that there's going to be a lot out there, that he didn't just roll over, do a one take of some of these masterpieces.
Oh, he's a perfectionist.
Yeah.
I think he's going to wait. I think when he moves off this mortal coil, they might just open the archive, like true studio archives.
Oh, well, I'm sure all of that will happen. We just need it at a certain time.
Yeah, exactly. Right. I mean, look, I'm sure there's a demo of him doing On the Wings of a Nightingale that would fit nicely on the Broad Street, because I think he gave that to them while he was filming Broad Street. So there's a lot out there.
So here, I'll give you this. So let's play a little game and imagine what riches are out there. What was the biggest surprise when you played McCartney 3?
The stuff from '92.
Yeah, the old song.
Exactly. That thing came in after the reprise of the instrumental.
Yeah.
And you're like, wait a minute. It was like a time machine. And immediately you knew, I know you guys did, and maybe this is our geekdom here, but immediately you knew it was from around the time of Flaming Pop. Yeah, you knew it.
Before that.
Right, and it was magnificent, right? How many of those are out there that will be these wonderful little gems, maybe even songs that he doesn't think much of that we will love?
It's not on.
It's not on. Yeah.
We have time will tell.
Yeah.
Only time will tell.
Only time will tell.
Wrong band, but
Great album, though.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, exactly. You know, we get that Pipes of Peace box set, and we hear It's Not On for the first time. Which it was originally, I would say the first time it was put out there, but it was in book form in Blackbird Singing, because the lyrics are in that book. But again, you know, you don't know if that was ever recorded or if he just jot down the lyrics to it. So that was a great surprise when we got that box set. The only good thing about the special features or the second disc on Pipes of Peace, because we know that some of these second discs were kind of flops, especially Speed of Sound. Again, to your point, get us some isolated this, isolated that, like the Lennon Camp.
Yeah,
it's just a shame.
Ken, have you heard Little Girl yet?
I have not. I knew about it, and I haven't. And again, I don't know if this is germane or not. Is it a reach to include it with this set? Was it really being considered? Is it even really contemporaneous, or is this just a crumb? I had heard the Yellow Submarine many years and many times before the John Lennon demo. That was on Revolver, but no, I haven't heard this. And they just sent us the notice that it will be coming out. Reviewers of streams will be coming out soon, but
right.
That's the first place I'm going.
Yeah, I know somebody who's heard it, and it's pretty charming. I heard 20 seconds of it.
Yeah, so
is it just him on an acoustic guitar?
That's
piano?
it. That's it.
Okay.
Embryonic demo just like that Yellow Submarine demo. And we know stuff that Sean has been sitting on. This is not at Abbey Road. These are just demos that the Lennon estate has, and he just gives the Giles.
Yeah.
So
the question is, are they kind of shoehorning it into the situation?
I mean, they shoehorned Goodbye into Abbey Road.
That's true. Yeah, fair enough.
It should be. I mean, I like it. I think the fact that they're going back with the Blu-ray is a nice thing with this. To hear this now, they didn't do that for Revolver. To have it to hear it that way.
Well, would you want 12-bar full original or Little Girl on the set? Because you were going to lose one or the other.
12-bar.
Okay. Because it's of that time period session.
That's that. I'm a purist in terms of chronology, and I think I haven't seen anything that tells me definitively. Well, first of all, I want it all. As you do too.
That goes without saying.
Besides that, I mean, they were doing 12-bar around that time. right? So yeah, I would like the whole version, but I'm sure that when we do have it, we'll realize, wow, there's just not much more going on here other than the part that they gave us.
No, and that's what we're hearing. The backing tracks included. Because what else can you really pull from? You know,
I mean, 10 years ago, I would have said, wow, I've got to have that Hammond organ solo on In My Life. But now we've had that mastered. I don't know who leaked that, but that's been out for years now, a really clean version with the organ. So that's...
Ken, let me ask you your perspective on U.S. and UK rubber soul. And I apologize for my echo. I'm working on it.
I don't hear it.
Okay, good. We know the U.S. rubber soul is being included. You were born in 1966, I think.
Correct.
So where does the U.S. rubber soul and the Parlophone rubber soul fall into your kind of listening habits and how you formed an opinion of both?
Well, I mean, the first thing I got rubber soul at Target. Back when Target was not everywhere. We had a Target near us in the 70s. I bought it at Target. Loved it, etc. But, at this point for me, the standard, as soon as we had the 87 CDs, the 1987 CDs, I haven't looked back. It's authorial intention. So I don't get hung up on, the American versus the British version. The American versions are all compilations. Yeah. They're not the original artifact. Other than, it was cool to start with I've Just Seen a Face.
Right.
Although once you know where it belongs on Help. So, I don't get wrapped up in that. And I think most of that will disappear with the baby boomers.
Yeah. That'll be a while.
If you look on the leaked pictures of the rubber soul.
There's still 80. Oh, go ahead.
If you looked on the box set, the leaked pictures of the box set, they're using the American color scheme of rubber soul on the box set front. It's not the orange. It's
really?
Yeah. So they must think that it is significant enough for this album to be kind of presented.
So, I mean, of course, the flip side of that is, who's still working there, and are they making good decisions about those sorts of things, right? I mean, we could get into the muck a little bit, but the last several box sets have had big errors in the, some of the historical background, that were easily solvable. So is that an error, or are they telling us something? Are they sort of what's the word I'm trying to come up with the right word here. I mean, are they trying to suck up to the boomers to get the last few shekels out of them?
Probably.
Is that what's going on? It will be interesting to see. That's such a good point. It will be interesting to see what that means.
There's still 88% of boomers are still with us. So there's still a bunch out there. A couple weeks ago, I actually did, yeah.
Again, like
87.5 now since then.
Right. Yeah.
What percentage of that is buying the physical? It's not geared towards us.
Right.
What, 25%? Less?
Yeah, it's hard to say. And again, why did Anthology 4 perform so badly? Even the single disc, why did it perform so badly as an outlier? Is this the new normal? We'll learn a lot, right?
I think it was expectation.
The United States is their favorite bank and marketplace.
Right.
We've been reliable for them.
We certainly have.
Yeah. We're so far still here.
Yeah, so I don't get too wrapped up in the American versus the British. I think that's just an anomaly of our youth, or at least my youth, that was quickly dispelled with the digital releases in 1987.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did I buy the Capitol albums though? Of course.
Of course.
It's another variation.
All right. I will be right back, gentlemen.
Okay.
Best
Thank
and
you.
break number one.
All right. All right. So Andy is restarting his computer, and now I got the echo.
Because you're on that side.
Well, I don't know what to tell you, fellas. I hear no echo.
Well, that's good. That's good. All right. I'm gonna start over. Now Andy is restarting his computer. Hopefully that'll help with the echo issue. So we apologize out there. And it might be the first spot. Right. But Ken, what's the future for Ken Womack? Are we still writing books? Or what else is going on?
Well, I mentioned sure. There's a multi-part series I'm doing with Scott, and then
besides that,
well, I'm actively looking for a home for the diaries.
A new publisher?
Yeah, well, it could end up being HarperCollins, but I think that for them, Mal kept at least 200 entries a year on average. There's 10 years of them. So
you're looking at a pretty big volume.
Yeah. So, how do you present it, right? It becomes a question of how do you present it? How do you
market it?
Right. And, Beatles fans and readers are going to want all of it and not just selected diaries. That's a challenge. And I'm working on that with Gary Evans and his sister Julie. To make that possible. So that's the short term.
Right. Okay. Danner here says, I'm wondering if part of the reason Anthology 4 didn't sell as well is that many people probably bought the full reissued box of Anthology series 1 to 4. Your thoughts?
I mean, it could be, although that price point was so much higher,
It's
wasn't
like
it?
$350.
Yeah, I don't know that makes it. It's.
I have my own theory.
We can all see the Beatles' discography on Wikipedia. It's all right there for us, and it's a blip.
Where are the vinyl being pressed?
I think Germany.
Okay. Now tariffs be an issue?
I have not done that level of analysis for sure. So I couldn't tell you. I mean, I'm sure that there are some supply chain and marketplace issues at play here. But there is also a shift in how we consume music. And of course, now I'm using the big we, right? Not just our students and their ilk and those generations, but even now, I'm sure at this point, my father, who's 93, for a long time he held on and played music the way he listened to it. Now he's operating like I do, right? He's going, if it's not Spotify, it's YouTube, which, by the way, those are the two biggest delivery systems, right, of music. In fact, most of my students, Spotify is a deep second. It's YouTube. That's where they're going for everything. So I would imagine that for boomers and Gen X, again, I haven't done a formal study on this, but for those two sectors, increasingly they want portability too and ease of connection. I mean, I'm still subscribing to iTunes. Maybe I'm to quote your guy, I'm a relic from a different age. But
you got to quantize how music's getting to you now. Charts are kind of short term based on media, so we're looking at an old model trying to apply to now. Streaming will always be there. So you couldn't really quantize that till like years or decades of like, how much do we really get from that? We're looking at short term based on old media, which are still producing. So it's hard to get real numbers if people are just a la carting it through streaming, because you're not going to have a chart. I mean, it'll always ride in the underlayer. I don't think it's going to be on the top anymore, because it is kind of just a digital stream through now instead of physical.
Right, and everything is, so the aggregation though is deeply in favor of the digital.
Yeah.
By this juncture, a few years ago we might have been able to say something differently. A really interesting study. Mr. Rapola and I had some marketing specialists who write about music join us in Asbury Park for a talk a couple of years ago. It was great. And they pointed me toward the historical Spotify data that anybody can look at. It's really interesting to see what people are listening to. I mean, the top 10 and 20 is, you're not going to be surprised. There's some Coldplay, there's some Taylor Swift, right? The Weeknd, don't worry, live and well, right? All of these guys are doing fine. But it's interesting when you go out and see where the dinosaurs are, right? The Beatles and Queen are quite healthy. But then there's a big drop for most everybody.
Where are the Yardbirds at?
It's not looking good, but it's also not looking good for, say, the Rolling Stones, right?
Wow.
Yeah, they have not necessarily marketed themselves to that age group. Age group, or rather, the digital world isn't spending a lot of time with Bob Dylan.
How about Zeppelin?
Zeppelin is all right.
Yeah.
My students, I'll tell you, they know their Zeppelin and they know their Pink Floyd.
How about the Who? How about the Who?
The Who,
it's a
long time before they show up on those numbers, which makes me sad because at a certain level, and my wife, if she weren't upstairs, would be yelling at me, but it's true. My favorite music is music written by Pete Townsend.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, no, there isn't at all. I just mesmerized by, certainly his first several solo albums, and the Who, obviously. They just there's an energy there that is
but our students haven't really discovered that yet, Ken, and that's a shame because
I don't really see them getting to the Who, but but they know Zeppelin and they know Pink Floyd. I try to introduce them to as much as I can, and every now and then something really special happens. I may have told you about this, Andy. There was a great moment. It was 2 years ago in Beatles class, and in college you get the surveys at the end.
Yeah.
And I had shown this video that Jason Krupa and I made to accompany the Ballad of Sir Frankie Crisp.
Oh God, that was great. Yeah.
Yeah. And in fact, I put it up on YouTube recently just so I can point to it to show people. But and nobody's, it's getting no hits. It's not.
What's the YouTube channel?
It's under my name anyway. But listen to the story. The story's amazing. And it's why I need to play more Who for my students. This one kid at the end, you're sort of looking at the comments thinking, oh God, what are they going to say? And I do pretty well. So they're usually not a nightmare for me. But one of them just really touched me. He said, I am so glad you played that song by George Harrison. He said, I listen to it every day now. Every day I play the Ballad of Sir Frankie Crisp. He said, I've had some rough times in my freshman year, and it's there for me. And I don't know how I would have found this song otherwise. And that makes me really happy, because there are thousands upon thousands of songs like that we want people to be able to find, because that's where music does its most important operation anyway, is at the level where you need it the most. I mean, how many times have any of you you're out there riding behind your car, not behind your car, you're behind the wheel.
Yeah.
Behind the car, there is something
trouble.
But you're behind the wheel, and maybe things are going badly at work or at home, and you think, at least I've got the Beatles.
Oh, it's a warm blanket.
Many, many times. And I've thought, why am I so worried about that? I have this music over here that just makes my life better.
I think the problem is, Ken, though, now with our students, there are so many outlets that they're overwhelmed. They don't even know what they don't know. We know it because we discovered them through the mediums of radio and 45s and LPs, and we bought them. Now, all that stuff is at their fingertips, and they just don't know where to gravitate to.
Which is ironic, right? It's right there if you just type on your
We
keyboard.
all would have killed for that in the 80s or 90s to go, we can pull up a Paul McCartney B-side and play it in 2 seconds. Where do we sign up?
I don't have to have my ride to the mall.
Yeah. I have to go to Sam Goody and listen to the Anthology 2 sampler before it comes out. It's
right.
Yeah.
We would kill for that.
Verse, though, also important. For example, so yes, we have our own great working knowledge of music from our lifetimes, but what are we missing too? That the the algorithms aren't taking us necessarily to songs that we could love. I would have written off Taylor Swift 5 or 6 years ago, but I was at a street fair with my oldest daughter in the fabulous town of Ocean Grove. And we were walking around, and I heard this song, and I said, "Wait, what the hell is that?" And Becca said, "Oh, that's Tay-Tay." And she was kind of mocking it, but I was like, "Wow, I love this." And I went and bought it. So, and it, true to form, it's some of my favorite music now. I wouldn't have found that if I hadn't been walking, at a street fair in Ocean Grove one fall.
To discover it, right? But that's how you discovered it. It's amazing.
Yeah.
It's just a shame. It's a shame that there are kids out there that would like this stuff. They just don't know where. They don't know that it exists because there's just so many. There's so many options out there for them to consume this music. And I'm like, go download the 7-inch singles and go listen to Back on My Feet and these tracks. It's fantastic. I mean, they don't know what they don't know, and that's you watch them and you're like, do you realize what's at your fingertips? Do you know what you're looking at?
Right, and these songs have emotional worlds to them, which is what's so important. I mean, that kid, I should look up his name because I think about him in this anecdote all the time. But that guy, right? I mean, he was finding emotional resonance and power in the nostalgic kind of sounds of Frankie Crisp, you know, and that was the version where Mal
was it the Mal? Yeah.
Yeah, the Mal version, and the one when I think about songs like that, I think of the B side of "Live and Let Die." Right, that song that's quite an emotional track. What that's about, and what have I been doing with my time? Well,
I lie around,
all over the place, which is where Wings was by the end of that year.
Well, but that song was written in Scotland in 1970, which tells you more about where he was at in 69, 70. They just did it in 73.
And that's the irony. So it has the original layers and then the irony of when we get it.
Correct.
And I remember when I got that only a few years after it came out, and I was no longer playing Live and Let Die.
Flip that thing over and play I Lie Around.
Yes.
And that is one of the best B-sides ever.
Of course.
Hands down. I mean, it's had a long gestation period from, embryonic form to when it comes out on the B-side in 73. But it was one of the things we learned about when reading that book. It was incredible to think about. So when I heard that song, I'm like, this is just a Wings song. No. We are diving deep into the psyche of Paul McCartney around
but
late
you loved
69.
it the moment you heard it.
Absolutely.
Yeah, because it is loaded with meaning. And I think that is what, like this student, again, not to keep belaboring him, but I think that's what people connect with is, there's an attitude in that song, a well-earned one. And I think people connect with things. And the same is true with Frankie. I mean, I'm often interested in how artists and bands do sadness.
Yes, and how do they convey that sadness?
Yeah, it's one of the toughest things we deal with in our own lives, and it's one of our biggest challenges. And not everybody does it well. Fleetwood Mac does it really well, right? Of course they do. But I often look for those kind of pointers in music.
And it's there, and it kind of tie a bow around it. But one time when you and Janine visited here, we were having a conversation at the house, and you were like, despite all the amazing, brilliant music, the Beatles story is one that's filled with a lot of sadness. And remember us talking about that?
Yeah, well, that's how I start my classes. This is not a story if you're looking for the happy ending, it does not have one.
No.
It does not have one. And it, it tears you up. Andy, nothing tires me more than all of these empty, limp discussions about McCartney and Lennon. And, there's no happy ending with that story. They didn't get one. They didn't see each other, sorry, Internet, after 1976.
No.
And a murderer robbed them of everything they were ever going to have.
Right.
Wishful thinking doesn't change that. It's a heartbreaker.
And
that's the story. They never get to sit down and say, dude, look what we did in the 60s.
And would you agree, though, that Lennon was at a better place with his Beatle past in 1980 than Paul McCartney was in 1980? You listen to
sure.
John Lennon was at peace.
Absolutely
He talked
true.
happily about it. Paul McCartney was not in a good place to talk about his past in 1980 at all, and John was.
John had no hunger for a reunion. He didn't need to do that, but he was nostalgic and sentimental about it.
Correct.
One of John's favorite shows back in the late 70s was called The Tomorrow Show.
Yeah, Tom Snyder.
That's right, with Tom Snyder. You ever watch the McCartney segment during that last fated tour? The ill-fated Scottish jaunt? In fact, they weren't in Scotland. That night they were at the Rainbow, right? I think they were at the Rainbow Theatre in London.
Yes.
I guess for the last time. And Paul could barely get into a conversation about the Beatles. He finally just said, well, they were a good little band.
Right. Vic Carmerini, when I was talking, now can you hear the echo?
I heard that. Yeah, that time.
Well, he was talking about the Beatles before he talked about that.
It's that top left corner, damn it, that's just giving us echo. Sorry.
Yeah, you don't want to be in the. Can I stay in my little corner?
I got like my quadrant too.
I'm not going back up there.
I think that's why Paul still tours and plays the majority of the Beatles songs. I think that's his internal kind of. He owes it to his buddy John to keep his memory alive, because he couldn't say, they couldn't sit down and hash it out.
That's why I think a lot of that's very revisionism, and we know that. Like that interview you're mentioning, Ken, he gets asked about John, and he's like, I better not just say anything at all. And he doesn't, because he doesn't want to.
There's a subtext, too, to the next time they'll talk after that. We know, because John was very clear about it with a lot of witnesses, will be when Paul calls up a few months later and said, I've scored some dynamite weed. Right?
Well, that was earlier in the year, yeah.
That was but no, I was in '79 with the Tomorrow Show, and now I'm in early 19.
Oh, now you're in January of '80. Yeah,
I'm in January 1980, right? So I'm a month later at least, and Paul said I've scored some dynamite weed. Now, he's 38 at the time. Yeah, I don't want to own up what I would have said at 38 or 48, right, or 58 or any of those years. So forget that for a moment. I'm not judging him on that. I'm just saying what I am saying is I think that's the only way he knew how to connect with him.
Yeah.
You want to get together because in '66 we would have smoked this dynamite weed, right? And then he would have written "Got to Get You Into My Life" or whatever, right? But my point is. I think John was at a different place in emotional maturity for sure I think your hypothesis, Andy, is really smart. In this case, I think John was further along and more comfortable with who he was, but they will never, like I said, they're never going to hash that out. That's or even hashish it out.
No.
It's not gonna, that won't be fixed, and that's why it is a rough story. It is, the students' first blush, they want to talk about geniuses who made a lot of money, right? That's what's exciting.
Yeah.
But you lift up that hood at your own risk. You lift up that hood, and it's a powerful story. And of course, it ends up being about us and our own failings in our lives and things we have heard about. I mean, Paul ends that band with the crushing regret of Carry That Weight.
And that's the final note on that, and that's the legacy.
He's really that honest.
He is, and he bears it on his soul, and he leaves it as the final musical statement of the Beatles record. And says, "Here you go."
Say, what does that thing about a pillow mean? I say, it means he's a crap friend. And you know what? We've all had moments when we've been a crap friend.
We certainly have. Ken, I want to thank you. We're wrapping up hour 3 here with you. The website is ef4fest.com. It's November 5th through the 8th. That is the symposium on Revolver through Monmouth University. And Ken, everything's on there. The hotel, the tickets, the website. It's in the comments there. Check it out. It's in November, and looking forward to being there. Ken, thank you for inviting me to present at it, and I'm really looking forward to doing that presentation.
And your fellas here are invited too. I hope we see you, everybody. It's going to be a lot of fun, and we'll be talking about your favorite subject.
Yeah.
Thank you, Ken.
Yeah, Ken, thank you so much. Ken Womack, signing off. We're going to move to the next hour here. Ken, thanks so much for being on here and celebrating 10 years of Two Legs. Appreciate it, man.
Congratulations. Happy birthday to you.
Thank you.
Talk to you soon, Ken. Thank you. Bye-bye. There's Mr. Womack for hour number 3.
All right. Well, the echo is over.
No, it's still there, I think.
Do you hear it?
Okay, I'm not hearing it. I'm not hearing any echo.
Oh, no, wait. I think we're good.
Yeah. But wardrobe change. I'll be right back.
Yeah, we got to. Yeah, you change first, and I'll change second. And the OG and the second G will hold it down.
Okay, when Tom comes back, I'll sign off because I think when there's 4 people, there's echo. So I'll end my time with you guys.
Okay, yeah, it might be too many people on, kind of thing.
And the morning coffee's hitting me, so I'm just holding a stomach ache right now. So
all right, no, David, thank you for being on. You've been on for 2 hours. 2 hours already.
I've overwelcome my stay.
No, it's perfect. Yeah, just the echo thing. There's one hand clapping.
Yes, sir.
There we go. There's one hand. Give me a minute. I'm gonna change my shirt. I'll be right back. You guys hold it down before we have our next guest on the net for hour number 4. So I'll be right back.
Hour number 4. We've got another guest going to be up here in a second, and we got a special show. This is his first time. He's making his Two Legs debut, finally coming on, and he is part of the wonderful podcast Fab Four Free for All. We've had Tony on, we've had Mitch on, and we finally have the one and only Rob Leonard on. Rob, how are you doing, sir?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
What, we can't afford Zoom? Come on.
I think some people would say StreamYard is better.
I have no idea. I'll go with whatever you say. How's my hair look?
But,
I combed it back.
It's beautiful. Fantastic. That's a lot of hair. That's a lot of good-looking hair.
Yeah.
And who's the guy? Who's OG number 2?
Well,
I don't know.
Back in the day.
Oh, yeah. OG number 2 is my cousin David Gargalino, and I started the show with him back in 2016.
And then you kicked him out when it got more popular.
Yes.
I kicked myself out.
And then we had he wanted out. I was driving him crazy. I was probably a little too ambitious for him, and then I won't say how he left. But never mind. Anyways,
as long as he wasn't pushed out of the car at 60 miles an hour.
No, I opened the door on myself.
Oh, that's different. Okay, you're a good person. That way he doesn't feel guilty.
Yeah. I can see that Andy is sticking with the shirts that we were introduced with our friend James Martinez.
Yes.
Right? Yes.
So we wear a Wings London Town shirt?
Yes.
Yes.
Why?
Yes.
Why not? Why not?
Shouldn't we have what's our topic for the 3 o'clock hour?
Well, our topic today is we're going to do something a little fun, and we're going to do our I guess you can say 1971 album if the Beatles never broke up.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So Let It Be is still there. Okay. But they're going to.
I got to get my list. Hold on.
Yeah. Go ahead. They're going to come around. They're going to do one more album, and everything that was officially released in 1970 is up for grabs. That being said, we're going to do this as if they stuck with John's suggestion in that meeting that they did in September of '69 when Ringo was in the hospital, I think, or was he on vacation? I'm forgetting. If John gets 4 songs, Paul gets 4 songs, George gets 4 songs, and Ringo gets 2 songs. So, and that'll make up the 14-track album that comes out in 1971, if that were the case.
14 or 12?
14.
Well, 14. So 4, 4, 4, and then 2.
Okay.
And you can hear me, right?
Yes, absolutely. And
Okay,
thank you
raise
for
my-
having no echo at the moment. So we're gonna. Yeah.
I have
That's
no
only
echo?
11. That's only 11 though.
I have echo
4,
coming?
8.
No, okay,
Oh.
good.
I'm gonna sign off,
3.
guys.
All right, David.
Okay.
I love you
David,
guys.
thank you
Happy
very
10
much.
years.
3,
Appreciate you,
6,
my friend.
9, and 2 from Ringo is 11.
No, 4442.
Oh, 4, 4. He said.
4. Yeah.
4,
No, I
4.
said 4, 4, and 2.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
The Beatles
Gotcha.
album has to be 14.
Of
Yeah.
course. Yes.
Yes. Rob, before we get to that, let's talk about just podcasting in general. You guys have been doing it for a long time. You started off with the Fab Forum. And then
That's right.
you, Mitch, and Tony, you created the Fab Four Free for All. Just talk about, your experience doing podcasting throughout the years and how you've come to enjoy it or not enjoy it.
No, I enjoy it. We just don't do enough shows. That's my only problem. But there's a lot of reasons for that right now. I was just talking to Mitch literally 20 minutes ago. He has to have another operation. He's had like 100 in the last 5 years.
Yeah.
Tony's going through some stuff right now, so he hasn't been on the last couple of shows. But when we started in 2009, it was the Fab Forum. It was me, Ken Michaels, Tony Triguardo, and Mitch Axelrod. And it started really, the idea, Ken thinks otherwise, but it really started out, I started in 2005 on Beatles songs, which I do every Friday.
I've tuned in a few times and even called into you.
That's true, you have. I think you should maybe listen a little more, but that's okay. You can always get the show on our friend Doug in San Diego posts a show on something called redcircle.com and then type in Beatles songs or Beatle radio shows. You get all the shows he has. He's like 9 shows. And he posts them every week. It's very cool. Anyway, we started in 2009. August 30th was our first record date. And it was Ken, me, Mitch, and Tony. And to me, it started in 2005. I had what my friend Steve calls the Beatles songs Rat Pack, which is the 4 of us, our friend Dennis, who's no longer with us, our friend Joe, who has stepped away, and who was the 7th person? Our friend Rob Koenig. So we'd have them down at the station. Usually, to celebrate my anniversary of returning, or first coming on the station, I should say. And it was great. We the seeds for the Fab Forum were planted on that show. Ken now will tell you that he did it in the 80s, and he did. He actually would have Al Sussman on and Tom Frangione. But I didn't really listen to that. DHA is far away from Long Island, so I didn't really know about it. So, we started out there, and then I guess about 2009, Ken and I started to talk about. Ken wanted to do a video show, but the technology wasn't there yet. And Mitch and Tony had been talking about something too, and we sort of merged it together and became the Fab Forum. And then in 2012, Ken left, and we continue with the Fab Four Free for All. So it's been pretty enjoyable. We've heard from several people that we were the reason they started their podcast, or the attitude they want to have on the podcast, which isn't very dry. You want to have a lot of fun, but also provide the facts, because without the facts, what's the point? If you're just going to goof around. But we have been accused of goofing around, so
you got to make it a little fun. You
we try, and we do. We've been friends for years, so it's just a continuation of us hanging out in the old days when we've been watching 7th generation VHS copies, one hand clapping or something, which I think the same version that Paul put out a few years ago. So,
and you guys bounce off each other well. You guys got good chemistry, so we love the show. We absolutely love the show. Yeah.
So both Mitch and Tony say hello, and like I said,
Mitch and Tony feel better, guys.
So it's what happens is that I don't know how many shows we have. If you combine both shows, I think we're over 400 shows, close to. So something like that.
Right.
But I know other people have done more. There are times, we just don't have the time. And we all
well, that's right. Yeah, you all got
ideas.
separate lives. Yeah. I like the fact that if you do want to listen to those original Fab Forum shows, they are on the Fab Four Free for All website.
Well, actually, I think they link up to archive.org now because that's where we use our archive.org.
Okay.
But we do have a Fab Four Free for All, Fab the number 4 free the number 4 all.com site, and that has a lot of our shows up there.
Right.
Most
right.
of them, I think all of them.
Yeah, very good. And then talk about
congratulations to you guys because this is a great idea, by the way. Doing a live show for 10 hours.
Yeah.
Who else is coming on? Do I know any of the people?
Well,
maybe. Yeah.
Maybe.
You know James Liverani, right? He's going to come on.
I know him very well. He's going to be on the next hour.
He is.
Yeah.
He is going to be.
I know James. I know his father's a listener. James is a listener. James has a great story of being on stage with Paul McCartney.
10 years ago, yesterday.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah.
So that's a very cool thing that happened. I actually had him on the show. I called up his father because I had his number. I said, "Come on down the show." That's a great story because it had been written in Newsday that day or 2 days earlier or something like that. I said, "This is perfect." So not everyone gets that chance,
Right, and we just had Ken Womack on the show, and it was good seeing
Ken Womack.
Yeah. We had author Luca Perasi on the second hour.
Don't know Luca.
I don't know.
Don't know Luca.
Okay. And we're going to have some more people on a little later on tonight. So, but talk about you mentioned Beatles songs. Talk about that and how long you've been doing that show for.
I'm doing it for 33 years total. January 84 to January 87. I took 9 years and 3 months off, and then I came back in April of 96. But I knew I was coming back. I tell the story every year when the anniversary comes up. I'm in the Roosevelt Field Mall, which is a mall nearby here. And they had back when they had newsstands, they had the Newsweek cover, the Beatles again, or the Beatles are back again, whatever it was. And I looked at it, and literally a day earlier, we had bought, we shared the signal at 90.3. And the station at Delphi sold us their half. So they needed programming, and I see this the next day, and I called the program director, who was still here from when I was here. I said, Jim, it's time to come back. And then I came back April 96. I've been doing it for 30 years, so 33 years total. But I can always say, because a lot of people say, well, he's been doing it for over 40 years. Well, yeah, if you started in 1984. And sometimes I think I should. God knows how many shows I've done.
Amazing.
I have most of them on tape, but not all of them. I didn't tape them all, which is probably a good thing.
Great. Well, let's get started talking about our 1971 album. Again, any song that was officially released in 1970. So starting from Instant Karma all the way up into, I think, the Plastic Ono Band, or was it All Things Must Pass? Was that the last official release?
They're very, very close together.
Close. Right. So, and then we're also taking into consideration the suggestion John made that John, Paul, George would each get 4 songs on the next album, and then Ringo would get 2. So,
I mean, the thing about that is, at that point they would have waited a while to do the next album, and they would have done their solo albums. So, you pick the songs that are on the solo albums that
you can pick any,
or do you say, okay, well, George was writing this song in the end of 1970, but it didn't come out until 1976, Beautiful Girl, or maybe his demo of Sour Milk Sea, which the Beatles demoed also but never released. So
well, you know what I did is I pretty much took any consideration, say like for instance Run of the Mill or Wah Wah. I didn't really include those because they're kind of Beatle related in a way. So I didn't want to really include songs like that. But I did include one song that is kind of Beatle related that is going to make the final statement, and it's going to be the last song on this album.
If you think like that, then what about Savoy Truffle?
Well,
That was aimed at Paul,
That
So,
was
but
a little bit, but
a little bit of a shot at him.
yes,
So without
exactly.
including like too many people or
No.
no.
No, we're not going into 71. This album
Just 70. Which is
Yeah,
challenging.
yeah,
It limits it. It really limits
Right.
it. But
Yeah.
you know, we've kicked this around a few times before.
Yeah, but it makes
I'm
it easy because all 4 of them had albums out that year. You know,
correct.
They did. They did.
And singles.
Yeah.
So
and singles. Yeah.
So you want to do like one side at a time?
Yeah, we'll do one side at a time, and or we can do 2 songs at a time. I'll start, and I just took. I know this is done before, but I ended up naming this album "All Things Must Pass." That's
Okay.
what I feel like at this point in time too, like if they were to put out an album in 1971, they would have had all these songs together and already probably demoed out and how they wanted to be, and then George would say, "Okay, I'm bringing this song into it. You guys just play bass here, or Ringo, you play drums here." But not a lot of work is going to be done with these songs because they're already preconceived. So my album, my 1971 album, would open with "What Is Life." I think it's a fantastic rocker and a great way to open the album. And then my number 2 track would be followed by Paul's "Every Night." So I would have those 2 tracks open my 1971 album. So Andy, how about we go to you next?
Sure. I am calling my 14th Beatle album, and I'm calling it "Hot as Sun," and I'm going to have kind of 2 sides. One side is going to be poppy. The side 2 is going to be more mature and serious. So my first 2 tracks to kick off this album are right out of the gate, bang, instant karma. Open up the album, boom, instant hit, instant song, and then we will go right into "Maybe I'm Amazed" by Paul. Those are my first 2 songs.
Oh wow!
But don't you think that instant karma? Don't you think that Paul or George or Ringo might have said, "Hey, we know that song from Richie Barrett, some other guy."
Right.
You know, would they say, "Can we change that around a little bit?" Especially
it's possible.
John was getting sued, or for using "Here Come Old."
Oh yeah.
Would he bring that song up with that open to his pals who would know it? Even though George plays on the track,
True,
or at least part of it, or some of it. I don't know what part he's on. I don't really hear a guitar on it, but
no.
but yeah. So to me, that's something to think about, and that's one of the things about this year is what songs that they couldn't do. Like John wouldn't bring "Mother" up to the band.
No, I don't think so. No.
Or I don't think he'd bring up "Look at Me." So there are things that that they wrote personally that just I don't think they'd do "My Sweet Lord" because
I didn't include it in my album. Yeah.
And John did God at the same time, so that's something to think about. So but "Instant Karma" is a great opener, let's be honest. And Paul and the Beatles always had the second song as the leadoff song is the leadoff song, but the second song is what brings you into the album. There's so many number 2 tracks of Paul's and even the Beatles where it's like, okay, we got you on the first one, but here's where we're keeping you for the rest of the album. So I think that's something to think about. Let's see. It depends. I don't know if you guys know this, but one thing I noticed from reading Lewison's books or books about the recording sessions, John literally led off every new album session with a song. It was always Stephen was the first one.
Yeah,
he did "Strawberry Fields Forever." He did "Revolution."
"Tomorrow Never Knows."
"Tomorrow Never Knows." Even "Don't Let Me Down" at the beginning of the Get Back sessions. It was usually his song that led it off. So I'm gonna go. I like "What Is Life" as side 2 actually opener, but not side 1. I'm gonna go with "Instant Karma," and I'm gonna go. I'm also gonna go with maybe I'm see. It depends on how they do "Maybe I'm Amazed." The version I grew up with is one that brought me into the Beatles, the Wings version, which is minute and a half longer. Would have Paul done the guitar solo even the way he did on the McCartney album, or would he give it to George? That's my question about
Yeah, see, I think you got a good point, but I think at this point in time, like I said, a lot of these songs would probably just be a John track or a George track, and then maybe one of the band members overdubs something, but it's not going to be very group heavy, in my opinion.
So you think they're going to record this separately?
Yes,
some of them. Most of these tracks,
I agree.
I really don't, because Paul's the only one really who did the solo thing for recording. John had all those people in the studio, or not John, but George. But John did everything live, basically in the studio. So that's, I think, part of it. But I'm going to go with the beginning of Instant Karma and then go into Every Night, because I think you need that second song. And we'll go with that for the first two for me.
Next two, Tom.
I think that's a good choice. I like Instant Karma as a opener. Yeah. Okay. Then we're gonna go. I do think "Look at Me" would be a good John track for this album. So I did put "Look at Me" at number 3.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but I mean, personal. Julia's personal, right?
Yes.
Yeah, but look, he basically recorded it alone. Paul was in the control booth, but that was his real solo album from the White Album. He said in the Playboy interview, I never did a solo track. Well, that was his solo track. He just forgot about it. Paul did a ton of songs for the White Album, which I personally think, from reading the interviews in Playboy, I've read it a lot of times, that John was angry about it, because I think he wanted to be in he still wants to be a member. And at that time, Paul doing all the solo stuff, John starts thinking, well, I don't need to be here if Paul's going to do it. That's just something I always thought about.
No, you bring up a good point. Yeah, you bring up a good point. My 4 would bring in the first Ringo track, and I'm sticking with the Bukuza Blues here, and I'm going with one of my favorites from that, and that's Loser's Lounge. So my 3 would be "Look at Me," and then 4, Loser's Lounge. So
you don't think
Andy?
that it don't? Well, before I don't mean to jump in, but do you think that
go.
the 2 albums he did in '70, which he didn't write anything, do you think that he would want to write something instead of using other people's stuff? Because
I still think at this point in time he's not really a confident songwriter like he would eventually come. I mean, you know what I mean? So
okay.
Andy?
Yeah, I chose, obviously he didn't write any of them, but I included the covers. I included material from Sentimental Journey on my kind of fictitious album. For my next 2 tracks, the aforementioned "What Is Life," of course, great, continuing the popular thing. And now Ringo gets his first appearance and covering "Stardust" from Sentimental Journey will be my 4th track.
Okay.
And I'm continuing. I'm sorry. No, I cut you off. I'm sorry. I do that all the time.
No. You're good. You're good. I mean, that's. I think I kind of like organized chaos from time to time, but
okay. I like if you're gonna go with the stuff from that. I like Stardust a lot. Actually, it's a good copy, a good version.
It is.
It's funny because Dylan did it a couple of years ago.
Yes, he did.
And Dylan's like, but his version was really good too.
Yes, it was.
And I was thinking of Ringo's version, because Ringo was, I don't know if he was the first rocker to do a standard album, but he was one of them.
Definitely.
But it didn't sell, of course. It's
no. Typical. Quincy Jones produced also.
Yeah. So I was like, okay, so I will go. My version will have Stardust 3.
Oh, okay.
And the 4th one, Waiting on You All.
Nice.
Good one.
Nice. Yeah. Now, isn't that you don't need a passport, you don't need a visa? Do you think that line, "You don't need a visa," was ever a dig at John and Yoko?
No,
because that wasn't really, they hadn't left yet.
They haven't left yet. That's true. That's right. Good point, Andy. Thank you. Yeah, they hadn't left yet.
It's funny that sometimes, like when you listen to the Let It Be album, you think, "Oh, two of us." So, it's written. It happened. The album came out after the announcement of the breakup.
Right.
But the song was written way before that. And Paul has always said that. Well, it's about me and Linda just getting lost one day. But because it came out afterwards, everyone said, "Oh, two of us." And I think it is partly about John, but I believe the getting lost part too. I think that was part of it too.
Gotcha. So. Okay, so what were your 3 and 4 again?
Mine was Stardust and Waiting on You All.
And Waiting on You All.
Waiting on You All. Okay. Now we've got 5 and 6. And I'll go 7 because I got 7. So I'll just close out my A side right here. So 5 would be something I think Paul would bring to the table. My 6 would be the Ballad of Sir Frankie Crisp. And then I like to think that they would end this A side with Instant Karma. I like that as an album closer myself. So to close out my A side, I would have that would be something Ballad of Sir Frankie Crisp and Instant Karma.
Okay, I'm not sure if Frankie Crisp is it's a different choice because would George, now that he had 2 fantastic songs on Abbey Road, want to do something that's a little off beat, like Let It Roll, so Ballad of Sir Frankie Crisp, but.
I think he'd keep us on it, like to keep us on our toes. With that, bring something a little different. So Andy, my friend.
Okay, my last 3 to close out the A side, the poppier side of this fictitious album would be Every Night, Apple Scruffs, and That Would Be Something. Got to have the Scruffs on there because they all knew the Scruffs. They hung around. They all 3 Beatles would know what George was talking about. So I think the inclusion of Apple Scruffs would be a worthy inclusion.
Yeah, I agree with you. I just can't stand that song, so I didn't put it on mine. But I totally agree with you. I think that would be, a nice, gesture.
Right, because they all would understand it. And I do think, though, I think they would record this album mainly separate, like they did. I do. If they were going to continue on, it would be mostly solo, and they just say, "Here you go, Ed. Add your parts separately and just put it out."
Well, one of the things about that idea is that they could now. The 8-track recording was there now, and it was easier to do. Then they didn't have to be together and then bounce it, 17 ways like they did with Pepper and even part of the White Album. So that's a good point. I can't see them doing that, but I don't know. I think they would want to be there, especially if they've decided to get back together. But how long would the wait be? Would this come out at would they start recording in May, or would they wait until September and then put it out at Christmas?
So, who knows when they would record? Yeah, I mean that's all up in the air. But the album would have came out in 1971 because we're still assuming that Let It Be is coming out when it came out. Right,
that's true. And then that's a good point because then this would have to come out at least 6 months later or close to 6 months.
Right.
So if you look at the way they did things, 69 was a crazy year. They recorded so much in 69 for a band that was breaking up. They recorded so much.
Flip it. So Rob, your last 3?
Okay, well, I'm going to say my number 7 is Remember.
Okay. Yeah.
But I think they would have changed. I think John would not have put in the 5th of November as the closing line with the explosion. I think it just would have. I don't think he would have done that in front of the other 3. And I don't. And I have always thought that it was a real bad throwaway line because it's all about childhood problems and messages received and not received and stuff like that. And then he throws in "Don't forget the 5th of November," which who knew what that was about. There's a great idea for doing a show of all the British mentions that are British that Americans don't know.
Well, you know what it means, Rob, right?
Yeah, it was the guy who wanted to blow up Parliament. Right?
Houses of Parliament, yes.
Right.
And then hence the boom.
Right. Yeah. And he was unsuccessful, right? I'm not sure, but maybe that's why the explosion happens. But if you listen to that song, it's like, remember when you were small. It's just like, oh my God. But I also think that type of song, he could go to the other guys, and they knew who he was when he was 16. So
sure,
they knew where it was coming from. So I think that would have been something that the others would have felt. Okay, we know John, which is why Mother, I'm not sure would be done by the band, though they would know obviously what John was talking about also. So
right.
I'm going to put It Don't Come Easy in there too, because they really started that in 70, led to 70. Wasn't George working on it?
They do record it. I mean, I think the initial track is laid down. In 70. I just don't know if Ringo dropped it. Well, I have to look at the 8 Arms to Hold You book to see, when Ringo laid down his vocal track on that.
So,
yeah.
I mean, I've always thought that.
I've
always thought of that as a George Harrison song that Ringo contributed to.
Correct.
I mean, there is a very well produced version that George did with him singing.
Right.
And it's like, damn, that sounds exactly like the released track, except the Hare Krishna part is taken way down. And then my other thing would be something the Beatles had already started, but sort of walked away from, but All Things Must Pass from George. That would be my thing, because I think that would work. All Things Must Pass is a great song. It works very well within this project. If this was going to be their last project, who knows?
Right.
I mean, I think part of it, is it if you want to look at it as, let's say, the contractual thing said, oh, you have to do one more Beatles album, like the Mamas and the Papas had to do in 1970 or something. So that would be my thought process. It's something that when you think about it, it's like, damn, but All Things Must Pass. One thing I thought that Giles could have done with the Let It Be box, and there's got to be enough versions to make a new one, combine them all together, like his dad and that Jeff Emerson done for the anthology. So that would have been my thing. So All Things Must Pass is part of side one.
I agree. That's a great choice. I'll have it in a little later. Actually, if you go and you listen to the first disc of that 86 disc Let It Be bootleg of January of 69, while George and John are waiting for Paul, because Paul shows up late, the first thing that George is showing John is All Things Must Pass, and John makes the comment that is too many chords in the song.
Well, you know what? I think John was being a little lazy, because he wrote a lot of songs with a lot of chords.
Okay.
So.
Right. All right. Now we're gonna flip the album over.
Flip it.
And this is where I brought Maybe I'm Amazing. I just love that quiet piano intro to it, and I just think that's a really nice way to open side 2. And then, like Rob, I also have All Things Must Pass following Maybe I'm Amazed. I think by this time they probably realized how good of a track this song is, and they're getting the lyrics to the song, and it's just, I think it flows with yes, if this is going to be their last album, then I think this is a good track to have on there. So Andy,
first 2 tracks. So my second side is much more kind of serious, somber, mature. So the first side was poppier. The second side is going to be a little more kind of deeper. And I'm opening up side 2, and I'm going to put it on there. I'm putting Mother on there. I think Mother's got to be included for the reasons you said earlier. Jay, they did Julia, which was about his mom. I can't see, same reasons. You got to put Mother on there. I mean, it's too strong of a track to ignore. That was John Lennon. I mean, that is one of the core John Lennon songs that he ever wrote, and it has to be included on the follow-up Beatles album. Absolutely.
I will say no to that only because I think it's too personal for John to sing it in front of the other guys.
My point is he's not singing. He's not singing it in front of the other guys. He's singing it and saying, "Here, it's done." He's not singing it in front of them. He's singing it.
I'm trying to have them all in the room as much as possible.
I'm envisioning this as being recorded like the White Album. John just does it and puts it out and says, "Here you go," because they weren't on Julia. So, and here's
they weren't on a lot of Paul stuff, but they were on a lot of they were together on a lot of things. You know,
they were.
I agree.
I mean,
right.
But Ringo wasn't there for back in the USSR, and who knows about Dear Prudence now? Investigations are happening.
But Mother is such a quintessential Lennon track. It has to be included on a follow-up Beatle album. I know it's personal, but it is such a strong song that it cannot be not included, in my opinion. And then I'm going to kind of lighten the mood a little bit with the second track, and that's another cover from Sentimental Journey, and that's the title track, Sentimental Journey, because it's Ringo childhood, and I'm going to include the title track.
So you stuck with Sentimental Journey on for the Ringo songs?
Yes, okay. I did not go country.
Yeah. Okay.
Well,
Rob,
I like it. I'm going with side 2 starts with "Isn't It a Pity." I'm just not sure. I'm just not sure which version I want. That's.
And do you trim it down? Do you trim it down a little bit, or you keep it at the full length?
Well, that's the thing. I don't know. Purposely it was done to be like the same time as "Hey Jude," and even have that same ending. So I don't know. But that's the thing. 7 minutes compared to 4 minutes. That's a difference.
Right.
I would like to include "If Not for You," but I don't think they'd want a Dylan song on their record. So I'm going to say "Let It Down." I'm not sure if we're going to have them back to back, but I'm going to just put it for side 2.
Right. Yeah. And then a couple people bring up a good point about, maybe I'm amazed, with the fact that, that song comes out of, the breakup and with Linda helping Paul. So would that necessarily happen in this point? Probably not.
Having Linda on the track?
No, the song in general.
Just the song in general, if they were, let's say they're contracted to do one more album, so Paul doesn't, do his, depression, couple months of depression, so does maybe I'm Amazed ever get written then, if we know that there's still going to be one more album in 1971, say. So that's a good point, guys.
No, I think maybe I'm Amazed would definitely. I mean, that's a thank you song to Linda. So, as long as he's with them, right? Unless you're gonna force Paul to go back to Jane Asher or Maggie McGibbon or something.
No.
Dot. So what were your 2 openers there, Rob?
It was going to be "Isn't It a Pity" and "Let It Down." No, I wouldn't probably have them back to back.
Let It Down.
But
okay. Very good. I'm with my 10 and 11 track. I'm going with the song with John's song "Love." I think that again that's another classic Lennon song that needs to be on there. And then again, I'm sticking with the country. I think just I'm going with "Coochie Coochie" only because of the fact that Ringo did write that track. So that's going to be his contribution to writing for this album. So
wow, B-side, let's go for the B-side.
Yeah, let's go for the B-side. Yeah. So Andy, we're going now to your 9 and 10.
9 and 10, okay.
Well, I'm sorry. No, 10, 11. I apologize.
10 and 11. We're going back to All Things Must Pass, and I am going to pull "Run of the Mill" by George. Nice. And because I think that's another one that he's kind of questioning loyalties and basically just kind of just talking about Paul and John. And, the lyrics are great. Everyone has a choice when to or not to raise their voices. Right. I think that's a great message.
Right.
And then I'm going to go with the song you just mentioned by John, Love from Plastic Ono Band. That's got to be on there too. So that continues the more kind of mature theme of side 2 for me.
And of course, Love wouldn't have Phil Spector as the backing vocal, would probably have Paul. And I think if they were to do that, you would see you wouldn't see that long fade in. I love the 82 remix, that it starts cold, not a fade in. And it almost was like the love song for the song Love, I should say, was John making sure it wasn't going to be a hit, even though it was a great song. And all, Barbara Streisand of all people covered it. So
yeah, that's right. Yeah.
So to me, I think a Beatle version would maybe have a guitar solo in it instead of just the piano.
Piano, yeah.
But that's a tough one because there is acoustic guitar versions of Love.
That's right. That's right.
There's a ton.
There's a lot of them.
Wasn't that on the acoustic album?
Yeah, there was one of them. Yeah.
One was on there, and then of course, as Womack just said last hour, his class is doing they're doing a breakdown of Love.
Really?
Yeah.
I've been trying to sit in on his class for like a year because he's down in Jersey. He's like an hour and a half from me, but I keep forgetting to say, okay, I'm going to come down this day, and then he's supposed to call me, and he didn't. So I'm listening, Ken. I want to sit in your class and see. You want to see. Okay, is he getting this right as Professor Womack? And of course, he probably was. But,
yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm sure he was.
So we all agree on Love, definitely.
Yes.
I agree with you. I think Well. I think they would want a rocker, or John would want a rocker on this. So I think that would, be a good choice for
so do I.
this collection.
Good choice.
It's there's certain I'll let you go next because I'm not sure of my next choice. I know it in my head. It sounds right, but I'm not sure bringing it up is going to be the right choice. But continue.
Okay, so then I'll just go with my last 3 to end the album. So going with song 12. Speaking of rocker, I like Art of Dying to maybe be one of the rockers on this side, on the B side of the album. And then for Paul's last song on this, I'm going with Junk. Okay. And then to close the album, John is going to get his statement, and he's going to break up the Beatles.
Oh boy!
And God.
Oh, you put it on there?
No way! No effing way!
Yeah.
Maybe not. But I'm giving John, his time to break up the band and say, this is it.
Wow.
This is it.
I love you had the balls to add it. I don't see it happen. I couldn't have.
Right.
I'll tell you why it wouldn't happen. Look at, I forgot which day it was of the Get Back movie where Yoko and John aren't there, and Paul is like, well, we can't really push him because if he does, he'll just leave. And look at his face. He knows already that John's leaving.
Correct.
Yeah. Right.
And it takes another 9 months to do it, but he knows already it's kind of over. And who loves the Beatles more than Paul McCartney? That song would not show up. Now, if it had different lyrics, maybe.
But if they knew that this was it, I think it would work.
But would they know it's it? They know that Abbey Road was going to be the last one. Now, I've heard Ringo say, "Yeah, we knew," but then later on, I saw another interview. Just, well, we really weren't sure.
Right.
Probably one or the other, right?
Well, yeah. I mean, you had that meeting with the 3 of them while Ringo was gone. It's just like
right.
Before John did the Toronto show. Okay, we're going to keep going, but we're going to make it a little bit more even. 2 or 4 for John, Paul, and George, and two for Ringo.
Yeah.
So, and even Paul and George. I mean, George was interviewed, right? I think it was early in '70s, saying it would be unfair for us to not continue, as a band.
Right, and he talked about doing this like solo albums and then coming back.
Right. Yeah. Right.
That to me, for George Harrison, I was always shocked by that one. But John sort of said the same thing. And, and John, he had that quote about, just take one solo song from me and Paul and George and Ringo and keep doing like what we're doing right now. So
correct.
Right.
My two last two.
I think Andy and
I'm sorry. Yes, you're right. No, go, please.
It was my turn?
Yes.
Yeah, your turn to give your last three.
Three. Okay. The only song from Paul McCartney on side 2 to close it out is going to be Teddy Boy. And then I'm going with Isolation by John. And then I'm ending the album with All Things Must Pass by George.
Yes. Yeah. I think we all agree that that song needs to be on this album.
Yeah. And I think Teddy Boy is sweet enough and innocent enough, but also tender. It was done during the Get Back session, so it works out. And Isolation continues the more kind of serious theme of John and what he was going through. And then All Things Must Pass. Yeah, to close it out.
I'm not sure of Isolation. Again, John exposing himself. I'm not sure he'd expose himself to the other guys that way. But then again, he did put it out. So I'm going to go with Teddy Boy, only because the Beatles, all of them really, did not like to waste songs.
Right.
George goes and records Circles in 1982 was recorded done for the White Album. Teddy Boy ends up on McCartney. Jealous Guy comes out of Child of Nature. They weren't one to waste a song. So I'm going to go with Teddy Boy. And let's see. Did I say Baby I'm Amazed? I'm not sure if I did. But that's about it. The McCartney album. One of the problems with the McCartney album is the Lovely Linda's too short.
Yeah.
There's 2 instrumentals. I'm not
more
sure.
than 2.
Well, 2. You're right. And then the horrible song Creenacore. Oh, that's painful.
All right.
And
look at the time. No.
Look at the time. Yes.
That's Tom's favorite. He loves that song.
No, he doesn't.
Yes, he does.
It's not my favorite, but I like it. I like it a lot.
If Mitch was here, he'd be leading the charge and saying that Creenacore is a horrible song. If Tony was here, we did a whole thing on the McCartney album. We destroyed Creenacore. It's 4 minutes too long, and it's 40 minutes and 15 seconds. So I think Junk maybe would happen, but the song, actually, Mama Miss America, that's Ooh You is a good song, but it wouldn't fit on this album. So I would say maybe I'm Amazed and Teddy Boy.
Now the track that I would have hoped to have used for this, but it didn't get released until 71's Imagine album, would be Give Me Some Truth, because you see that great clip of them working on that track, and then Peter Jackson's Let It Be or Get Back film.
No, that's a good choice, and that would probably fit better.
I think so.
Because would it of John's music gone as political towards 72 if he was still a Beatle, and and then how much of, I don't want to say influence, it's the wrong word, but how much of John wanting to impress Yoko, with a lot of politics, and he's writing about it, power to the people and stuff like that. So, that's part of it too. You think about what he did on the Sometime in New York City album, and then he goes back to kind of, I don't want to say normal, but go back to the previous ways of writing. More commercial. Yeah, and so I think that's part of it. And plus we don't talk about the influence of them just being there of Linda and Yoko. Yoko, as we found out in the Get Back movie, you know what? She didn't really say anything, did she? She was hanging out. Everyone thinks that she was leading the way. Do what I say.
No, I think just her presence being there is just
right.
You don't have to say anything, but when a chemistry is disrupted by external people, you don't have to say anything.
Right.
And that's the
And
problem.
also, they were in a different place from where they normally recorded most of the time at Abbey Road.
Right. Outside Twickenham, Trident, and then going back over to Savile Row. It was a different period. It wasn't at EMI. It was a different.
Right. And I think that, was a little bit different for them, and I think it took time to get used to it. I think.
I did.
Yeah, if you listen to the quality of the tapes.
Well,
yeah.
Right.
What were you gonna say, Tom?
So we're gonna just go over. We're gonna go over and review. We're gonna do our list one more time, and then I want to ask Rob real quick about his thoughts on Boys of Dungeon Lane before we get Rob out of here.
Okay.
But so my album is What Is Life, Every Night, Look at Me, Losers Lounge. That would be Something, Ballad of Sir Frankie Crisp, and then close it with Instant Karma. B-side is Maybe I'm Amazed, All Things Must Pass, Love, Coochie Coochie, Art of Dying, Junk, and then God. And then Andy, what is your lineup on your album?
My album is called Hot as Sun, and it is on side 1, Instant Karma, Maybe I'm Amazed, What Is Life, Stardust, Every Night, Apple Scruffs, That Would Be Something. Flip it over for the mature side, Mother, Sentimental Journey, Run of the Mill, Love, Isolation, Teddy Boy, All Things Must Pass, and a bonus of a non-album single, My Sweet Lord, backed with Remember.
My Sweet Lord would not be a Beatles track.
So
it would for me.
My Sweet Lord, and they might also say to Ringo, to George, that chord progression's very, very similar to another song.
Yeah.
My
album.
Right.
I don't think that'd be a Beatles song.
Thank you. Rob, what's your...
Okay, this is what I got. This is not in any real order, but I think I have enough tracks. Instant Karma open, because I love the open. Every Night, Stardust, Waiting on You All, It Don't Come Easy, All Things Must Pass, Remember, Isn't It a Pity? Not sure which version. Let It Down, Love, Well, Maybe I'm Amazed, and Teddy Boy.
Okay. Now, do you have a single from that?
From the group I got, I don't think I'm not sure if they'd have a separate single.
Yeah. That might be a good point there.
I think if depending on John's mood and how they redid Love, I think Love would be the single.
Okay.
Because it wouldn't sound like John's version as much, I don't think. I think it would have become a Beatles version. Because there is a difference. So
excellent.
I don't know what the B-side is, but
Fair enough. Rob, you, Tony, and Mitch, you guys were one of the first people to drop your reviews of the Boys of Dungeon Lane.
Yeah,
really?
I didn't know that. I thought we were like a week behind.
No. Just a quick 5-minute, 3 or 4 minute thoughts on the album and some of your favorite tracks.
Wow, it's I think Paul's been on a great run since Flaming Pie, except for Driving Rain. He has, to me, just, I think listening to the anthology woke him up, because Off the Ground and Flowers in the Dirt, some of the songs were way too long and some of them were overproduced. And I think Paul coming in to listen to tapes and said, oh, look, we did this song in 3 hours and it's done. So to me, that's a very important thing. And I think Paul ever since then is like, Flaming Pie is a fantastic album. I don't think Driving Rain is his best album at all. He was also writing for his second wife, which turned out to be the wrong person for Paul.
Right.
Chaos and Creation, fantastic album. A couple of steps up. And and that you talk about mature stuff. That's such a mature album. But the Boys of Dungeon Lane. Okay, I have the list of songs here. I love the open of As You Lie There. I think it goes back and forth with his voice. We should say it's co-written by Paul and Andrew Watt. One thing about Paul on this album and even McCartney 3, his voice isn't what it used to be. We know that. But he's writing to match the voice, and that's very important. He's not trying to sing, like for you. God, his voice was scratchy on that, but it kind of worked. But when he did it live, it didn't have that same kick. It just didn't. Especially if you listen to the Grand Central Terminal show that
Right.
is on YouTube. So
Yeah.
but I really love this album for the sense that he wanted it to do well. He put out all the different things that Paul likes to do, and it did well. It went to number 5 on the U.S. Billboard chart.
Yep.
It
One on the UK.
Yeah, it went to number 1 on the UK, and a lot of the songs are good. I like "Home to Us" was a great song. My only problem with it, I felt bad for Ringo because I look at this as My Little Town. If you remember My Little.
Oh, that's I can hear that. I can hear that.
Oh no, not the quality of the songwriting, but the fact that My Little Town was on Paul Simon's album and Art Garfunkel's album.
Right.
And then
and now it's not going to be on Ringo's. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. And
Okay.
who knows why that didn't happen, but it would have been nice to have it on both since they came out basically at the same time.
True. Good point.
Salesman Saint, that's really the first time he sung that way about his father and mother. My mother was a saint. That's a strong line, and she was a midwife, so
right.
Sainthood might be good for that one. I like Down South a lot. The Days We Left Behind is a perfect song, So I really enjoyed this album. What do you guys think of it?
Masterpiece.
Love it. We can't talk highly enough of this album. Let's just say.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
I mean, this is really. I mean, we couldn't have asked for a better record, in our opinion. Yeah.
Well, I think it should take 6 years to do another record. But
that I agree with.
Yeah.
Yes, and I do agree. He's been on a hot streak since Flaming Pie.
Yeah.
Some would argue that there's some really good stuff on Driving Rain, but I don't think it's a very consistent album to say that you can clump that in with this hot streak that he's been on since Flaming Pie.
Well, Lonely Roads is a great song, and he did
I think so. Yeah, I think so.
Driving Rain, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know. It's like, and then he did something he rarely does. He does like a 10-minute song and plays guitar on, which is so unusual for Paul. He's not that, none of the Beatles were jam guys.
Right.
So
no, but he had a good band backing him up for that album.
Right. That's true. That's true. So I know Paul likes to try things that are different, and that's why he's Paul McCartney. But
yeah. Did you like Mountaintop and Ripples in a Pond and all that?
I like Ripples in a Pond a little better than Mountaintop. Like I said, Down South. We Too I really liked. What was the Life Can Be Hard? I played last night on my. Did I play that last night? I didn't play that on my show. I played the Ringo thing.
Okay.
But Lost Horizon's a gret song, and I made a mistake last night. I just realized it. I think I said Lost Horizon was the bonus track, and its first star of the night was the demo.
Yeah.
If you get the iTunes.
iTunes.
Oh my.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
I gotta fix it. Hey, I make mistakes all the time. I usually catch them though. Or someone will call me and say, "Hey, Rob, that's not right. Cloud Nine is not a cover of the Temptation song by George."
Right.
I once said that. The reason I said that was I was driving here and I was listening to another station. And they played Cloud Nine by the Temptations. So when I opened the mic, I said, "Oh yeah, it's Paul George covering the Temptations." And I'm like, and I didn't catch it. And someone said, "Did I say that?" I go, "Yeah, okay." I like Mama Gets By too. Another song with the Mama thing going on.
Yeah.
It's also an album that Paul is looking back on a lot of the tracks.
A lot, but not all of them.
No, not all of them, but many of them.
Many of them.
And it's great that he has Ringo on it, but I'm surprised that maybe he didn't bring his brother Mike on.
Yeah. Well, somebody else.
People have said that.
Owen Lyng
said that.
Owen Lyng said that.
Yeah.
He should have brought his brother on.
Salesman Steve would have been the perfect song for them to sing on together because, Mike has a decent voice and Mike's, had a number one hit with Scaffold. So it's not like he's
never been on one of his own albums. He's gonna be on this one. Like I understand not wanting to.
Well, Paul, Wings was on McGear album.
Right.
Right.
So.
Yeah, but I mean, McGear, Mike or Paul. I mean,
Yeah, I know, but
could have been. Rob Leonard, thank you very much, my friend.
That's it?
Yeah.
That's
I'll
it,
hang
man.
out for another hour if you want to.
The hour is up.
Look at
Yes.
it. It's 4:00. You're right.
The hour is up at the top of the hour, as they said in the radio lands.
Ding! You should have had like a, thing that pushes me off to the side. Like the little square I'm looking at, you should like go like this, and then just push me off.
Rob's show is Beatles Songs, can be found online. It's on Facebook. He's one of the co-hosts of Fab Four Free for All, 8 to 11 every Friday, right?
Right, 8 to 11 on WHPC, nccradio.org. And, of course, the Fab Four Free for All with myself, Mitch Axelrod, and Tony Triguardo. Still doing it. For those who are saying, hey, what's happened to the shows? We're still doing it. It's just, it's life.
Life can be hard.
Life can be hard. Life busy making other plans,
That's right.
That's right.
Thank you for participating in this special
and
hour.
congratulations to you guys, man, because, I saw both of you at the fest last time, right? Was it you?
Multiple times.
And hopefully there's at least one more fest, for next year. There's already talk there will be, but nothing's been announced yet. So it'd be nice to see where he has it.
Okay.
I want to see what his book's like. He has some great stories, and I've heard him off mic, and some of them he's told on air. And I hope Carol puts her pictures in. She's been taking pictures since '74 also. So
hopefully
I would hope that they can combine it and make a really nice memory for the fest, because so many people, as Darren DeVivo, our friend, he said to me, this is his Woodstock. 3 days, he goes away. He doesn't have to worry about anything. He stays at the hotel, which I would never do, but he does. So and he loves it. So guys, congratulations.
Thank you, Rob.
Good luck, and talk to you guys next time.
Talk to you soon, and thank you so much for being here. Take care.
Take care. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. All right, should we take this bathroom break and a shirt
Yes.
break before we get our next
James,
guest on?
1 second. Yeah,
You go.
1 second, James.
You go first.
All
you
right.
change first. You change
Yes.
first. Oh, MVP. While we take this commercial break, just wanted to bring in the MVP to say hello to everybody.
Hey.
That was quick, Tom. Hi, everybody.
I got them all right here, ready to go. So
Congratulations, you both, on 10 fabulous years.
excellent.
I love being
Thank
the
you.
MVP of your podcast.
For a long time
You
now.
are. Long time. Yes.
Making the books,
Yes.
the buttons, making the shirts.
Buttons, shirts. Yes.
Traveling,
yes.
supporting, and everything we do. Thank you.
Loving you both.
Right.
Appreciate
Thank
it.
you.
Thank you.
Very much. Yeah.
Have fun, everybody.
All right. Thank you.
Yes. All right. Let me check. What's that shirt, Tom? Last pick in.
This is the last pick at the stick. This is one of the shirts I picked up from our friend Ron.
Ron
this is
Lavelle.
Yeah. This is the closing out the Candlestick Park.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Very nice.
So
cool.
yeah,
All right.
so
Let me
thank you, Ron.
change my shirt, and we'll bring James on for a few, and I'll be right back.
Okay.
What's up, boys?
All right. Hey, James. You
James
were
Liverani.
outside?
What's up? He's outside. I'll be right back.
Yes.
All right, go change.
I love
Go
it.
change.
Yes. Just gonna do a quick word change, and we're gonna do. Whoa.
Wind. We got wind.
You got wind?
We got wind. Yeah.
All right, I'll go inside. I'll be back.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right, everybody. Thank you again for this. Is going to be hour 4 of 10 hours. I hope you all are having a good time, enjoying the content here. So yeah, we got the Ted said hello to the MVP. We got love the shirt. Thank you. Yes, we're going to have some live music here. And thank you. Ed's going to be coming up here shortly. And James Martinez says, "Hey James, part of the James gang." Absolutely, I love the James gang. Love the James gang here. And then James says, "Loving it." I'm sure that's what you meant to say. Tony says here, "Days We Left Behind equals best Paul song since 2005." Very good. Brad is here. How you doing, Brad? Sorry we haven't gotten to the questions, the comments either, because we're just trying to get through these topics that we have with everybody. So I know going through the comments and everything does take some time. But Brad, you've been with us for a while, so I'm happy that you are here now. So Brad says the older I get, the more listens it takes me to like a new Macca LP. It took one listen for them in the 70s and maybe a couple for the 80s. Brad is also saying, I'm still not into much of anything from the last 10 years yet. Well, hopefully you get there, my friend. Hopefully you will get there. Yep. James Boyce, another member of the James gang. It does puzzle me a little how some fans feel Dungeon Lane isn't great. Yeah, I mean, but again, everybody can be wrong, right? So yeah. Tony says McGear is a fab album. I love the McGear album. However, I did not like that McGear album the first couple times I heard it. It did take me a few listens to appreciate the McGear record. Our friend Joan is here, loving it. Great job, guys. James, yes, James will be right back because he's got to go inside. We was getting a bunch of wind for that. So, Day Tripper, how you doing, my friend? How's Arizona doing? I miss it. I'm going to go back one day. Let's see. James says, great show. Oh, no, I'm BT. Mrs. Beatley Tone, great show so far. Thank you very much. Appreciate you being here. Appreciate you being here. Okay, there's James. He is back. And now we just need to get Andy back in here. We'll get this show started. How is the recording of the new song going?
Recording's going real well. Go back on Tuesday, and should be done hopefully Tuesday.
Okay, well, excellent. We are excited to hear. Now, before we get going,
guys, congrats!
Oh, thank you.
Amazing. Thank you. 10 and 7.
Yeah, appreciate that. Before we get started, James, you joined Andy, and you did a fantastic job, revisiting and talking about the boys at Dungeon Lane and what the chord progressions and stuff like that in the track. Just real quick, if anybody heard that, what are your really quick thoughts on boys at Dungeon Lane?
Quick thoughts?
Yeah.
No.
Well, just yeah. I mean, what are your feelings? It's a great album, good album.
It's a great album. It's so great that it's it touches on everything in the past. All the other things, all the albums in the past are touched upon.
Right, I think so.
Lane, and I think that's why everybody kind of relates to it, and why everyone kind of gravitates towards it. You're not hearing many people going, "I don't like it" or slagging it off.
Right.
Such a comfortable McCartney album.
Right. Cool. All right. So everybody out there.
It was a lot of fun to do that, man.
Everybody out there.
You're muted, brother.
Yeah, I think you're muted, buddy. You're muted.
Yes, that was a great show, James, on my channel that you kind of went through that whole thing from a musician's point of view, which as a non-musician, I was just like, let me just watch you and explain what these chords and where they go. And it's amazing what we talked about then. What we keep listening to the album and we're like, oh, maybe in 2 months we're going to hear something and it's going to remind us of this. Yeah. That has happened with this album.
Yeah.
And you said it was.
Yeah. I'm hearing things now that I didn't realize then.
Yeah. And it's got staying power. It's still here. Whoop. Somebody's ringing.
That was me.
Somebody's ringing. Yeah, that was great. That was a great fun, a deep dive on it. And, thanks for being here today. And good luck on the second song. Can't wait to hear it. We will have you on again. Here on my own channel.
Day 1 and day 2 went well. Day 3 will be on Tuesday. And
Richie Canada.
Yeah.
So that's awesome. Special guest will be playing on it.
Some guests will be on it.
Excellent.
Why, so, buddy, what do you got served up for us today?
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, James Liverani.
You had a request for what was it? Now and Then.
Yeah.
So let's do that one.
Sure.
I'll have a special one after that. You might like.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Go for it.
First debuted at the Fest in 2024 at the TWA.
I know it's true. It's all because of you. And if I make it through, it's all because of you. And now and then, if we must start again, well, we will know for sure that I will love you. Now and then, I miss you. Oh, now and then, I want you to be there for me, always to return to me. I know it's true. It's all because of you. And if I go away, I know you'll never stay. Now and then, I miss you. Oh, now and then, I want you to be there for me. I know it's true. It's all because of you. And if I make it through, it's all because
Take the bow. Well done.
Great job, James.
Well done.
Just a couple years ago,
Yeah.
right?
That's right, baby.
Yeah.
And you said you hadn't played it in a while.
I haven't played that in a long time, actually.
Wow. Well
Thank you.
done.
Yeah.
Well done, James.
Thank you.
Ah, yes, Owen. Yeah, a lot of great comments here. Gorgeous, says the Mrs. Beatley Tone. Fantastic. MVP. Ted. Love you, James. Love your voice and your music.
Thank you.
Very good. And well done. Too bad you couldn't do it outside. It would have been much,
Yeah.
View. Hold on.
Yeah.
Right.
There we go.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, playing out in Montauk this weekend.
Oh.
Okay.
So a lot of fun. How about Rob Leonard, huh?
Yeah.
We love Rob. We love Rob.
Yeah.
Hi, Rob.
How long have you been playing live music, James?
So I've been in my band for Stifler's mom's been together for 17 years.
Wow.
Okay.
But I played before that, but doing solo myself, only a couple years. Never had the guts to do it on my own.
Right.
And then COVID happened, and I kind of got this weird ear thing that pushed me away from doing a lot of live stuff with the band. So I thought I can't not have music in my life. So I tried it, and I'm enjoying it, and it's a lot of fun. It's therapeutic, you know.
Yes, it is. Request.
As you lie there.
The intro. Tease us.
Right.
Go watch my video. Go watch my video if you want to listen to the whole thing again.
2 chords. You got to go see the other one.
Oh,
right.
Man.
Speaking of, you know what? Let's do another one.
Go ahead.
Please.
So here's one I've never tried. I just looked at it and I went, maybe try it. We'll see.
Uh-oh.
So if it stinks midway, I'm just going to stop.
Okay.
Never play it again. But
Okay.
here's a real debut for your 10th anniversary.
Thank you. Wow.
Sometimes I get the feeling you're so good for me. I must be blessed. My mind says, although I'm with these don't agree, I know that it's for the best. I should have guessed before you think something's going wrong. I'd like to get off my chest. I love you more than I ever did before. The feeling grows and grows. Let's carry on making ripples in the pond. See how far it goes. Reaching out to the universe, skimming across the sky. If you say that it get through us, I have to say it's something that I couldn't deny. Who knows if I ever do enough for you? I try my best. Right now, although I leave it up to you, I'm gonna get it off my chest. I love you more than I ever did before. The feeling grows and grows. Let's carry on making ripples in the pond. See how far it goes. Just keep going. Reaching out to the universe, skimming across the sky. If you say that it get through us, I'll have to say it's something that I couldn't deny. Sometimes I get the feeling you're so good for me. I must be blessed.
Yeah! Fantastic!
That's one of my faves, right?
Yeah, baby.
Great! Yes!
That's what I'm talking about.
Way to go! Way to
He's
go!
the best. He's the best. He is.
I heard you guys doing the harmony. It threw me off a sec. I loved it.
Sorry about that.
No,
right.
it's the best.
Yes, beautiful rendition, buddy. And you just thought of doing it today? That was great.
Yeah, I was watching you guys, and I said, "Well, what other song can I do?" And I was like, "That's the one."
Yeah,
that's the one.
That's the fun
fantastic.
one. Yeah,
we all were singing along.
Maybe first and last. I don't know.
No, that's got to be worked in, man. Work it in. Either with the band or solo. Even Dad gives it 2 thumbs up. Yeah.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, he's the biggest. You know.
Absolutely. Now
I gotta tell you.
Go ahead, Tom.
Go ahead. No, I just want to say one of the biggest things that I wasn't expecting when starting this podcast was meeting so many fantastic people, and and then with getting Andy on, and then going to the fest and whatnot, And then, getting to meet you and your dad while we were doing Talk More Talk, and we were interviewing Lawrence Juber at the time.
That's right.
And this side room that had all the tech gear in it. But getting back to, meeting, it's been really, when you look at it, it's been one of the best things about, doing this show is being able to meet so many fantastic people the last, really 7 years since Andy, because I really wasn't doing any of that stuff. I mean, we are reaching out on email and stuff like that, but not meeting people in person,
Right.
Like I was doing after Andy joined. So thank you. I'm glad I was able to meet you and your dad and everybody watching that I've met personally. It's been really a pleasure.
Yeah, that's
so many fantastic people.
You guys have done all this. I mean, the amount of people you've brought together, you should be, we're the blessed ones, not to segue from the song. But as soon as you guys went on before, and I saw all the comments even before you went on, like that's something. And it's really special to have you guys in our lives and to have all the other people that you brought into our lives. I mean, that's what it's all about. And who did that but the man we're talking about?
That's right.
Right.
It just goes beyond, going to, 2 conventions a year, meeting in person. This is like, this exists, listen, every day. It's like we have our day-to-day lives professionally, but we always can kind of circle back to music any time of day, whether something happens, something comes out, and we just share it, and we just share it with the community. And thankfully we can do that in this, 25 years ago, you just saw the people at fests and and you hung out for that weekend, but then that was it. Now we can get together this way anytime and share it, embrace it.
And phones, I mean, something pops up, we send you a text.
Right.
Boom. Done.
Oh, exactly. I know.
It's really the greatest. And you guys really have done an immense job with that. And we can't thank you enough. So on behalf of everybody here, we thank you.
Oh, thank you very much.
Everybody's going to say the same thing, but
Thank you, James. I'm sure that out of the 61 people watching this, I am sure most of those people know your story. But if you kind of just want to go over it again real quick, just because it was 10 years ago yesterday.
It was.
Paul,
yesterday was the anniversary.
Where you jammed with Paul, with your dad at MetLife, which during sound check on Get Back. I mean, just give everybody a quick overview of that again.
Even when you say it, still doesn't seem real. I mean, 10 years later, it's like you watch the video or you see the pictures. Thanks, Bob. I'm going to say Bob's name over and over. Thank you, Bob.
Bob J.
Bob Gannon. So we started going to the sound checks in 2010. And it was actually on Nerd Out August 14th, which was the same anniversary of the last pick at Candlestick. That was August 14th, years later as well. But in 2010, we went to sound check, and everyone brings the signs, and we had kind of matching shirts that said, what did it say? It said every tour since, and then my dad said 76, and mine said 89, 90, and then he saw it at the end. He saw our sign and called us on stage and signed our shirts. So ever since then, his people kind of knew who we were, and he would always kind of see our signs and kind of read it throughout the concerts and put us up on the Jumbotron. It was just the craziest feeling. And then in 2016, on August 7th, he played at MetLife, which was the old Giant Stadium.
Here we go.
Look at that. And I told my dad, I said there'd be one final dream with him, and that's to play with the man. And so we came up with the lines there that you could see. My dad said,
I didn't know you had hair.
I know, right? No, I do. I just get rid of it. But you could see why I got rid of it. Look at that line. It's terrible.
No, but look at it. Look at these pictures. Look at this.
Yeah, these pictures, classic, fantastic.
So we went to sound check, and at the end of the sound check, he finished up and read the sign and said, "Come on up."
Yeah.
It's still, again, it just still doesn't feel real, and to share that with my dad, who is, the reason not only I'm here, but the reason I have such joy in my heart with music.
You got to hug the guy. I mean, oh my God.
I still haven't washed the hand.
Brian, look at you guys. There's Dad in the middle. You guys are playing Get Back. I mean, I don't know who took. Do you know who took these photos for you?
I believe that is from Derek. That's from Derek's. It might be a video. Either Mary took this or Bob took them. There's just a bunch.
Oh, wow.
There's a bunch. It's.
I remember I didn't even know you back then, but I remember seeing that story either like on magazine or Facebook, and I'm like, holy crap, that's awesome.
Yeah. It was, again, once in a million lifetimes and a million dreams.
Brad says you have the perfect shaped head to be bald. So
thank you. See? Everyone should try it.
I have.
Oh.
At one point in my life, I actually shaved it down and bicked it for a few months, and I'm not going to say it was one of my better decisions in my life.
Insert photo here.
Yeah, no, there won't be. Yeah.
So what do you guys have coming up now?
Is it now or is it later?
No, Ed Crawford here in about 5 minutes, and
now
then,
and then.
And then Ed was one of the very first people to acknowledge the show, or reached out to us and say, hey, I like what you're doing. So I just want to, I like to acknowledge him. And then at the 5 o'clock hour, we're going to have our friend Dylan Sevey, who's done a lot of music for us over the past, and our frenemy, Sam Wiles, who does we don't know if he still does it or not, but he had the show Paul or Nothing, over in the UK. So we're gonna do a thing called we're gonna reconstruct Tug of War. So we've done this with Sam a few times where we took an album that had a lot of tracks that weren't used for the album, so we kind of reconstructed, like we've done Off the Ground, we've done Red Rose Speedway and stuff like that. So we've done that, and that was a lot of fun. So now we're going to do Tug of War here in the next hour. So
James,
looking forward to it.
Yeah, James. All right, 3 months in, Dungeon Lane, in your top 10, outside your top 10,
top 3.
Wow, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, top 3.
Top 3.
Yeah,
fantastic.
Now you don't have any problem doing that, right? You don't have a problem. When you hear an album, pretty much. I mean, how many listens did it take for you to say this album is something special?
I mean, first listen, it was just such joy because we're hearing something new. We're hearing his voice. It's sounding new. The music, you're automatically hearing things that are, different albums or different eras. But once you get past that, I'd say three listens straight through going, this is the real deal. This is up there with, to me, Flaming Pie, Chaos. And
do you agree that it follows like kind of a thematic theme with those 2 albums you mentioned, like Flaming Pie, Chaos, Dungeon Lane? I think
it has to, because when it's all him, it's going to have that same feel. It's going to have that same theme.
They feel like they just have that same. Those 3 albums seem like they flow together very well.
Yeah, it's if you're playing all by yourself and you're doing all the instruments, the theme is there and
it's going to right.
It's going to have the same thing, as opposed to which I love Flowers in the Dirt. There's a lot of people on there. There's a full band on there, which is not going to go with the same theme as that.
Yeah.
But when I say the top 3, it's definitely all him.
That's fantastic. And I know you're a Flowers guy because that was your entry point. And that
was my first, born. Well, yeah, technically. When was Press?
86.
It was right 80. I was born in 86, so right then.
Yeah, that's the special thing. Speaking about those 2 albums, because I know you would love, you're such a Flowers guy.
Yeah.
Random, but like Luca and I said, like Press is such an 80s sounding album, but he thinks that Flowers in the Dirt even sounds more 80s than Press to Play. Do you agree with that?
Because of the instrumentation, it's going to. If there's a lot of, Witten plays a ton of drums on it, but there's also a lot of drum machine, which is going to have some drum machine on Press to Play as well, which was very 80s. A lot of the pedals used on guitars and Press to Play have that same sound, the synths. But then you have, Flowers in the Dirt, and Robbie's using a 12-string Rickenbacker, which you go straight to the 60s. So I don't think of it as 80s as Press to Play, but I could see where they gets that from.
Yeah, and one of the great, you just mentioned that song, Put It There, which reminds me of the conversation we had in our video, the whisper effect, which people think that he is so aged voice. No, the whisper, he's been doing the whisper for a long time, and that was a great point you made when we had our interview, because it's not an old man thing. He's been doing it.
Yeah, he did. I mean, he didn't keep undercover in the beginning of it. It's still the same whisper thing.
Right. It's not an old man thing. And
no one can say old man anymore unless they're singing the song.
Right.
James does.
Right. Yeah. No, it's great. Good stuff, man. I love that you still have it in top 3. I wasn't sure where you were gonna.
I mean, have you heard from anybody that it's dipping or dropping at all?
Not really. Not really. No.
What I have found is that some people are like, more people like Luca today surprised us because he says he needs more time with it, and I'm like, I was surprised. I was a little surprised.
I'm finding it's starting to happen where I go, I don't need to listen to this song fully through. If it comes on, I'll go, I'll skip this one because I want to get to this one. That's happening a little bit, but it's not taking away from the album at all. It's just that I'm listening to it so much, especially with the single. You're hearing it so much before the album comes out, and you're just you want to balance it out.
Right, and that's how I kind of measure an album sometimes too. Is how many tracks am I skipping? If I'm going to put this album in, am I skipping any of them? I don't have any skips. No skips on this album. None.
No, not at all. Not at all.
It's definitely a masterpiece.
Yeah. How many copies you up to?
I think I just bought another one.
Did you?
Yeah, whatever.
Exactly.
Yeah. Why we work, right?
That's exactly it, buddy.
Why we work.
That is exactly it.
Buy instruments and record music.
Yeah. You gigging tomorrow?
I'm gigging tonight.
Tonight and tomorrow at 12?
And tomorrow. And then next week, what do I have? Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
Fantastic.
And I'll have no voice and buy more albums. We'll pay for the studio time.
That's right.
I love it.
And we're thinking, what, with another couple of weeks to finish it up?
Yeah, I'm debating if I should do a release on my 40th birthday, which will be in a few weeks.
That's not a bad idea.
Or do it right before. I don't know. A little gift for myself.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and thank you guys for so supportive of what we do.
Yeah, come on and debut it again, man.
Yeah,
listen to it.
If you'll have me, I'll be there.
Absolutely.
Guys,
would love to.
Yes. Thank you.
Thank you,
James.
very much, James.
Crushing it. Love you guys.
Love you too, man. Have a good gig. Thanks for playing. Loved it, man.
Yeah.
You're the best.
Thank you.
Yeah.
You're the best. He is the best. He is. It's awesome.
Appreciate
All right,
it.
thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, James.
All right. Take care, my friend. What's wrong?
What's wrong with you?
What was that?
I don't know. Somebody was probably pissing him off.
Yeah, probably.
That was great. What a version of. I wasn't sure what second song he was going to play, and then I'm
that was perfect.
You know when he watched though, he does the well. I love the well.
Right.
He starts it.
Right.
Well, and that was great. That was so great. I want to clip that part of this whole podcast and just listen to it again. That was fantastic.
Yeah.
Oh,
that was
man.
great. That was really good.
James is the best, and if you're in the New York, Long Island area, go see him play live, and he is awesome. He is very good. Sitting backstage, James, we'll see you next time. Thanks again as always, buddy. Sitting backstage is somebody who was a very, very, very first early fan of Two Legs. Way back in the day, and just found you guys and has been following us all along, and now he has since started his own YouTube channel, and he is none other than Ed Crawford, otherwise known as Mr. Broadstreet.
Yes.
Hey guys, how you doing? Happy 10th! Oh my God, 10th to Tom, 10th to Andy. Man, I'm honored to be on. I'm just enjoying this. I'm enjoying this. How do I follow that up? I mean,
what better way to spend a Saturday afternoon in the summertime? I mean, if you're not working on a weekend.
Yeah.
Well, of course, man. But no, congrats, Tom. Go for it, man.
Thank you, sir. Thanks. Well, I mean, I just want to make sure I like acknowledging the fact that it was great because I didn't know the Mac McCartney forum existed. I didn't. and I wasn't a forum person, to be honest with you. But then when my cousin David started promoting the show on that McCartney forum, and then you and my other friend, Don Maley, you guys were the first two that acknowledged it on the forum, and I'm glad that we were able to stay in touch and form a friendship and whatnot. And I'm proud of you and how you've handled your show and everything like that. And it's fantastic. But what did you think of those early shows, because they were just audio?
They were audio, but I mean, first of all, to quote Obi-Wan Kenobi. Yeah, that's a name I've not heard in a long time. Right. I really it helped me. Also just being able to hear that and being able to hear it on the old iPad, which I still have over in the other room that doesn't work anymore. But just hearing that, hearing the back and forth dialogue, I'll never forget. David got me a couple of custom CDs for the Flowers box set for the stuff that you're supposed to download. I still have those. I still make copies of those since. So it's been appreciated. It really has. You've both done an amazing job over the years. And then, of course, Andy came on board, and, to see the growth, to see everything, I'm proud of both of you. I'm honored to be on there.
Thank you, Ed.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. And that's been important, too, kind of like seeing the growth of the show, and not only with the fan base, but also with, you want to see the show. I mean, if you're going to do it, you're going to do it, right? Because you love doing it, but you also want to see some progression, right? And you also want to see the show kind of succeed in the way too, right? You want, when we started, it was just like, okay, let's just get a couple hundred views, right, Andy? And then it's like, okay, let's get 500 views. Okay, now let's and then let's get 1,000. Now let's keep it consistent to 1,000, right? Because we're up to a certain point now. So we had these kind of goals that we wanted to, that we tried to set for ourselves. So and luckily, they've been coming true, and it's great. And but Ed, thank you for popping on. It's been really cool. Like I said, I mean, I could show pictures right now of something, of a fun time that we had.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. That's the famous one that my folks saw.
Oh God, yeah.
But instead, I've got some cool memorabilia. If you guys have a few minutes,
let's see. Yeah, you got some.
Well, I just wanted to say one of the coolest episodes we did. When we did a 40th anniversary rewatch.
Yes.
And you joined us for it.
Of that was a lot of fun.
That was the summer. That was in the summer of 24 in the fall. 24. Maybe in the fall of 24.
24,
right. Yeah. Right, because it came out in October, right? And we redid it. That was a great live rewatch. But I mean, if you guys haven't watched our channel or you watch Ed, I mean, he has got some crazy memorabilia. I mean, when I first met him at the TWA, we were checking in, and he's like, "Is that you, Andy Nicholes?" I'm like, and he had the black jacket on.
Yes.
Whoa. Well, not the shirt.
You bought the button-down shirt.
I want the button-down one. I've been looking for that one, but the button-down shirt. But you had the actual jacket, which is like, and I know you and Joan have your crazy collecting with Broad Street stuff, and I've seen some of the stuff that she's passed on or whatever, or you've gotten, and God, I mean, you could have, it's incredible. So what do you got?
Oh, well, that's the perfect segue. And the funny thing is, I'll say this before I go into that, I'm kind of 5 years into the journey, so I'm sort of in between and maybe catching up in a small way, I hope, knock on wood. But, it's just, you guys have inspired me a lot, believe me. So I just want to let you know that and just thank you. So first, speaking of Joan, hey, Joan, there we go. All right. So this is probably a few months ago. She says, "Hey, I see something on eBay." So,
I know the story.
And then, of course, an hour later, Sarah Schmidt, totally didn't talk to each other. Same thing. I'm like, all right, I've got to get this. So, Broad Street football jersey.
Right? Yes.
Oh yeah.
I remember seeing that.
And basically, Paul held this shirt. So I'm pretty certain of it. I got an email from the seller. They were part of the fan club. There's a picture of him holding the shirt, something like so. Well, let's see here because I'm on my laptop. I'm usually used to my camera, but
hold on. Let me see if I can make him bigger.
Yeah.
Flip it around.
Let's see. I can flip around the back there.
Okay, nothing on the back.
No, nothing on the back. Just on the front.
Hold on. Change the format here. Hold on. Sorry, Ed.
No worries. There you go.
I want to get you full screen here.
No, in the corner, and it's in his top right corner.
Hold on. There we go.
Hopefully not the echo corner. That's what I've been.
Oh, yeah. No, I think we solved that.
Yeah, I think so. But there you go, right there.
There we go. Very nice.
Oh yeah, it's definitely it's a grail item. You know, I really treasure it. I had to bring this one out of the archives. A couple other ones real quick, and
wait a minute. Yeah. So is that offered in the club sandwich, or how was that?
I think this might have been. I think this might have been offered in club sandwich because I think a couple folks had something like this, and basically, as I'm just holding up the shirt right here, basically it was a fan club that met with him October '84 in New York City as he's promoting the film. So it's a whole bunch of them. It was just one of them wearing the shirt. He's holding the shirt. Pretty sure that's the one he's holding. I know it's in the room with him. I know that 100%. But that's what the person wrote. She goes, yeah, I wanted to make sure this goes to a good home. I don't want just one of my kids like throwing it out after I'm gone. I'm like, right here, right here. Second item right here.
Okay.
Broad Street photo.
Broad Street. That looks like so bad, maybe.
Yeah, so bad that should be. But unique thing about this is property of Linda McCartney.
Photographer. Was that? Hold on. Oh, okay, Linda.
Yeah.
So it was Linda's photograph.
So this is one of Linda's photographs right here. So definitely, this is only the tip of the iceberg, man. And of course, the final piece. Now, James has lived my dream. I would love to meet the man himself. But of course, that has yet to happen. Right. But maybe the next best thing. I'm pretty sure you guys have seen this before, but there was a contest held where someone got to win a premiere ticket right here.
Yes, I've got one of those.
Los Angeles. Oh, let me see, Tom. Okay. Does it say LA on the back of it, or is it New York?
This one is no, this one is actually for Schaumburg, Illinois.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
See, I had to collect all the variants now. Now that you've
variants. Oh boy.
Right. Oh boy.
But of course, there was a trivia question, and this was from Rockaway Records. A little quiz for you. I'm not even sure I know all the answers, so I probably shouldn't admit this on camera. But which London mainline station is next door to Broad Street? Question 2. What famous comic strip character have I recently teamed up with? Andy, you would know that one. 3. What song did I recently compose for the Everly Brothers? You guys mentioned that earlier.
On the Wings of Nightingale. Yeah.
Which Tracy Ullman video did I appear in?
Oh, yeah. They don't know about us.
Bingo, Tom. All right, so right here, MPL letterhead. Those are the questions.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Congratulations, you winner, you. And that applies to both of you guys. Congratulations, you winners, you, with Paul McCartney, MPL letterhead. It's got Steve Shrimpton on here as well. Paul, Linda. Yeah, that was his manager. And of course, as I like to joke, the real expensive price wasn't Paul's autograph. I think it was more Frank Caiazzo's autograph. So it's definitely verified, everything like that.
Okay.
So, yep, got it through Rockaway Records. And shout out to Marvin B. Marvin actually was the one that told me about this one. So this one probably got about a year ago, maybe a year and a half ago at this point. So yeah. Let's see.
Nice.
My goodness.
The press kit, which I got at the last Chicago Fest.
Yeah. Yes. Excellent.
I was really happy to get this.
Yeah.
I'm sure you have like 5, Ed.
I think I'm at 3 right now, but I'm working on a 4th one.
Yeah,
of course you're gonna have it on cassette too. But yeah, sealed cassette, stuff like that. It's And there's 2 items. Now there's 2 items that I have.
Hold on, let me grab my favorite piece real quick.
But I think Ed, you loved my comment earlier that we would see a archive Broad Street before we saw a press to play one.
You know, and I think I was putting in the comments too that now for me, yeah, London Town, Back to the Egg, we definitely need those, right? No question. Right. I would admit that in a heartbeat.
Right.
But definitely, I think you go Broad Street, press to play, off the ground to complete everything, which would be my ideal, along with London Town and Back to the Egg.
Right.
Will that happen? Who knows? But I'm trying to nudge the asteroid. Right. What's your favorite item, Tom?
Well, my favorite piece is the game.
The game.
Yes. With
that
the floppy.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Now that's
apparently, apparently you could. There's a YouTube channel that you could go to and watch somebody play this game.
Yes. I did watch it. I don't know if it's still up though. That video's been up for years upon years. And
is that right?
Yeah. And but I'll have to go ahead and check that out. But yeah, it's just been enjoying that. That episode was fun. Trying to remember the first episode I may have been on, because I think that was the second episode. There was another episode I feel like I was on, but memory's almost full, so I'm kind of forgetting now what I'm.
And you're 5 years into your own channel now too, right?
Yeah, just at the 5-year mark as of beginning of July. So yeah,
great.
I know. I mean, it's just funny, knowing that, getting the editing down, things like that, kind of, it's a whole thing. And I'm thinking of switching from this software to another one, but that's for a whole other topic. But look, you guys continue to inspire me. It's always great listening to the different topics you guys have had on. When I went to the fest, being able to, the Crawford Broad Street was the original test. Well, funny enough, I did an interview with Skip Butasio up in upstate New York. So he's got the car.
He's got the car? Okay.
He's got the car, so I'm going to have to...
Was it a real working phone, or was it a prop?
I want to say that was a prop. That in the computer was a prop, but he's got the car, he's got the 8-ball, everything like that. I think the 7-ball right behind the 8-ball with that one.
Was he the original winner? Was he the original winner?
No, it was actually two sisters from upstate New York. Skip won it, not won it, I should say. They won it. They put it up for sale. He says, I had to get quite a bit of money taking out in terms of a mortgage. I've never done that. I've never taken out a second mortgage on anything. So, but God bless him. He's got the car, and he's got his own memorabilia. So it was nice to see that. In fact, I have a few stickers over there, but I'll show that at another time. Another place with that.
What's still out there that you would really love to have?
I was going to get to that.
Related.
Oh, yes. 2 items. Well, first, thanks to Andy here, when you sent me that John and Paul and Broad Street article from 1987.
Oh, yes.
I've made a couple copies of that. I've read over that a few times. I thought that was a really good analysis of the film. Now, as far as items, there's 2. One is a 20th Century Fox, not quite a press kit, but it's more of a like advertising kit. In other words, these are the items we can sell, for the film itself. These are the catalog of items we have available. We have the program available. We have T-shirts, whatever it is. That's an internal 20th Century Fox document. Second item that I've lost out to twice, once in 2024, once in 2026. It's an audio reel of there's a 20th Century Fox interview. So it's like an interview tape. Paul provides the answers. There's a set of questions. It's a reel-to-reel tape. It's come up every 2 years. So maybe the next opportunity is 2028. So if anybody out there happens to know that there's an audio reel tape of Paul's interview, promo interview for 20th Century Fox, let me know. Twice I've lost out on it. Twice. It's like Indiana Jones with the idol at the beginning of Raiders of the Lost Ark. Come on, man. It's like so close. And then
something like that. It's like you in your mind, you got to have like a set price. Or maybe you push it a little bit. Maybe you don't eat for the next month. I don't.
Hey, ramen is ramen for the win if you need it. To get you.
Hey, ramen is definitely underrated. Number one, but number 2, it was the last time I was this close. And within the last 10 seconds,
It's always the last.
Listen,
10
Tom
seconds.
educated me on the whole eBay bidding thing. Wait to do this. Wait to put a bid in. No patience for that shit. I try it. I lost out once on the Beatles and Mono box set. Thankfully, I lost out on it because it got re-released a few months later. But
there you go. Yeah.
God damn, do I hate that eBay shit. Oh,
and none of them was a buy it now option either. If it's a buy it now option,
yeah. Right, yeah.
Because you can place your bid and then you wait and you wait and you wait and you wait 10, 9, you refresh. Oh, sorry, I lost. And then you want to take your phone and smash it into 1,000 pieces.
I didn't quite want to smash it into 1,000 pieces, but I was definitely cursing like Deadpool after that. I'll put it that way. You know, I was making up words that you didn't want to see me at that point. But
right.
But those are the two that have kind of gotten away. You know.
Yeah.
Ed. Well, just a hypothetical question. If you were to design an archive, give my regards to Broad Street set, what would you include in it?
Oh, well, here we go. I've thought about this one quite a bit. So, first compact disc is going to be the album. Second compact disc is going to be the outtakes. You know, the outtakes. Give me a demo of Normal and Only Nights. And like take 3 or take 4.
That's something we've never heard on bootleg form. We've never heard any demo of No More Lonely Nights anywhere. Imagine what that sounds like.
Correct. 100%. You know, so like that, you know, maybe a take 3, take 4. Give me something that's sort of close to a rough mix. It's close enough, but it's different enough. A lot like the Lost Lennon tapes, which I've also been listening to. Dutch import.
Oh, there you go.
I'll tell you guys more about that later. But yeah, basically, so I'm thinking about that. All the remixes, yes, Tom, including the hiking version. That's our own little inside joke we've had for years on that one. But you know, all the remixes.
Mole mix.
Mole mix, yeah. I have it's over there somewhere.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta also include like a demo of On the Wings of Nightingale.
Yes. The film itself. The South Bank Show.
South Bank Show, yep.
I am willing to take photographs of the stuff that I have. I would copyright them, I think, for myself, but definitely the items that I have, of course. When you guys asked me this question originally, I said at first I would do it for free. No. I would like payment and maybe
a free copy.
Yeah, and a free copy, and maybe a meet and greet with Paul. Not too.
Yeah, maybe a disc of all the promotional stuff too, like all the appearances.
Definitely the press kit. You know, have sort of a reprint of that. Have that as its own separate. You know. Its own separate portion. So of course, things like that, very much like the Tug of War set or the Pipes of Peace set.
We'll keep the review. We'll keep the reviews out of the.
Yeah. I've heard that one once or twice. You know,
the only thing I think the only thing that would hold back, as we talked about it, like would Paul and his team, does he really want to go back and revisit the Silly Love Songs hair makeup thing?
Right.
The Ziggy Stardust thing. Yeah. I know that's been a point of contention. I do still love the song, but again, I think as I've said before, I'm still going to give the edge to the original, but I like the remake.
Hey,
you know.
When we did the panel, we did it with Scott Erickson, and he was like, he said that version is the musically is tighter than the original one. And I know what he was saying. He was saying like, the musicians on that version, the guys in Toto and everything, like it was more of a tighter band, but it's still okay. It's a great band, but it's not going to beat the OG version. Come on.
No.
I know what he was saying though. Like pound for pound, like Herbie Flowers on bass and whoever are better musicians technically at Silly Love Songs, but just that production is just not that good on that.
And I can see that. You know, I mean, it's you know, the running joke that we've had over the years, like, you know, I can see it. It's very subjective. It's a favorite film of mine.
Yeah.
My whole thing is, I don't think it's as bad as you might remember it. And there's certainly a lot of good clips for it, especially for the average fan. The warehouse sequence, again, you know, no value. It's not such a bad boy. No More Lonely Nights. Top 10 single with David Gilmour.
Would you say no? The MVP and I just watched this just a few nights ago, and like when we got to the dream sequence, we were like, you think that goes on a little bit too long?
I did, although when I did an interview with Scott, not Erickson, trying to remember his name. Anyways, blanking on the name right now, but a mutual friend of ours from the from the Fest for Beatles fans. Long story short, so he was on the show and kind of giving his input. I rewatched it. I said, okay, I can kind of see where he was going with that. So that's, I still think it goes on a little bit too long. I've learned to appreciate it more. now as I've rewatched it a little bit. But yeah, I mean, I think if I'm recutting the film, that's a portion I might have either redone or maybe, shortened, figured out something else to do with it.
Okay. Well, Brad loves the dream sequence, Tom.
It's the dream sequence. Okay, cool.
I have no problem with the dream sequence whatsoever, or Eleanor's dream. I have no problem with it.
Yeah. James
I mean, does it go on a bit too long? Yeah, maybe, but I don't mind it.
No.
Oh, you met Melvin Bragg. Okay, that is so cool.
I love the South Bank documentary because you watch him and George Martin, and like George is on the piano and Paul's on the bass, and they're just playing the bass, and they're just figuring out the riff, and then like, oh, you could play it down here, dun, 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 or go up here, and they're just both playing. I love that sequence. That is brilliant watching those two together, and I think that's why the George Martin connection, the last of the trio, the Ringo being on it. Yes. You could really, some of the 80s stuff outside of it, you could see Paul and MPL getting behind an archive release of this project because of those connections. Really. And Linda's in it.
But I think with this one, you have to include the DVD Blu-ray movie in with the set.
Oh, yes.
And not do it separately like they did Rock Show was sold separately. The Blu-ray DVD was sold separately than the box set. So I think
you bring up a good point there, Tom, and I want to circle back to what our Gen Z friend Kyle Handley says. Well, like who's watching or playing a DVD or Blu-ray?
Right.
We are, but
we are.
What was the last physical Blu-ray or DVD that Paul has issued? Would that be?
You mean for Broad Street or for?
No. I'm just in general. In general.
Well, the last Blu-ray would have been Wings.
No, but that's all. That's an audio thing. I mean, I'm talking like an actual film, a video to watch. It's probably Bruce McMouse, right?
Bruce McMouse would be the last. Yeah. And then before that would have been, I think, the McCartney years.
Right. So my point is now, and that was 8 years ago now, right? When we got Bruce McMouse, we got a DVD and a Blu-ray, and that was fantastic. But nothing video-wise since, and I just don't.
I was in the Dirt Archive. There is a DVD on that one.
There is.
Again, that's 2017. Yeah. So like I said,
that's 2017. Now, what have we had since then? And the answer is nothing, and that's not encouraging. To your point about including this, you include Broad Street in the set. Or who knows? It should be, but selling it individually would not make sense. You include that in the box set.
And that was already done in 2004 with the Fox DVD issue anyways, which is out of print, but because I bought them all, so sorry, folks.
Is the film something you could, Buddy says Flaming Pie had a DVD. Okay, so that had the In the World Tonight documentary.
Yes,
so that 2020. 2020. Which is the last one, and that. Sorry, you're right. We should know. We all own it, but But do you think? I mean, I don't even know. If you go, I mean, who owns the rights to the film right now? Still.
Well, I think he does. I think he paid for it, and then I think he said that 20th Century Fox then picked it up. So whether that means that 20th Century Fox owns it now, I just don't know. I think they took the brunt of the cost for that because they bought it off of Paul, I believe.
Interesting, because like you can't go to YouTube and rent it or buy it, right?
No,
not officially. No, it's out there. But...
It's on YouTube. We know that, but like you can't.
No, it's not. It's not nowhere on streaming. No, and I thought that, and I thought maybe it went from Fox now over to might be even Disney. See, that's the part I still have to research.
Disney did buy 20th Century Fox. So I guess now it's Disney. Disney.
So they own it. I'll throw it up on Disney like everything else.
Disney Plus. Why not? Why not? So
interesting.
Yeah,
wow.
Right.
Well,
that's right.
Ed, we want to thank you for coming on for a few minutes today and appreciate. Oh, there's the cassette. Well done.
Most recent items. Real quick with Dungeon Lane, I don't want to keep anybody too long, but with Dungeon Lane, album. Oh, there we go. Cool. Yep, I still have to look for the sign.
It's back in stock on Paul's site.
Okay.
Yeah, even with I got this from Paul's site right here, and basically, you know what? It's an album. It's an A album, and really even the weakest song that I thought on there, still a great song. Masterpiece. It mirrors Flaming Pie.
Yeah. Oh, you have it up there. You have it up there as masterpiece on the Flaming Pie level.
On the Flaming Pie level, no doubt. It's a mirror of Flaming Pie.
I like that.
Right.
I like that analysis and comparison. I agree with you.
Absolutely.
Favorite song, real quick.
That was the one I was just mentioning in the comments. Mountaintop.
Mountaintop.
I'm telling you, Paul, do Return to Pepperland as the next album and bring it full circle. Do something like that. Just go all the way out. All the way out. Just go for it. After the soundtrack, you got nothing to lose.
And that's something you and Pop Goes the 60s have in common. That was his favorite song, too.
Yeah.
Mountaintop.
Love it. Absolutely.
Ed, your channel is called Call Me Mr. Broadstreet. If you don't already follow him and you love all things Mac, give him a follow. He's a good bloke. And he's just like all of us.
Thank you. Thank you for the support, you guys. Happy 10th anniversary, Tom. 7th anniversary, Andy. You guys continue to inspire me. Rock on. I'll be going off in a few moments and going back in the comments. But
all right.
Ed,
thank you, sir.
Have a great night, man. Talk to you soon. And thank you for being here. And thank you for always supporting us. Much love and peace to you.
I'll go to the old justice now. And
go have a nice pint.
I will.
Thank you.
See you.
Bye-bye. Bye.
All right. The hour.
All right.
The next hour is here. 5 p.m.
It's time to change the shirt.
Let me go first.
Yeah, you go first. Okay.
All right,
yes,
I'll be right back.
Go first. And then we got a guest. We got next guest in the bottom. We're going to bring you up in a second, my friend. Don't worry if you can hear me. Not if you can hear me down there in the backstage there. Can you hear me there, guy? No? I don't know if you can hear me or not, but give me a second. Okay. We're going to have our next two guests popping up here in a second. So it's all good. It's all good. And I haven't seen this guy in a while. One of these guys, he's down below. He's in the backstage right now. Haven't seen him in a while. He looks a little scruffy looking there. But can't wait to get him up here and talk to him. And we're also going to have our buddy Sam Wiles here that's going to be up in a few minutes as well. So Andy is changing his shirt. I'm going to change mine, and then we got Brad Return to Pepperland. I think that is a fantastic name for that. That's great. Thank you, and thank you, Ed. No problem. You are all right in my book, buddy.
All right.
Tony says, Disney does own Fox. So there we go. So I know we can bring up sorry.
Guy. Before we do that, I gotta get back.
I gotta change my shirt too.
You change your shirt now. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
James Liverani, for the record, was not yelling at us because when we heard him yelling, he goes, "What the hell's that guy doing?" It was somebody else at the place he was at.
Okay.
It was not us. So yes, he said there somebody was drilling and moving an air conditioner and he was on with us, and that's what he was commenting at that gentleman, not us. See, I just took care of it, buddy. Now I'm yelling at you. I just did it. A Jerry Lewis telethon. Well, we're not going to be on that late.
Right.
Jesus.
All right. So both of our next guests are here.
They are backstage, and these guys go way back with two legs. One in particular who, is a great musician. And when you listen to our, traditional proper episodes, you hear a nice little kind of mimic version of the song Jet. Way back in the day, it was another kind of off take of 1985 that had the same kind of vibe, but different because YouTube would catch things and go, you can't do that. But he was so inventive and so genius to come up with something that was different, but we knew it sounded like Paul. And right now, we are going to bring in first Dylan Sevey to Two Legs. Hello.
Hey, buddy.
Hello. Wow. I always knew that my return to the show for the first time in 2 or 3 years would involve me being stuck in my car because I have a power outage at home right now.
Power cut.
So, yeah,
Another power cut.
I was just about to go there, and I feel so stupendously stupid for not getting there first.
That's all right. That's all right, my friend. Also joining us is somebody that's been a thorn in my side since 2016. No, just kidding, buddy. He's been, as we say, a friend of me, if you will. But you know, it also inspires us. You know, hopefully we inspire him. I'm still waiting for a thank you for giving him Jeffrey Giuliano. I still haven't gotten that thank you yet. We don't know if he's still producing content or not. I think he's quit the podcasting world. We don't know what he's doing.
We don't know.
We don't know.
But here is adding to the 5 o'clock hour here on the East Coast. It's 10 p.m. He's still awake and looks like he's coherent. And that's Sam Wilds.
We've been together now for 40 years.
Hi, Sam.
Hey, what's going on, guys? I'm still here. I'm still alive. Look, Lennon had his home era. I'm just having a little similar break. I'm going to come back with Double Fantasy, but hopefully not with the ending to that. So, you know.
Right. Well, we don't
if I have anything to do with it, then... What?
You've not been reading Catcher in the Rye, have you? No. Okay.
Hey, good book.
Very good.
I love the T-shirt, by the way. I love the T-shirt, Tom. That's fantastic.
Oh, that's a great one. We love the full album artwork shirts, man. We're all about that.
I'm wearing my Tony Soprano core today.
I see that.
Yeah.
Gabagool over here.
All you need is a baseball bat, right? And,
Pipes of Peace was a fucking better album. Shut the fuck up, Chrissy.
Or you make a phone call to make it happen. You don't even need the bat.
Right.
Take them out. Oh boy, man.
Where does one find a Back to the Egg T-shirt? That's a very niche.
On the Paul McCartney website, buddy.
On paulmccartney.com, where you can buy it for about $40.
Yeah.
He sells T-shirts of all of his album covers. Wow, today I learned.
Yes, you
fantastic.
Or but you don't have to pay that kind of money for it. You can go on Etsy and get one for $10 if you want to.
I wonder how many people. I wonder how many people are out there walking around with the Russian album shirt. That's what I would love to know.
Oh my God, goodness gracious. Dylan, when did you first come into the orbit of Tom and David for this show?
I feel like I sent Tom a message at one point. I don't even know what, probably saying, hey man, you could really be a lot better if you put some effort in. And he eventually got back to me and said, I'll take any and all feedback that I can get. And I think I recorded the first theme, the 1985 theme, before the pandemic. I want to say that was late 2019. So it was quite a while ago at this point. But I think I just cold emailed Tom. Actually, it was definitely before. Yeah, it was way before that, because Tom came out to see me in Phoenix.
That's right.
When I was touring there with Ron Gallo, and that was February of 2019. So I cannot believe that it's been that long. It feels so much longer, actually.
Well, I think the pandemic kind of froze us all. They kind of changed our sense of time and years. Kind of froze
it. Something might have similar. I don't even remember how exactly I got in touch with Sam. It might have been a similar thing. I think I was just in my era of emailing every Beatles adjacent podcaster that I could find to be like, hey, I'm bored. So let me talk to you.
In that email, you were also saying, well, I was also emailed the guys from Take It Away as well. So you were just you were whoring yourself around to all the Paul podcasts, and just like Sam does whenever there's a new Beatles centric podcast up, he whores himself out and say, hey, I can come on your show, and
you're just mad that Sam and I are both still young and attractive, and we can allow ourselves to be bored.
Look, I like an invite to anywhere. I'd go to a Ghislaine Maxwell party in 2026. Like, I like
I could invite to anything.
Jesus Christ.
I will, no, seriously, anything. I'd just like to be invited. I was never told the gossip at school, and so ever since then, I just need to be invited to things.
I knew, Sam, we'll get to you in a minute, but I want to circle back to Dylan. This is how I knew this guy was legit. I just pulled up an email from 2021 when you shared your ultimate project with me with the albums and writing about all of them.
Yes.
What an
Yes,
incredible
that's right.
project. Did you ever finish it?
You know, that project has taken on so many different forms and potential plans. It is still not finished, but it is still very much in the works. And I do imagine that it will be coming out around the same time as Tune In Volume 2. So
that's a great way to kind of miss
winter.
Yeah. You sent me a couple pages of that. That was very well done, very well researched, and
you did a Paul one, and
Yes.
then you did another one where you were doing every solo album.
Right.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Yep. Yeah. I at some point I will have, because now it's up to, is it 71 albums now with Long Long Road and Boys of Dungeon Lane? I think it was
the file I have here is up to 60. Well, it'll be 7. Yeah, it would be 70
or 72 maybe.
70 and 71. No, with long. Well, you got to have
You gotta have
look up.
Yeah.
You look up Long Long Road and Dungeon Lane. So 72.
And nobody is ready for my ultimate list that does have Postcards from Paradise in the #1 slot above all else. But it'll be a very
so great. This is just what a project you did with this, man. This is great.
Yeah.
Is the Rupert the Bear album on this list? I need to know.
No, I think you need to go to Andrew Dixon's like Ultimate Paul thing, where he got like all the classical albums, all the Fireman albums. Although I don't even know if he got Rupert the Bear. We need to get Andrew Dixon on the show. Come on now. What are we doing?
We should. I really hope that you do finish this and publish it, Dylan, because it's pretty awesome to just tackle all the solo albums like this and get it out there. And it's awesome.
I'm very excited to finish it, because I am very excited to see who between Two Legs and Paul or Nothing will shell out the most money for the first exclusive interview with me after it.
Right. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough.
Oh, Sam, what have you been up to?
I've been doing Paul or Nothing for well over a decade on my own. Like, play the world's smallest violin, right? Like, you know what? I don't have an Andy Nicholes to like pick up the slack for me, So I sometimes need a break.
No, don't say that. Don't say that.
Tom, I'm not you. I can't turn to a superior podcaster like Andy.
Yeah, thank you.
And help him make my show better. So
You're not being too kind to David here.
Yeah.
As someone who stands by their own work, look. I'm having a break. I'm having a hiatus. I'm going to come back. Look, have you ever seen The Road with Viggo Mortensen? They talk about the fire inside you. I just need to rekindle the fire inside me a bit, because I'm not going to do Paul or Nothing as a robot. I still do my radio show, A Hard Day's Nightcap with Sam Wiles, which actually goes out to far more people than Paul or Nothing ever fucking did in my own regional area, which is fantastic. And I have my own little producer called Linda, the lovely Linda. It's a wonderful little setup. Her husband Barry sits in. I constantly reference and talk to him, but he has no mic. It's great. But yeah, I am going to come back. I am going to...
No, I was like, you were killing it with your Instagram content for a while there. That was some good stuff.
But you know what? When you burn the candle at both ends, you might burn out. And I've had a bit of burnout. Look, I don't mean to be like, talk about, guys, I honestly, the next step I'd like to get to is just listening to Beatles and Paul McCartney podcasts again. That's my first baby step back in, because I want to listen to all of your shows and go, oh my God, I need to, step up the average quality of this content on the internet. So once I start listening to, everyone else's show again, I'll start making content.
Yeah. Well,
The real reason that you need to get back is because people are clamoring for the continuing of the live album series with special guest Dylan Sevey talking about all of them with you. So
yeah, it's only been what 37 years since our last episode now, Dylan.
approximately.
No.
Sam and I, we were supposed to meet up when I was over in the UK in 2023, and then my in-laws had other plans, so that was fun.
Sorry to hear that.
Yeah,
But-
the
but, you know,
in-laws is code word.
So doing a show by yourself, though, I would imagine.
cut out.
Okay.
You cut out for a sec,
Ken-
partner.
Oh, I'm here. Yeah, I'm here.
Say it again, Tom. You were breaking up,
Okay.
and he's still broken up.
I don't know what he's so broken up about.
No,
There you go. There you go.
I think everybody anything like that. So somebody's got a bad connection here. Maybe it's Dylan Sevey in the rain. Who knows?
Somebody.
But yeah, doing a show by yourself though, as you're producing the show, you're doing all the research, you're recording it, and then you're editing. I can understand how you could get a burnout as you are experiencing right now.
No, I appreciate that because there's as anyone who listens to my show, there's two types of episodes. There's the stuff that is scripted and takes 30 years for me to write, and it is a 3-hour-long episode, and it's 5 parts on Driving Rain or 4 parts on Flowers in the Dirt, or it's something I record with Dylan in an hour and a half in his car, I think I need to kind of focus more. I've had friends who've been podcasters for years, and I've been jealous that they can do shows that they can bung out several in a day, several in a week, and kind of have their schedules lined up for months ahead. And that's just never what Paul or Nothing's going to be. And luckily, my core audience is loyal enough to put up with my bullshit. I'm kind of like, a sexier George R.R. Martin in that way. The driving rains of Castamere. That's a nice little in joke for the. Andy, Andy.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Demon Dance of the Dragons. Come on, I've got more of these in the bag.
I love it. It's I understand them all.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we need to get this moving along because we've got a schedule as Sailor Sam.
Schedule.
As mentioned.
And we got to get the quick Dungeon Lane takes from both of these guys too.
I promise Sam no Dungeon Lane.
Because I know Sam doesn't like it.
Yeah. But anyways,
no. Oh, look, I'll get into it, Tom. I'll get into it. Don't worry.
Okay, I'm not worried. But anyways, Sam, myself, and Andy, we did a couple episodes where we called it Reconstructing the Classics. And that's where we took albums that had plenty of leftover tracks that weren't used on said album. So we're going to do a quick reconstructing the album. This time we're going to do Tug of War. As we know, there's plenty of songs that could have made it a double album, if you will. So we're going to reconstruct Tug of War. Now, anything from the initial George Martin sessions that I think started with
We All Stand Together.
We All Stand Together. Thank you. Yes. Thank you. Up to the release of the album. So there's some tracks that were on Pipes of Peace that if you wanted to, you could include on this album. So I guess we'll go around the horn. Since I'm the first square, I guess I'll start with this. And we'll because we only have an hour, we have to try to do this a little quickly. And that's what I meant, Sam. So sorry about if yeah. But anyways, because we know Dylan Sevey likes to talk, so that's why we had to. Anyways, so I love the first side of Tug of War. I've only made one change to that, but we can start off with our first two. So I kept Tug of War and I kept Take It Away. I kept that as is as of right now. So Andy, how does you do the same thing, or did you change it up a little bit?
I kept it the same. Very hard to reconstruct a masterpiece. and this is very hard to do that. There's one or two on side 2, which we can elbow, but we'll get to that. But I will not change side 1 at all. Even maybe the only thing I would cut is what's that you're doing is about 6.5 minutes. I might trim about 2 minutes off of that, and that's about it.
Okay. Sam, make any changes to the first 2 tracks, or what did you do?
I feel like I'm going to be the heel of this episode now. I really do. I thought I'd try and mix it up, specifically by starting off with everyone's favorite song. I want maximum impact here. We're going to start with Ebony and Ivory, the hit single from Tug of War. Let's start this off properly. Let's go in as we mean to continue. If we're pretending that Paul isn't this artist, then what are we doing here, people? This is Paul. And I think we should embrace it wholeheartedly. I'm someone who likes Tropic Island Hum without irony. So, this is where we are. I mean, look, I'm someone who prefers Pipes of Peace to Tug of War, so that is my natural contrarian opinion. Then we'll go straight into ballroom dancing straight after that. So yeah, I'm hitting them hard. I like a front-loaded McCartney album.
Fantastic, Dylan. How are you treating the first tracks of this reconstructing of
dinner time?
Dinner time. Sorry.
Sorry.
I'm the cook of the house. Cook of the house.
She is.
Shout out to Mama Jackie. Check out her YouTube channel. This is
what?
Alla Norma. Rigatoni alla Norma. It's delicious.
Very good.
Enjoy.
I believe it.
Yes.
Oh, my heart is swelling right now. Oh my god, that's so beautiful. Oh my gosh.
Go on.
You're not gonna see my wife come out here and open my car door with any dinner, I don't think.
Mom,
Tug of War, take it away. Next.
Okay. All right. So you kept
I'm
the
sorry.
first 2 tracks as is.
You're all so boring. You're all so.
It's about to not be boring, so chill the fuck
calm
out.
down.
Let's go.
Said Christopher Nolan an hour into the Odyssey.
You ought to see these opinions I have coming up.
Oh, very good. Very good.
Mazzy's here. Hi, Maz.
Tracks 3 and 4 for me. I kept. Hey, Mazzy. I kept Somebody Who Cares in its spot. However, I did remove What's That You're Doing, and I did replace it with I'll Give You a Ring. So that's going to be my next 2. Andy, how about you? So you're set though. So we can skip you for this first side, right?
I'm good. I'm not touching a masterpiece for side 1 anyway.
No, he's done this so he can eat his meal in peace. This is not a track listing thing at all.
No, I have a couple of changes on side 2. That's it. I'm not changing the album up too much. That's it.
Okay.
I see right through the broadcaster in you. I see right through you. So I'm gonna keep this strong. We're gonna keep side 1 moving along. I like to keep things upbeat, up tempo, straight into What's That You're Doing. But unlike Andy, I'm gonna add 17 minutes to it. I think the song could only be longer.
Jesus Christ.
Then after that, sans the 17 satirical minutes. I'm gonna have a little wild card here. This is a song that George Martin clearly rejected within about 4 microseconds. I want to have it's slightly hypothetical, like, this song, if it was finished by Paul with full production, yada yada yada. It's Boyle Crisis. Cut his head off.
Frick the biker. Get out of here.
Honestly, the idea that there's a Paul McCartney song where the opening line is "cut his head off" is just so subversive and cool to me that it's got to be included, no matter what George Martin says.
Very good,
Paul. I don't think so, Paul. I really don't. No.
Dylan, my friend.
Yeah, I don't know. You absolutely should have had Sam go last in this whole thing, but that's fine. I'm keeping Somebody Who Cares in the 3 hole, but at 4, there's there's like 3 or 4 tracks in Paul's catalog where he's vying to sound as white as he could possibly sound, and What's That You're Doing is one of them. So I'm getting that the hell out of here, and replacing it with one where his whiteness is also slightly on display. But Say to me is definitely a much more impressive track than What's That You're Doing, and that one was started in the Tug of War sessions.
Right.
So that duet is replacing What's That You're Doing.
Very good. Okay. Closing out side A. I am keeping here today intact. Andy's eating. So Sam, how are you closing out your side A of Tug of War?
Excuse me, I'm drinking actually, but no, we're going to have we're going to go from Ball Crisis into the Be What You See link and straight into The Pound Is Sinking instead. I want to have this as the side closer. That maybe top 3 greatest middle eighths of any solo McCartney song ever. Well, I hear, my dear, that is evidently clear.
But you can't
Yeah, like it's very hard to pick something that is as good as that. And you know, to me, Your Father Was an Extraordinary Man. He's always going to hit me hard. I'm always going to cry at that line.
Yeah.
And so, you know, I'm so emotionally invested in this song. But I think it's just going to end the side quite mysteriously, quite sardonically, quite mercurially. People are going to be interested to see what happens on side 2.
Okay, Dylan.
All right. Well, I've also done some reshuffling here. I'm not kicking Here Today off the album. That will be coming later. But at the 5 spot, we've now, Tug of War, Take It Away, Somebody Who Cares, Say. All very nice, slickly produced early 80s songs. Say being the most slick and the most 80s of them all. I like my weird Paul, and I know Paul likes getting weird. This is when he reminds everyone how weird he is, and that's where we have the Unbelievable Experience coming in. Because I absolutely
I'm so in
adore
love
it
right now.
And I think it's the perfect palate cleanser after Say. Not a palate cleanser in the sense of like, oh, Say is a terrible song. But again, you got all the sheen, the George Martin sheen. Let's get weird stoned Paul in his bedroom on his electric piano.
Like that.
That's what I want.
Wow.
And then I also have side A ending with The Pound Is Sinking. So Sam and I are on the same wavelength there.
Very cool.
Unbelievable Experience has to be a B-side. You know, like how Coming Up has like 2 B-sides. That'll be a second B-side on one of the singles. Yeah.
It's so good. It's so good. Thomas?
Very good. Excellent. Okay, so flipping the album over. This is the last of my of the keeping the album as is, and then I'm really switching things up there to end the album. But I am going to keep Ballroom Dancing and the Pound Is Sinking intact for this time around. Flipping it over, Andy, you're going to make any changes to the first 2?
I am not. I'm playing Jane with this. I'm going to make changes, but not just yet.
Yeah, we're very vanilla with this one to start the show. Sam, how are you opening the B-side?
We're going to open it with Take It Away. We're going to go straight into one of the big numbers. To me, it is one of those kind of, if I can't make it on one of the big ones on side 1, I'll make it one of the big ones on side 2. I'll appease the fan base in that sense, and then I'll go straight into Here Today, followed by Dress Me Up as a Robber. I think all of these fit on a realistic track length. I know side 1's got What's That You're Doing, which fills things up. I'm trusting my very poor maths here, but you know what? It's all fantasy. But let's just have some fun.
When I listen to Tug of War, I have to have Take It Away come in as Tug of War is ending.
Yes.
How it just fades right in while Tug of War fades out. I kind of hate that cold open as a single. I just love it hearing Take It Away come in while Tug of War is ending. But my Dylan, Go.
So I'm opening side B. You drop the needle and you get the be what you see link, which I think is a nice little mysterious opening. And just when you think that, these weird synths are going to lead into something really weird and synthy, it takes a complete left turn and goes right into ballroom dancing. And that's how we're starting side B of My Tug of War.
That feels like David Lynch's choice. Like, we're going to start with the Be What You See link. And ballroom dancing. It's beautiful sunshine, cloudless skies.
That's far too good for its own good.
Yeah.
If you look at the original
anyway.
sequencing, I get why. Here Today closes side 1, somber note, flip it over side 2, poppy ballroom dancing. Like, I understand why, but I could see why you would want to open up with something a little bit more adventurous than just a pop songs. I get that.
Right. Yeah. Very good. All right. This is where I really totally just go crazy with this. Now, earlier in 1980, Paul does some recording sessions with for an album called You Can't Stop Lightning, or You Can't Fight Lightning. What was it called?
Can't Fight Lightning.
Can't Fight Lightning. Paul realizes that Linda just might have recorded her best song ever. And decides to put Love's Full Glory on Tug of War.
I didn't know we were able to pull from those sessions.
It was, yeah.
I can just imagine the board at MPL going.
Yeah, no, but at this point,
Paul, I've been talking to the other lads, and we've been having a talk, and we're not going to be including Linda's song, okay?
I think he's past that now. I think he can do whatever the fuck he wants now without any studio.
True.
At this point in time, in his career. Yeah. But I think he realizes that Linda just created a masterpiece, which he was a part of.
Fair.
So
he could have done that with Oriental Nightfish. That was the better.
Exactly. And when Oriental Nightfish was recorded right at the end of the Band on the Run sessions, I would have put that on before I put Hell on Wheels on the US album.
Correct.
So,
that's the kind of hot take that I love. Oh,
yeah.
That is brilliant. Yeah.
You can take Hell on Wheels. You can take Hell on Wheels and put it in the ocean.
Right. Anyways, now. Following Love's Full Glory, he takes the better song that Carl Perkins wrote, and they go with My Old Friend because of, again, the next sentiment of his feelings towards that song. Because I think they say at the end on that Carl Perkins interview, he says, "How did you know that's the last thing John said to me?" or something like that, right? Or no, Linda said that to him. How did you know? Something like that, if I remember correctly. So yeah. My old friend is going there because they did record it on the last day he was at Montserrat. All right, Andy, how about you, buddy?
All right, so I'm gonna flip Pound is Sinking and Ballroom Dancing. I think opening side 2 with something a little more atmospheric is more adventurous. Then go to Ballroom Dancing. That would be my change.
Okay.
To start.
All right.
That's it.
Sam, how much more crazy are you making this album, buddy?
Sorry, just whenever I hear someone with Andy's accent say, "I'm going to flip," I'm like, "You rat fuck!" Like,
Who am I? Who am I? Big pussy getting right now?
Big pussy over here.
Come on.
Rest in peace, Joey.
Right. Vincent Pastore. Yeah.
Yes.
Is it okay, Tone, if I sit? Tone, is it okay if I sit?
Okay.
Look, Andy, you can keep your eyes. You can keep your eyes. It's
all right.
Okay.
Yeah. No. I would just.
My doctor told me I can't take my shirt off in the Svits. I'll get a hut.
Why don't you want to take your shirt off? Yes, we are turning this into Sopranos talk.
Oh, this is the next move. This is how we get me out of the doldrums. This is a surprise.
What?
Anyway, then we're going to go from Dressed as a Robber into what I call the missing double hitter of Tug of War, and then I'll do the final song later. We're going to have the B-sides, Rain Clouds, followed by I'll Give You a Ring.
You wanker,
Very
you
good.
stole my idea.
I love the stereotype of Paul McCartney B-sides are better than what was on the album. Everyone says that for Off the Ground, yada, yada, yada. But I think Tug of War is the definitive example of two songs that were... Who made this decision? Why are these two songs not on the album?
Right.
Right.
It's absolutely bonkers to me.
So I could give you. Well, I mean, is this when? But wasn't? Correct me if I'm wrong, Andy. But didn't Denny Lane go on the attack not far after his time with recording Tug of War? I think.
He stayed at a certain author's house. I think. After
Around 84 is when he shilled, and the Sun paid him.
So before the release, I thought it was before the release of Tug of War, where he kind of.
No, that was around 84. That was around 84 because he's on Tug of War and he's on Pipes of Peace.
Yeah, he's on Pipes of Peace, right?
So he wouldn't have kept him on there. That was around 84 when the Sun paid him a lot of money, and then he shilled on Paul and spilled the dirt, and that's when everything was severed.
Yeah, right.
There must be audio somewhere of Paul singing Penny Lane, but saying Denny Lane instead. Like that must exist somewhere. Like it's so obvious.
There you go, Sam.
Oh my gosh. All right,
Dylan, go for it, buddy.
All right. I am perhaps controversially, and maybe the only person who's doing this. I'm keeping "Get It" on the album. I'm having that after Ballroom Dancing because I think it is cute. And then after that, I am replacing Dress Me Up as a Robber, which is perhaps a bottom 5 all-time McCartney song for me. I can't stand anything about Dress Me Up as a Robber. So there's your hot take. There's your hot take for me for the episode.
Wow.
Garbage song. So we're going to get it out of there and replace it with Sweetest Little Show because I think that song is fantastic. And perhaps my second favorite song on Pipes of Peace after the title track. But here it's fitting on Tug of War.
You know what, Dylan? The acoustic guitar, like
you know what? Here's why Dress Me Up as a Robber was actually really great. Oh, yeah, tell me, Sam. Jesus.
Yeah. Please extol your virtues from your car. How dare you talk to me in such a way? I am leaving this podcast right now. Goodbye.
And good day to you, sir.
Well, at least he's got shorts on, Good thing he's not part of the photo session, right?
But no underwear.
All right. So my last two, I'm just going to close out a Tug of War. Like you, Dylan, I did take Dress Me Up as a Robber off, and I did replace it from a track from Pipes of Peace, but I went with Keep Undercover myself. So I like that one just a little bit better than Sweetest Little Show, which I do really enjoy. And then I ended the album. I like ending albums with songs that I feel like are piano heavy, epic in a way. And I'm closing the album with Wanderlust, and that's how I'm doing. Yeah, that's how I'm doing.
Classy way to finish it.
Yeah.
Like that. So I'd keep Wanderlust. I'm getting rid of Get It and Be What You See, and I'm throwing in the two B-sides, Rain Clouds and I'll Give You a Ring, in that slot.
Yeah.
I am going to keep the song that Dylan Sevey said is a bottom 5, Dress Me Up as a Robber, because it's wacky and it's corny, but it's Paul, and I'm still going to close with Ebony and Ivory. I just don't think you can mess with a classic too much, but Get It and Be What You See can get the hell out of here, and you can add those other two songs in there. And that's my Tug of War. That's it.
All right. Sam, how you ending your Tug of War?
Just going off what Andy said there, the idea that like Dress Me Up as a Robber might end the album and it ends with just it's like that's what Paul McCartney's 1981 album ends with. That is a hilarious notion. That was really funny. Tom, like you, there's only one way to end this album in a big fashion.
Here we go.
It's Wanderlust, of course it is.
Yes.
It is the great lost McCartney closer. Genuinely, I
think
truly
so.
believe that.
Yeah.
It's up there with like Through Our Love in terms of like the big McCartney closer.
Yeah. Dylan, dish on Sweetest Little Show. I want to hear your love because I love that too. Why do you love that song so much?
I think so I feel like around this time, Paul, I think it was a combination of things. I think it was a combination of working with George Martin again on a greater level, really taking the reins for the first time as a solo artist, not considering the band aspect of everything, like with Wings and whatnot. I mean, this is the first, real pop album. Aside from those first two records, McCartney 1 was obviously always going to be this sort of, experimental sort of thing. And then Ram was, a Paul and Linda record. This is really the first time since then that he's gone back to trying to make this really grand statement just by himself, just Paul McCartney. And I think there's times in this decade, in the early part of this decade, where for my taste, he's leaning a bit too much into the pop side of it. Like, let's make this as glossy as possible. Let's make this as, catered to the greater audience as much as possible. Let's record with Michael Jackson. And I like Sweetest Little Show because, yeah, it's poppy, but it still has a bit of that organicity to it that I really, really enjoy and I like from him. And so, yeah, it's not like this full pop production. It has some parts of it, kind of like those 10cc backing vocals at the end and whatnot.
Right.
No doubt thanks to, but I don't know. I just think I think it's him not shooting for these super high peaks as much. I think it's him sort of reining himself in a little bit, and I kind of like when he does that in general. I just think it's a really nice melody, really great production overall. I think that middle eight with the drum machine and the flutes or recorders shouldn't work the way that it does, but it against all odds really, really works. I don't know. The first time that I listened to Pipes of Peace, the album, I really did not like it at all. And I will not give away where I stand on it now as a whole. But right from the get-go, Sweetest Little Show was like, okay, this song is it. It sort of sets itself apart, I think, from the rest of the album.
It really does. It's a gem that's buried on side 2, but there's a show within the song, and you hear it in the classic semiotics, and then the show ends, and then you get this kind of big, funky dun 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 dun, and then the echo Sweetest Little. I think that whole thing in 3 minutes is just absolutely freaking awesome. Totally agree.
I do think it's funny, Dylan, that you call that a song where Paul is reining himself in. I really feel like that's a song where Paul's kind of letting himself go, if anything.
See, not the original demo. Not on the original demo. If you listen to that demo, it's much more
the Sweetest Little Show.
Very slow.
Yeah, but I mean, when I say he's not trying to, I think compared to something like certainly Tug of Peace, or even something like Through Our Love, which is kind of your standard ballad. It's still like, here's all the strings and all of the choral arrangements and everything. And Sweetest Little Show to me is a little bit more honed in, which I appreciate. And on that note, given that I like that side of Paul, that's why after Sweetest Little Show, the penultimate song of the record is Here Today. Which I think would work as a really nice sort of emotional moment there at the end of the record. And then I thought I was being really interesting by ending with Wanderlust, but apparently I am a part of the 75% club here.
Yeah.
So that means that I had 3 changes overall. What's That You're Doing is gone. Dress Me Up as a Robber is gone. Ebony and Ivory is gone. Ebony and Ivory has a wonderful sentiment, and I do appreciate that sentiment, but a good sentiment to me does not make a great song. I do not think that Ebony and Ivory is the dregs of Paul's career, as some people refer it to, but I also don't think that it's great either. So it's gone. For me, Wanderlust is 1,000 times better. So there it is.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Yeah.
There's enough space for both of those songs on my album. You got to keep them both in there. But look at this one. This guy, Classic Soul, would have added "Ode to a Koala Bear." Ooh.
See, now I was just gonna ask Andy. I thought you loved that song, Andy. I thought you would have put that on your album.
I do. I really do.
It's ass. It's top 5 worst Paul. No,
wait. I just, you know what, Tom? I do love it.
Ode to a Koala. Like, it's shut up.
Yes.
No, fuck off.
No, I get what you're saying, Tom, and I do love Ode to a Koala Bear, but I don't know. In the last couple of years, I've just, looking at all of Paul's albums and with Dungeon Lane coming out, like I've just been like, I can't mess with a masterpiece too much personally. I mean, I can swap out a couple of things, but I can't really radically reconstruct what one of the albums that I think is going to be, as I said in my own video, he's going to be remembered for. This is like one of the 5 he's going to be remembered for. So I can't radically reconstruct this one too much, other than some running order and elbowing, like, some noodling. That's it.
I almost cheated because I was looking at I was told 80 and 81 sessions, and the very first session in 82 was him recording "It's Not On." And I was like, I wonder, because if that counted, then I would get it out of there, and I would get "It's Not On" in there. But
that would have been cool. That would have been cool. That would have been worth it.
Does Sam just wake up with this energy?
No, it's 7:45 at night,
baby. Yeah.
He's just getting ready to hit the town right now. It's 11:45.
Yeah, he's the man about town over here, right?
That's
You're
it.
gonna go get a couple pints here soon.
Yeah, I've got at least 4 hours of Battlefront 2 on the PlayStation ahead of me, so
Lord knows he's not going to be recording a new. Lord knows he's not going to be recording a new episode of Paul or Nothing.
Fuck you, Sam. Piece of shit. Sorry.
No.
Anyways.
You know what?
Yes.
What?
Once you get over 4 followers on Instagram, we'll talk. It's fine.
All right, let's.
So glad I could be here for this.
In the remaining 15 minutes of this slotted hour, let us talk Dungeon Lane with you two. Sam, we know how you feel.
First because, let Dylan go first here.
Dylan, Dungeon Lane, please. Your thoughts.
Well, I texted you guys the day that it came out. I texted you guys the day it came out because I would much rather talk to you than talk to Sam. And I was expressing, the optimism that I was feeling about it, while I was listening to it on my way to work.
Yes.
Thank you. See, it's funny because it's track 3 on the 2013 album.
Correct.
New. So yeah, and initially I was like, okay, cool. And if I now boys play nice. And I've sat with it, for whatever, couple months now. I don't know how many times I've listened to it in full. And if I'm being 1,000% honest, I thought it was going to be one of those albums that really grew on me, and it has grown off of me the more that I've listened to it. And which is not to say that I do not like it or that I do not like. I think As You Lie There is one of the most daring album openers that he's had in a long time. I think there's a lot of cool ideas there. Days We Left Behind has really grown on me. I was very kind kind of meh on it the first time I heard it, but it's grown to be a song that I really enjoy. I think Ripples in a Pond is great. I really enjoy Down South. There's lots of songs. Mountaintop has a lot of cool elements in it. But I'm gonna say three things, two of which I think you guys will very much disagree with. I do not think it's a very well produced album. I am not a fan of Andrew Watt as a producer. I think everything sounds so unbelievably compressed, and it's remarkable to me that people complain about the production of Memory Almost Full, when this album to me sounds so much more like everything is so pressed together. And I'm just gonna say a lot of it doesn't really sound authentic. I can tell, and maybe it's just the musician in me, but I feel like I can hear how much is being tinkered with. Like what I liked so much about McCartney 3 was that it sounded exactly like what it was, which was this guy in a room playing these instruments, and it sounds, very real, very organic. And with this, it sounds like so much has been tinkered, even vocally, where I'm just like, and I gotta say, as much as I appreciate the sentiment of a song like Home to Us, hearing the unbelievably auto-tuned Ringo and Paul makes me feel like I'm listening to the Beatles animatronics at Disney World, and I don't really enjoy that. Wow. And I don't know. I don't think it sounds all that great. The one thing that I know you guys are really not going to agree with, and I will take this one on the chin, is I don't think it is a very lyrically impressive record. I think it is, some songs are kind of daft, I would even say. I feel like he could not have less to say on certain songs, which is not true for all the songs. I think very clearly, Days We Left Behind, Down South, mean a lot to him. Mama Gets By, I can tell he's really going for something there, and I appreciate that. But even some of the songs that I like, I'm like, he has absolutely nothing to say here. And the last thing that I will say is that I don't care about his voice sounding old. That has never bothered me. He is older, but this is the first album, and I didn't feel this way with New, Egypt Station, or McCartney 3. But on this album, it's the first time where I found myself thinking, I wonder if these melodies would be more interesting if he had more of a vocal range still. Because there's certain songs where I can tell he's just staying in a particular place because he can't really go anywhere else. And I hear that especially in the back half of the record. All this to say, again, I wouldn't say that I don't like it. There's a handful of songs I really do like. But, Andy, I love you. Hearing you call it a top 5 McCartney, I love that you feel that way. I don't want to take that away from you. That seems like an absolutely impossible thing for me to consider.
I didn't. I know I said top 5. I'm very safe to say lower end of the top 10. That's my kind of pragmatic. I'm not going to say top 3. James said top 3. I love that. I'm going to say it's top 10, somewhere 8, 9, or 10. That's where I'm putting it.
Sure. Well, and I love that. Again, I don't want to yuck anyone's yum, even though I just said everything I just said. But I just
all right. We got a question.
I don't know.
We got a question for you from James Liverani, who's also a musician, and I know you are too. Which songs do you like?
Yeah. Oh, like I said, as you lie there, Days We Left Behind, Ripples in a Pond, Down South. I've actually found myself going back a little bit to We Too. That the movement of that song. I like most of Mountaintop. something about the production. Andrew Watt, man, he just, I can tell he's produced a lot of Pearl Jam records, because I think everyone's losing their minds over the new Stones record. And again, it's the same thing. I'm like, this sounds not good to me.
Yeah,
none of it sounds.
Why'd you bite my head off? You said you
I think Hackney Diamonds was a better record than this Foreign Tongues jazz. It's,
to me, the thing is with mixed. So this has been my issue with Ringo albums, starting with Liverpool 8, when they clearly start tuning his voice up. I am not anti auto-tune. Auto-tune can be used as a really cool effect, so on and so forth. But Ringo's strength, if you look at the 4 Beatles individually and say, okay, if you had to oversimplify it, what's their one thing? John, lyrics. Paul, melody. George, arrangements. Ringo, personality. And that's genuinely a very important big thing. I'm not saying that, Sam, I know you're laughing, but I actually mean that very sincerely. It's the reason why a song like Good Night, ending the White Album, none of the other 3 Beatles could have sang that. If John sang it, you'd assume he's taking the piss out of you. If Paul did it, you'd be like, what the fuck is this, Paul? If George did it, you'd be like, this doesn't fit him at all. But Ringo, it works. It's the same reason why a song like Easy for Me on Good Night Vienna works. So when Mick Jagger is the same thing. Mick Jagger, it's the personality. So when you start tuning all the notes to make them perfect, you're taking away the essence of what makes them truly incredible and great, and so, a song like Jumpin' Jack Flash lives in between the minor key and major key. If fucking Andrew Watt produced it, it would sound like garbage. And you can hear that based off of the new Rolling Stones songs. And I don't know, there's just something like Mountaintop. I think the arrangement is so cool, but it just sounds, everything is mashed together and over compressed. And anyway, those are the songs that I find myself going back to in general.
Dylan, is this the musician in you or the fan in you making these comments, or both? A little bit of both.
Probably a little bit of both, if we're being honest. But I would say, the fan in me, I'm probably the only person on God's green earth who thinks this. I think McCartney 3 is way better in every way. I think his songwriting is better on McCartney 3. I think McCartney 3 sounds better. I think there's better melodies on it.
Well, maybe with the 5 co-writes, because Andrew Watt co-wrote 5 songs on the album, and maybe that's maybe
co-wrote. He was in the room and he said, "Okay, I need a."
Well, you
don't get me started on all that.
Your takes aside, you do have some positive comments here about your takes. Mazzy agrees with you totally on it.
Okay.
Evan Fernandez says, "I will vote Dylan for president."
Okay. All right.
There's George Music for All Seasons says agree with Dylan on this one. So you're not alone in your opinion. That's why I said earlier there are some people that it's not sitting well with as time has gone on, which is interesting. Dylan will always be invited back, Massey. Tony says Macca 3 might have sounded like a bloke in a room playing instruments, but the songs were terrible. If Dylan thinks he has nothing to say, what did he say to him on Macca 3? Does he want to get beat
listening?
Down?
Is he listening to Find My Way? Is he listening to Pretty? No, sorry, Beatley Tone, love you, love the channel. Irresponsible take. Get it off the screen. I can't look at it.
Oh boy.
Well, he's coming on in the next hour, so I'm sure he'll address that comment.
Yeah, that is absolutely ridiculous. What the hell are half the songs like? What is Lost Horizon about? Lost Horizon isn't about anything. All right, there's more than half of the songs on Boys of Dungeon Lane are about absolutely nothing. What I know that Never Know is your favorite song. What the hell is it about? It is about nothing.
And that's fine. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that?
There's nothing wrong with it, but I'm just saying
musically. See, I think you look for lyric analysis with Paul, and melodically in the structure of that song and how it's put together is the beauty of it.
A lot of my favorite Paul song, Jet is about nothing. Jet makes no sense. Junior's Farm makes no sense. But the arrangements of those songs and the melody that to me on this particular album, I don't think the melodies and the arrangements are there most of the time.
Wow.
Most of the time.
I don't think McCartney 3 is an album that has a whole lot of melody, and I think this album does.
Oh yeah, I
Do
don't know
do you feel me? Do you miss me? 5 minutes of that is melody.
Firstly, but like, to me, that is about the conversation happening between, you know, the three main instruments, obviously the drums and the acoustic guitar and the bass on that song. That's an incredible arrangement. But I think Find My Way, I think Pretty Boys, I think Seize the Day. I think the melodies on all those songs.
They are. And we did a great video with you on Pretty Boys.
Yeah.
And that was, you were spot on with that take on Pretty Boys. And I agree with you. There are some really killer melodies. Seize the Day, Pretty Boys, Find My Way. These are strong songs. I get what you're saying. We are getting low on time. I just want to thank you, Dylan. I want to get Sam's take before we wrap up this, what has been a very interesting hour of
absolutely.
You knew what you were getting it when you said let's bring Dylan and Sam on at the same time. This is your fault. Don't blame us.
All right.
I never thought I'd have to say this, but I don't think I've spoken enough.
Well, we're gonna go a few minutes into the next hour. Joe and Tone, we will make up for it. We will extend what we need to, because we're gonna close this show with me and Tom. So if we have to shorten ourselves at the end, we will. Yeah. Sam, please go.
It was all right.
On the next episode of Paul.
Wait. Okay. Look. If I have to make one point, I'm going to save time for the other people, because I'm, unlike Dylan, I'm charitable with my words and my time. Life Can Be Hard is the top 20 Paul McCartney compositions of all time. It is worth the entire price of admission with the album.
There we go.
Even though Rick Rubin is a complete hack fraud with no talent whatsoever, when he said that this is a song that sounds like it has always existed in the ether and Paul has plucked it, that is a completely perfectly cogent, well phrased quote. That is exactly what it is. It is pure inspiration. I am convinced that it and several other songs on the album come from the now ditched It's a Wonderful Life project. They definitely sound that way. Mama Gets By definitely gets a bit kind of Broadway towards the end as well. As You Lie There, great track, as Dylan said. For me, the album is mostly a disappointment. There's lots of musical parts on it, like you'll get, like, on Salesman's Saint, you'll have the trumpets on it. On Never Know, you get the do 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 do, and that sounds like Ram. It just sounds like Ram. It's like that is mainline to the vein, carotid artery hit of Paul McCartney. There's lots of that on this album, but there's very little of it sustained. There's constant fleeting glimpses, and it feels like latter era Marvel movies. Like, it feels like the latest Spider-Man Brand New Day, where it's like, I kind of recognize all these things are the things that I like, but they're not organized in a particular way that engages me. I don't feel particularly invested in what's going on. And personally, folks, Paul's normally ahead of the game. Paul McCartney doing an album about nostalgia in 2026 is one of the most trite things I've ever heard. It's such gammon, bottom of the barrel audience with this album. Hey, old people, weren't the old times good? Suck my fucking
he's 84.
Fuck
Can an 84-year-old not be nostalgic?
Look, hey, Paul, why not just not sing and give us another Fireman album?
Oh.
Okay, let's just do it. Because your melodies are great. The melodies are still perfect. Just give us a Fireman album. Deep Down and Deep Feeling, low key, were the best two tracks off the last album. No one else agrees with me. Everyone hates Deep Down and Deep Feeling. They are.
No, Deep Feeling is awesome.
It should have been 12 minutes longer.
I see murder in Andy's eyes right now. I see pure, like, God, I wish this was a cage match.
My screen's flipped. I think it's red rum for me.
Oh, geez. Well, on that note, we do have to wrap up this heated hour. Put the bat away, partner. We don't have to whack any
I'm not going to
heads
hurt you, Tom. I'm just going to bash your head in.
I'm going to bash your fucking brains in.
Oh, James says Sam is never correct about much. There you have a fan there.
Yes. Hey,
Hey,
I just want to say.
Oh Jesus.
I just want to say, Tom, Andy, congrats on 10 years and for creating easily the best Paul McCartney podcast out there. Seriously, really appreciate you guys.
Hey, listen, buddy, you went out of your way to put some of your time and money into helping us grow a brand with the music and the intro stuff, which we still use to this day for proper episodes. Thank you, Dylan Sevey.
Thank you
for that. And
Sam, your junk outro alone is brilliant to me. I still love it. Dear to my heart.
Yes.
Thank you.
And Sam, thank you for not taking your pants off when you just did that.
And you guys are all right too. Yeah.
Love you, Sam.
Guys,
I walked into this podcast. I said, wow, what a big podcast. This is absolutely amazing. There's a lot of people coming here from Fab 4 Free for All. They're not good people.
Bye, guys.
Okay.
They're like a dog. They're like a dog. Bye, Sam.
Bye, Sam. Thank you.
That was quite
All
the
right.
hour.
Well, that was a great 5 hour mark here in the 10-hour mark. We are now on the back 9, if you will, if we were playing golf. Andy, we got to do a quick t-shirt change.
Yeah, you go first this time. I'll bring up Joe. Go ahead, change, and I'll come back. Okay.
Yes.
What a load of claptrap that was.
Oh,
right?
Jesus Christ. Hi, Joe.
Hi, Andy. But I do have to say, though, seriously, although I didn't agree with a word of what Dylan was saying, I definitely always am supportive of somebody that's not afraid to go against the grain and that speaks his mind. I do it all the time. I get flack. When I defend Paul, support him, and sometimes when I don't. But I don't agree with him on that. But I'm glad. I just happen to be wearing the Dungeon Lane shirt too.
Yes. Oh boy. And James and now Joe Mayo. Just kidding. Love you, buddy. Do you have YouTube on in the background, Joe, by any chance? Because I hear an echo.
Hello, James. Good music. I heard some of it. I heard some of your playing. Very,
Yeah, but Heidi said the echo is back.
Damn it! Is it my fault now?
I think so.
Because it was
and the echo's back. Hit the road, Joe.
No, I don't know why.
I'm gonna change my shirt. I'll be right back.
Let's see what I can do. Joe was really loud. The other day I was really low, so I made it louder.
Well, these are just things that happen. It's a live show.
Who's echoing? Who is Tom?
I'm echoing now. Yeah. So Andy was echoing. I'm echoing. Well, we'll figure it out.
No, we won't.
Yeah,
because it's happening on a lot of streams lately. I'm noticing for StreamYard.
Yeah. My echo thing is off here.
Hopefully, why does this keep? I just put my volume down. Why is it going up? I don't know. I have reduced background noise. I don't know. We should.
Can you hear me?
I'm just curious. Like, who's echoing? Is it Tom again?
You can't hear me, right? You can't hear me.
I can hear you.
Now? You can hear me. Okay, there's a little echo, but not much echo. I don't know. Anyways.
All of a sudden, I got your volume really low.
Okay.
But I can hear you.
All right. I switched to reduce
But-
my mic noise. I don't want that.
Well, StreamYard has been echoing for different content creators the last few days. Yeah, I think maybe yours is kind of on the low side, a low volume.
Okay. So yeah, here's the echo still. Damn it. All right. I can raise the volume.
In StreamYard, is the echo cancellation on for what it's worth? Might as well try it with the audio.
Yes. It is off. Yeah. Well, it's highlighted or checked. Checked. Yeah. Check my machine.
But I'm just curious. Will somebody tell us whose echo is? Is it just Tom? Is it me as well?
I don't hear any echo from you.
You know what I was like suggesting to Andy? I was suggesting, I don't know if it would work or not, but if you were to kind of like put yourself on mute and then go out and come back as a different window, like we have another participant that's not real participant, just leave the avatar on.
Yes.
Hey, we got the same shirt. What's up, Tom?
We are Team Dungeon Lane.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna hit mute.
Yeah, come back keep us set like another character. Like this will be like a mute character with an avatar and a mute. See if that works. Come up, leave that guy in the top left. See if that works. I don't know if it's gonna work.
I was laughing at the baseball bat.
Oh yeah, this is the one. Doing good in yourself.
Yeah, good, thank you. Yeah,
good to see you.
Yeah, good to see you too, mate.
As always.
Hello, Andy.
Hi, Tone.
Hello, grandfather.
Hello, grandfather.
Who's echoing now, Andy?
Hello.
Oh, it's a bit of echo.
Try that idea that I suggested, if you know what I mean. I don't know if you know what I mean.
I did. I hit the mute and then I left and I came back.
Like we have 5 people on. You know, the first one upper left would just be like, say Andy, Andy goes out, and it would be Andy as an avatar muted. And then Andy.
Andy, I got an idea. Why don't you bring up another screen? You know how you would if you were to play something.
Yeah.
And then put that picture in the top left hand corner, because that seems to be where you're at right now. It seems like it's the one that's always making the echo, right?
Yeah.
That's kind of what I mean in a way. Yeah, it's kind of what I mean.
Yeah. And then place yourself somewhere else and see if we can avoid the echo.
A false player in the upper left.
Hold on.
Right.
Am I still echoing? Oh, I am.
A little bit. Yeah, a little bit.
Oh, man, it's weird. But I wonder if it has anything to do with me, because I know mine was echoing the other day, and so was Doc Docus the other day.
Share screen.
1, 2.
This is live, folks. This is what happens.
So hello?
Now,
it's still echoing.
Yeah, but is there a way of putting that in your place? I don't know if you know what I mean.
Check. 1, 2, 3.
All right.
Oh,
yeah, it is.
Still there? Check 1.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
Damn it. I'm going to come out.
Should have had my freaking headphones just in case.
Mazzy says StreamYard's had echoes all week. Oh, damn it.
Yeah. But it was interesting. It was just doing well. It was, you guys were just doing well with 4 people for a while.
Yeah. We had a good little run there for a few. Yeah.
But I'm just wondering what happened if you did a false first person in there.
Hello.
Gone.
Yeah, you're fine.
Now it'll be Tom, right?
Now Tom's echoing.
Yeah. Now.
And Tone.
All right. Well, we're just gonna have to give it a
somebody else to it, and it'll stop.
Well, you could bring someone up in the background.
Well, that's what you could bring yourself up in 2 windows. I'm thinking.
Check. Hello.
No, put him in the top left corner.
How about now?
There you go. Yeah.
No, you're
is this better?
Am I still echoing?
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, Tone, did you happen to check if you have your audio echo cancellation on the audio part of StreamYard?
How do I check that in settings?
Sometimes it helps.
Shall I just come out and come in back?
I don't know if that'll work, but you never know. But
Oh, I like this comment. This is it. Over the hill.
Over the hill.
Hi, George. Hello, everybody. Well, you're eating again? Come on, you just had dinner.
Leftovers.
I'm gonna eat mine after this.
No, I'm eating on air.
No, you've been on all day.
Thank you, George.
Yeah, so we could take comments in the meantime, I guess. You know.
Hello. There's the echo.
Yeah, hello.
What happened to when we had the spare guy up there?
No echo now.
There's no echo.
It's following you now, Andy.
Check one.
Is it me now? I'm in number one.
Check.
Hello.
No echo yet.
I've come back in on Safari, Andy. I was on Chrome before.
Check. Oh, you want Safari now, Tone?
I am, and it seems to have cured it. So maybe try that.
Tone on Safari.
Okay.
Beatles on Safari. What was that album going to be called?
All I need is
Safari.
All I need is a pit helmet.
All right, I'm gonna leave and try to. I'm gonna join via Safari.
Okay,
Well,
sounds good.
That would be a good try.
Pain in the ass.
Fingers crossed.
Yep. All right. So, Tone.
I'm just curious. Do I echo in this position?
Good.
No.
I've been out this evening, and I kind of I left halfway through Ken Womack, but Mrs. Beatley Tone's watched the whole. She's watched the whole thing. Oh, I'm echoing.
She's
again.
great. She's great. Little bit. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, great! Thank you for those pictures you emailed me. They're freaking hilarious.
I know. I've got to email them to Joe as well, because Joe.
Yeah.
Right.
Hello.
There you go.
Okay. That's right. Am I echoing?
Yeah.
I am echoing because I'm in that position. Don't keep me in that position. You know, you hold the whole show. You've been having the host up there.
All right. Should we just do it?
Not with me echoing.
Yeah.
I don't hear you echoing.
I do.
Go ahead.
Anybody else?
Go ahead and put me.
You too. I hear you echoing.
Yeah.
Well, you know, it's the playback that's most important. The other thing is, how is everybody hearing it?
Everybody hears echo.
I knew you were going to do it. People say I'm paranoid. I said, watch when I'm on. They put me in the upper left. It's been Tom or Andy the whole day.
But now there's no echo now that Andy left.
It sounds like that early take of A Day in the Life. Sugar Plum Fairy.
Oh yeah.
Sugar Plum Fairy.
Fairy. Very good. Very good. Well, if you can't tell, we are trying to do a reunion of the what was the show called? Stuck Inside These Four Walls.
Yeah.
Right. That we did for what? Did we reach a whole year, or did I screw that all up?
We stopped doing it after like 4 episodes.
Was it 4 episodes?
Yeah. Maybe 6.
I can't remember.
All right. Yeah.
Shame.
Joe, you want to speak?
It was a good show.
Too bad. Just an echo. Yoo-hoo.
I'll tell you exactly how many episodes we had right now. Hold on.
You got me out of this position. I don't want to be in it.
You're not.
All right, guy. We're all echoing now.
This is crazy.
We did 9 episodes of this.
Okay. All right.
We did 9 episodes. That many?
Yep.
With no echo.
How about everybody just leaves and comes back?
Oh.
Okay, we can try it.
All right.
It might be difficult for me to do that because of my situation here.
Just leave. Everybody leave and come back.
Okay.
All right.
Right. Where's the leave? Where's the leave switch? Can't find the leave switch. There it is.
want any echoing. That's the problem. I want my money back.
Okay.
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 Hi, Tom. Any echo?
Hi. I got an echo. Yeah.
I don't hear one.
All right. Well, so if you don't hear it,
I can hear it, but Andy's not echoing, but you were, Tom.
Thank you, Dane. Had to rock the Pipes P shirt for this hour.
David goes. Maybe we should try Skype.
Yeah, maybe.
There we go. There's Joe.
Oh, Joe.
Good night, Owen.
Hello.
All right, the echo's not too bad, Tom. So.
All right. Okay.
Okay,
I'll tell you what. I'll start doing this. So what we did right back in the day was we asked each other opinionated questions, and we all took turns answering those, including the person that asked the question. And it was a lot of fun. We also took the audience's opinionated questions. Had a lot of fun doing that. Unfortunately, made things tough to keep the show going because we did it on the weekend, right? I think we did it on the weekend, and then I ended up working a lot of the weekends, so it just made it tough for me to keep going. So, but the first question I have, it's going to be what's more likely? Okay. What's more likely? The rest of the Beatles discography gets the deluxe treatment, or the Lennon estate? I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. The Harrison estate gets the deluxe treatment. Stooner. If you guys can hear me without the echo. Yeah. So what's more likely, the Beatles? All the Beatles stuff gets released first, or the rest of the Harrison stuff gets a deluxe treatment first?
Tone.
Okay. I think it's more likely that the Beatles will finish their project before the George Harrison camp, because they've just been so slow. They've only really done two things and spent a lot of time reissuing, the same thing on Zoe tropes and remasters and stuff like that. So I think there's more chance of the Beatles finishing their project before the Harrison camp.
Okay.
Thank you for this suggestion. I think that'll work. If we mute each other, if we mute and we're not speaking, that'll reduce the echo.
Okay.
I concur. I think it's a no-brainer. But based on the way things are going, that the Beatles stuff comes out and the Harrisons are dragging their rear ends, and I think we're more likely to get the Beatles stuff. But I know it's a matter of just which one we get first or at all. But I think the Beatles either way. We're more likely to get.
I agree. I think the Harrison camp has been so slow with releasing this stuff, and there's been no kind of rhyme or reason about how they do it or why they do it. But when they do it, it's really nice and beautiful, like The Crate, like Living in the Material World, which was a beautiful set. But I do think the Beatles are going to get released first before all of that. On the same note, did you guys know that CD Japan, which was all selling those copies of Dungeon Lane on vinyl and stuff like that, just today announced that they have listed on their site a bunch of fresh 2026 remasters of all of George's albums in the kind of cardboard cutout sleeve of all of them, just about of all of George's albums, and the Wilburys albums too, with fresh remasters. I don't know if you guys saw that, but it's out on CD Japan. So, but it's not being reported by George's camp, and Danny just doesn't take the same approach as Sean with these. Clearly, Sean is much more. I think he's much more involved. They put a lot more into those releases and thought. And when we get the George projects, they come out. They're nice, but they're not as comprehensive as John's. And I have a feeling that the Beatles will be finished before George for sure.
Absolutely, I agree 100%. Yeah, for all the reasons you guys said. There's. I don't see. I mean, we haven't even gotten a hint of what's even next, really, except for maybe the concert for Bangladesh. I mean, they will that get a release, or even the 74 tour, which I think was hinted at as well from Danny. But that's already like 10 years ago when he had made those comments with his mom Olivia. So definitely Beatles stuff will be out first. So who's next? Who's got the next question?
So can I just add that a little caveat to the Beatles thing? I don't know if you saw the interview that Giles did with Sirius FM, where he said that he's currently working on the biopics, and then he's off for a year working on a non-Beatles project. So I don't know how much remixing he's done ahead of schedule, but if he, if he's starting the next album remix, from scratch, he hasn't started, then I'm guessing we're looking at maybe 2028 at the earliest for the next Beatles.
Okay.
Can I take the next question, only because I had it at the beginning and it kind of fits with what we just were talking about.
Yes.
Go ahead, Joe.
I had a question here. What is your most wanted George Harrison release? Like, if you were going to get something, say, next year for sure, nice job of it, maybe. What is of all the George related things, what would you want most? And go around. I mean,
now I'm getting echo. Okay, wow, that's good. You gotta mute everybody. That's interesting. I tell you what, I would like a Cloud9 set. I would like more demo stuff where you don't have much of the Jeff Lynne production. Not that I minded the Jeff Lynne production on Cloud9, but it would be kind of interesting to hear more of a stripped down version of that. And you can also include the Shanghai Surprise tracks that might not have seen including the Shanghai duet that he did with what's his name's wife. Did that ever get an official release? The song Shanghai Surprise.
Yeah, it was on a bonus track on.
Was it on the bonus track?
Of Cloud9. Yeah, it was.
Okay. Yeah.
And the other one was Breath Away from Heaven. That was a release.
Breath Away from Heaven. Right. Yeah. So I would like to see a Cloud9 box set.
Okay. Who's next? Whoop.
All right. Mute. I'll go next. I would like to see Brainwashed repackaged. I think that a lot of attention's been paid to the classic 70s George's albums, but his final album has kind of been forgotten a little bit. I think in the grand scheme of kind of Beatles pop culture, social media now, where it's always about material world or all things must pass or some of the videos and stuff, but Brainwashed being George's last album that was released in 2002, I think that is worthy of a relook at. I mean, not that I don't think it could be. Maybe you remix it. Maybe there's some more stuff they can add to it, but I do think the final album that George Harrison, posthumously released should get another kind of reappraisal in 2026 or 2027. Some great tracks on there. Any Road, Stuck Inside a Cloud. Of course, the track Brainwashed, Devil in the Deep Blue Sea. It's just great stuff on that. Pisces Fish. I think a lot of that material could be kind of exposed to newer fans who would be like, wow, it's George's last album. And I think that would be a nice one.
I think they did re-release it not too long ago, or was it seem like it? If they put it out, I would like it to get, a whole bunch of extra stuff if they have, Tone.
I go. So I think I love Dark Horse. And if they're going chronologically and not doing a big thing for Bangladesh, then that would probably be the next one. And I think it could be a great box set, if they could give us something worthwhile from that 74 tour. I know Mazzy said before, he was at some of the shows and they were not good. But if there's something there, but if I was to actually choose what the next one I would like it to be, I'd love there to be a 33 and a third box set. I just love that. I mean, it's my second favorite George Harrison album, and I'd love to see that released as a box set. That would be great.
Well, they should all be a no-brainer as far as I'm concerned, right? They should all come out at some point. I like a couple of the comments, which I agree with, which I was hoping for too. Get Horse to the Water up there too in one of these, because I mean I have a couple of versions of it, I think, but one of them's on like the Jules Holland album is where you can get Horse to the Water. I'd like to see it put on, maybe as a bonus on too bad they didn't use it for Brainwashed itself, although Brainwashed is already kind of a lengthy album, I think. But anyway, my pick for this, the first thing I thought of was, my mind was somewhere else with it. I want the Tokyo 1991 shows, some kind of representation of George, as much of the concert as they can get, as much as professionally shot material as they can get, or the Royal Albert Hall, maybe, which I think from early 92, was it? If I'm thinking of the right show. But, they could still pad it out with, there's a lot of publicity on that, with Eric Clapton and George doing press conferences and visiting in Japan and stuff. So they can make a nice documentary with as many of this, whatever they have as far as the songs. We got some of them already, some of the performances we got from that 91 tour, mini tour, that gig. So that's mine.
I was lucky enough to be at the Albert Hall show, and I don't think it was filmed. I think it was the only footage I've ever seen of it is like fan footage. Not sure how fans managed to film it, but there you go. Very little video cameras, maybe.
And back in 1992, that was hard to do.
Yeah, no phones then.
Oh, whose turn? Me or Tone?
Anybody.
Okay. Tone, you want to go?
Okay. I didn't realize that we were going to have to come with a question purely because I'd forgotten the format of the show.
Well, we also used to take questions from other people too, right? The audience.
That's what I thought it was. I thought it was going to be the guys in the comments were going to ask the questions, and so I haven't come armed with a question, but I'll think of one right now. So I want you to take your favorite Paul McCartney album, right, and remove 2 tracks from it. What you're kicking out?
Take your favorite album and take
your favorite Paul McCartney or Wings album and kick 2 songs out. What are you kicking out?
That requires thought for mine.
I am ready. So, Tone, I like that question, even though it was a quick one and to think up one as great. I'm taking 2 tracks off of Ram. One I don't feel fits at all, and that's Eat at Home. It sounds so much more different production wise than the rest of the songs. So I'm taking Eat at Home off, and I'm also, going to take Smile Away off. And I like both songs. I really do like both songs. But that's where I'm going to go. I'm going to take those 2 off.
Okay, I'll go next. I will go with Red Rose Speedway. Surprise, surprise. And I will knock out Loop. See you later. Gone.
You did almost the whole album, almost.
And I will take out, only just because it's only a minute and a half anyway, Single Pigeon, just because for the sake of time. It's only a minute and a half long anyway. Sorry, Tone. And I'll knock out Single Pigeon and Loop from Red Rose Speedway and keep the rest. That's me.
Oh, what? I go. If I'm going, I'm using Ram because that's probably my favorite album. I like everything on it. So let me put it that way. So Long Haired Lady would be the first one for me if I had to pick one, you know. And I got to pick two. I just happen to disagree with Tom, but that's okay. You know, I think Eat at Home is right at home on there. But can I say Ram On? Cheap by taking a short one, as great as that is. The second time that's Ram On. There's Ram and then Ram On, right? Not the first one. He does it later, doesn't he? That's cheating, but I almost said backseat of my car, but I don't want to get stoned. So no, it's not my favorite track, but I like it.
So that leaves me then, and so I'm going with, obviously mine is Venus and Mars. So Talar Crossroads. Get a free pass with that. Then it gets a bit tricky. I'm trying to think on my feet now. I think I'm probably getting rid of Magneto and Titanium Man. Magneto and Titanium Man.
Treat it gently.
No. Okay, I'm done. I think.
Okay. I'll ask my question now, and I too forgot the format of this show, but I did think of a question to ask. And it was the topic of one of my videos. Name me your top 5 McCartney album opening tracks. Top 5. Mike's here. Hi, Mike. And I hope you're doing okay. If you know what I mean. Message me later when you get a chance. Thanks for being here tonight.
I have 5.
Go, Joe.
Excuse me. Although it's very hard because there are many, many, many of them. But these are the ones that came to mind, okay? Too Many People is one of my favorite ones. Save Us from New. I love that as an opener. I love Big Barn Bed. So I like Big Barn Bed. Getting Closer I love, but I don't really you consider the other bit? What is it? Reception? So I kind of like, I use that if Getting Closer counts. And I think as of currently, I'm going to go for As You Lie There right now. So that's mine.
Yeah.
Tom?
Tone, you want to go, Tone, or?
Okay. So in chronological order, I'm still echoing. I'm still echoing. Is everyone muted? So in chronological order, Big Barn Bed is my first one. Then Venus and Mars Rock Show. Then Tug of War. Then No More Lonely Nights. And then As You Lie There. They're my top 5.
All right. I agree with some of those. I'm going with Too Many People. I'm going with Pipes of Peace. I'm going with No More Lonely Nights. I'm going with Fine Line. And then I'm going with As You Lie There. So I like that.
Okay. And I will go from descending 5 to 1. I will go with As You Lie There at 5. I'm trying to remember from my video now. I can't remember the order that I put them all in. I had As You Lie There in there. I think I had Coming Up also in there. Definitely my number 1 was Venus and Mars Rock Show. London Town, for sure. I do love that. And A Tug of War at 4. What was I can't remember what the 5th one was now. Band on the Run, of course. Yeah, Band on the Run. Band on the Run. Those would be my 5. Yeah, but As You Lie There, definitely at the right at number 5. Yes, and it's in there. I love how we all had that. I think that's great.
I like that too. I'll tell you what. If anybody watching wants to chime in with a question, go ahead. And I won't be on that Beatle, but my brain would not handle that show at all. Andy, I applaud you, and Joe, I applaud you both on how you were able to handle that. I just would not be able to answer that quickly.
Well, I could have done a lot better if I wasn't the very first contestant.
Oh,
here we go.
Yep.
I'm surprised to hear you say that, Joe, because I've never heard you say it before.
Well, I got some people here may not have heard me.
Right. But anyways, I do have one more question for the group though, and it's someone's got to mute themselves here. It's over under, okay, and I'm gonna put the over under at 10%, and you guys tell me if it's over or under 10%. Over under 10%. That Woman Is the End of the World will ever get officially released within the next 20 years. Go.
All right, me, I'm first. You can't predict 20 years into the future, but I'm tempted to say under at this point given the mess the world's in today, and that.
Okay.
I'm going under as well.
Under, way under, definitely.
Yeah, I agree. Under.
We got some questions because okay, there you go.
Let's do Mike's first because Mike came in before Tony.
It takes time.
Top 5 outros. Oh, okay. Let me think. No more lonely nights.
Are we talking like last track on the album, or are we talking about literal?
No, I think he means
song outros.
I think he means song outros. So that's tough.
Michael,
1985. No More Lonely Nights. Too Many People.
I don't know what song outros. I'm lost.
Outros. What an outro.
The last section of the song.
Joe. Think about the end of No More Lonely Nights with the solo.
Yeah, okay.
That's an outro.
That takes a lot of time to go through all the albums.
Oh, just think them off the top of your head. That's a good outro. Yeah.
I think How Kind of You. I think Tony's got a good one. I think I like How Kind of You.
Another good one there. Hello, Dino, and you were in Liverpool today with Princess V. Very nice. That's a good one. We can go next. Best and worst album covers.
Yeah, I'm still stuck. I'm thinking of I can't come up with outros at the moment.
I've never been the biggest fan of the Memory Almost Full album cover.
That's one of the worst. And actually, Dungeon Lane isn't too hot either. But although now that I know the sign, I'm okay with it.
Yeah, Memory Almost Full, not so great. Yeah.
I mean,
Driving Rain's cover was not that great either.
I like the Back to the Egg cover, and I like Red Rose Speedway's cover too. Actually,
yeah,
that's a good one, Lynette.
Oh, Bob's back.
So it sucks because this echo is really ruining our thunder.
It is. It means we can't interrupt each other.
Yeah. That's rough.
No is not a great sleeve.
And also McCartney 3, I don't think is so hot.
Or if they just had Paul dangling off the bottom of the sign, like some of the promotional photos had, where you saw him hanging, a young Paul from the sign, that would have been a nice addition to the cover, I think. You know. Edward says 4 best 45 covers for solo Beatles. I got to think now. Hello, Paul.
The Juniors. Is it Juniors Farm? What's the one with the moon on it? I like the one with the moon. There's a lot of covers. Is that Juniors Farm? Sally G?
Yep. Japanese Juniors Farm, I think, has that. I think that's on 2 different singles from different countries. But the Jet from Sweden, which features the naked girl on it, is all right with me.
Yeah, I didn't mind New at all, really, coming after Remember Almost Full. It was like kind of futuristic looking and stuff.
Yeah, I agree.
I didn't mind it. I think the purple cover works better than the reddish one.
Oh yeah. Yep.
I like the Cold Turkey 45 sleeve with the skulls, X-rays.
Oh, the X-ray type thing. That's a good one.
Yeah, Give Peace a Chance was a good one as well, with the kind of machine. You are the Plastic Ono band. That was good.
I like Watching the Wheels. Has got a great 45 sleeve from John and Yoko walking out of the Dakota.
Yeah, I got a Ringo one, Back Off Boogaloo with the Frankenstein.
There's a couple good ones from George that feature Friar Park in the the All Things Must Pass singles that I like.
Yeah,
actually, Ringo. I'm sorry, Tom. Ringo's got some good looking covers from other countries I've seen. A lot of those are interesting.
Has the echo gone?
This cover is so interesting, man. When you look at it, it's when you think about it, like when did he ever, like McCartney 2 had his face on it with the weird look, but this one he's got the cans on, and it's just a very measured, calculated, I think, kind of state of his consciousness at the time. It's said it in my video. You look at this cover, it's just a deep looking Paul with the cans on going, okay, like the first track's not gonna wow you and get you to start dancing. The second one will take it away, but not the first one. I just think that this has got to be one of the most interesting album covers he's ever released, considering when it came out. I mean, when you think about everything in the kind of pantheon of the Beatles history, he didn't have to put but he put himself on it, and he was just, I think it was very brave move to do that.
I like Band on the Run's cover, even though, of course, it's, we've seen it a lot. But
yeah.
I always like the cover of Blow Away. Although it's the same as the George Harrison album, I just really love that picture of him with a big perm and all the green sort of around him. It's just a great photo, I think.
And the last time I was at MPL, the painting of this kind of red and blue puzzle design was on the right side of the wall that you could see if you're walking past the office. You'd see this Brian Clark, was, as Angelo is saying here, you'd see this Brian Clark painting in like a canvas design, obviously not with Paul on it, but this artwork was hanging on the wall at MPL, and I wonder if it's still there. Dino would know. So you have the chair, the chair, and you have Tug of War represented there.
I'm sure he was there today.
I'm sure. Well, he was in Liverpool today, so I don't think he went all the way down south. I don't think he went down south in one day.
Guys, I think I actually have a question prepared here that I think you might like answering, I hope. So let me do it. I was wondering, you get to see Paul in concert again, and he's doing 3 songs from the new Dungeon Lane album. What 3 songs do you want performed?
Tone, go first.
Okay, Come Inside, As You Lie There, I think would work really well live. And I'm thinking of songs that would probably work well live, and maybe no, I'm not sure. Never. No, I think Home to Us. Maybe. Oh, he's bound to do Days We Left Behind. That would be an easy one for him to do. So yeah, those 3 I think would be good candidates. I think.
Yeah, good ones. I think Days We Left Behind. I think Down South could easily work its way into that middle acoustic part of the set easily, about George, and then Come Inside. I think those 3 would be the ones that work the most in a kind of current Paul live set. Although I'd love to hear As You Lie There, or Never Know, or even Mountaintop. But I think those are too adventurous to tackle as a live piece. Down South and Come Inside and Days are just easier for sure.
Yeah.
But he has got the band though. I do think they could do As You Lie There as a band.
Right. I'm going with the 3 rockers myself. I'm going with Come Inside, I'm going with Mountaintop, and I'm going with As You Lie There. Those are the 3 that I would love to see him do live.
Okay, for me, I could see him doing whatever his opening song is, and then as the second song of the night, going into the most underrated and one of the best songs on the new album, Lost Horizon, which, by the way, is about something. It's about remembering the old times and also but staying current too, and think it now as well. Live for now. Anyway, and then somewhere in the middle of the show, I could see him mellowing out with Days We Left Behind, which almost seems like you'd have to do that. And then finally, Come Inside.
Mm-hmm. And Lost Horizon would be quite an easy one for them to do live. It's not that complicated, the arrangement.
Yeah,
Tony's been clamoring for Come Inside to be live since the minute he heard it.
What Tone? No, never know.
I think maybe the arrangement is maybe too difficult to do live. I don't know. I mean, it's Paul McCartney. He can do anything. But I think they're the most likely.
Very good. Yeah.
Oh, if Ringo ever did join him, they would have to do Home to Us. Could you imagine seeing that live?
That would be brilliant.
That would be awesome, man. Awesome.
I got another question for you. What lyric just drives you absolutely bonkers from either of the 4? Absolutely just drives you nuts.
Go on, Tone.
It's in Live and Let Die. In this world in which we live in, and I just always want to say, it's in which we live. That is the proper English. It's in which we live, not in which we live in. That one.
It's tough to come up with. I know they're out there, but
I love.
I'll take Broad Street's Dickie Bird. She's giving up talking. Don't say a word. She's giving up talking. Not a Dickie Bird.
Oh, I love that.
I love that song though.
I really like Feet in the Clouds, but I can't stand and it makes really
Very, in it.
It just goes
very,
on
very.
And may I say, I agree, Tom, but I've got no problem, which a lot of people do, with John Sinclair. It works perfectly, I think.
Oh
yeah.
There's a couple that come to mind. Kim mentioned one that drives us mad at the end of Mountaintop. Takeaway together, and you don't even know what the hell she's saying. Oh my God, that's crazy. Hard to understand. The other one, Body Gun, on Polygon and High. What the hell is he saying? Can't get what he's freaking saying.
He says he's saying Polygon, and I believe him. Whatever that means, I don't know. But he's saying it like with a, but like Polygon. It sounds like Bodygun. Bodygun's a better lyric.
Yeah, Polygon doesn't make sense, but Bodygun does.
Well, that doesn't make sense.
There's the dustbin lid, which I think, for the record, we're okay with that, aren't we? We like dustbin lid, right?
Yep. Well, now that I know what it is, and it's not an actual dustbin.
No, it's Cockney rhyming slang.
Yeah,
the little kid.
That's what he could have said, and acted like a little kid.
Yeah, certainly was, Bob. And you and I were at that show in 2007, although we didn't know each other then. And then with James Liverani. That, Tony, you saw that at the Roundhouse too, didn't you?
I did. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
Amazing song live, wasn't it?
I think so, yeah. And I think it's possibly his best song this century.
Wow. That's a hot take.
It's up there. Oh, it's
Is
up
it?
there.
Is that a hot take?
I don't think
No,
so.
Jeff Slate, he's coming on next hour.
God, he's going to have to go some to beat Dylan.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. That was, yeah. But he was at the Roundhouse as well. So you were at both shows. Wow.
Brilliant, wasn't it?
Wow. Damn. Certainly is. Great music, but just dodgy cover.
I love how so acts.
Paul got to that point in his career where he didn't want to put his modern face looking on album covers anymore. And I guess really that ends with Driving Rain when you think about it. He wasn't going to put the Flaming Pie, even it's like an obscured photo,
But it was on Kisses on the bottom.
That's different. That's a different kind of tongue-in-cheek type of thing.
But I've noticed that too, what you're saying.
Yeah, he hasn't done it. You think about it, really, the last time a real photo of Paul is on an album cover, unadorned, without any real kind of work, is Press to Play. When you think about it, right?
Yeah.
His face was on the back of McCartney 3, though, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was, which should have been the cover, I really think.
Yeah, it should have been the front.
Yeah.
And speaking of Driving Rain, I'm going to have to be doing this real soon, if you know what I mean.
Okay. Yeah, because you haven't gotten up in a while. All right.
I haven't gone yet.
All right.
Have you not got a bucket under the desk?
Gatorade bottle.
Oh, Jesus.
No, I'm teasing.
Well, we are. This has been a kind of a little bit of a relaxing hour after that heated, spirited discussion in the previous hour. So that had some issues, but I do thank you guys all for just hanging in here. I know the echo kind of got a little bit better as we got through this hour. It's just been crazy, and we're entering the 7 o'clock hour here. Oh, crazy. Was it Candid? Nah, I think that was a Candid that Mike shot, right?
But did Paul know?
Right. I don't think he did.
Yeah.
Whatever it was, that was a great cover. That was a great album sleeve.
Chaos?
Yeah.
Lynn doesn't have any problem with the cover of Driving Rain. Oh, God. Awful.
Which one, though?
The real one.
Yeah.
Not the little slip cover they put over the CD a couple of years later to get more sales.
Sales, right.
Laura has
Don't look at this. Here's Paul just jumping out of a car with his little dyed hair.
Yeah, Laura has an interesting lyric.
Yeah. Always thought these were strange for a love song. You're asking me why love grow. I don't know. Stick around in my show. Yeah.
I like that lyric, actually. And he had a hard time with it because remember in the Get Back, he couldn't come up with I don't think he could come up with that's the lyric he was working on, isn't it?
I don't think so.
And John kept saying, just think of like, what is it? Cauliflower?
Yeah.
You should have said, if you move your hand, it might show. Oh.
You know, will my love for you grow? But if you stay around, you just might see, it might show itself. I love it. And I never thought of it till now.
Yeah. And Little Girl, as Bob mentions here, David texted us. It was in the lyrics of that were in a book. I just forget which book it was in. So, if anybody knows, what the heck book was that? He sent us because we saw the Rubber Soul thing leak. Yeah, the lyrics of Little Girl are in this book. I think it's I don't know if you can see it, but that's the lyrics of it, and I don't know what that's in though. Lyrics on a Postcard, 1965, 1966. So they were published somewhere. Bob, I don't know, but
and yes, it was Pomegranate.
The Lennon letters. It's over there. It's in the Lennon letters. Okay. Got to dig that one out and go look.
Yeah, I've got that as well.
So the lyrics to this new song are in that book.
Okay.
There you go.
So go take a look at that. We are wrapping up our 7th hour. Yeah. The Stuck Inside These Four Walls mini technical issue reunion is now complete. So I want to thank Beatley Tone and we want to thank Joe for being on, and we shall do this again as a proper episode when we circle back, and we'll do this right again, maybe on Tone's channel, maybe on Two Legs, maybe on Joe's, and we'll do it again. So Joe and Tone, thank you guys for being a part of the 10th anniversary live stream.
Yeah, thanks, and here's to 10 more years.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thanks for inviting me, and best of luck, boys. One thing that I did agree with that Dylan said is that this is the best Paul McCartney podcast on YouTube, and I've always said that anyway. So
yes, he has.
So yeah.
Off my chest. Thank you, Tone. We'll do that. We will do this again. So, Joe and Tone, thank you very much for being here, part of our show today. And
appreciate it.
We will take a break. Tom will. Leonard, thank you, David. He wrote back. Page 93. David said 63, and Ed Crawford said 93. Lennon letters. I got to dig it out, but it's there. So he's got to take a break. And the next hour is going to be for our Two Legs Patreon / Discord family. Those that we talk to and chat with. And Tone, you're happy to stay on the call if you'd like, if you're not doing anything.
I'm not,
and that's what I mean, because I'm not part of that deal, right?
And I'd love to. But I know you can only have 10 people on, so if there's 10 of the family, then I'll drop. I'll
okay.
Drop. Okay.
Yeah, but you're a part of that community, so you're happy to stay on if you'd like. It is 7:00 on the East Coast Eastern Time. It is now midnight in the UK. It is now Sunday, the 9th of August, and Tony's still awake. And those of you that are out there in the Discord / Patreon community, this is your hour to step up and join the show for the next hour. If you need the link again and you've forgotten it, message me and I'll DM you, or I'll post it again on Discord and we'll bring you on. But we already have somebody sitting in the background, and he is somebody that joined our Discord earlier this year, and he is a great friend and a great supporter of everything that we do. Chimes in with a lot of great takes and shares a lot of great stuff with us, and very generous. And that's our friend Buddy. Let's bring on Buddy to the show. Hi, Bud.
Hi, how you doing?
All right, rocking the two legs and an alternative shirt. I like that.
Nice. Love it.
Okay. I'm gonna make my next change and I'll be right
Yes.
back.
Same. I'm gonna.
Oh,
Oh,
wait. Can you stay while I change my shirt quick and I'll come back?
Yes. Go. Yep.
All right.
All right. Buddy, what is going on?
Well, nothing much really, but I want to thank y'all so much for having this hour for us and we get a chance to talk because this is a show I've been watching for 6 years now. Since 2020. And
Thank you.
It's such an amazing show. It's been 10 years. It's been a great job you all have done, and I can't wait to see what the future holds.
Yeah, me too. It's gonna be fun.
Nice to put a face to the text, buddy.
Yeah.
Nice to see you.
I love your show too, man. It's
thank you.
It's
Thank
always
you.
so good to hear from everybody. I mean, like especially like Dungeon Lane and Rubber Soul, all these news and announcements that a lot of it's hard to keep up with, but all you have a nice, concise video talking about it, all these different things to look out for, all the different variants,
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good fun.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, bring it in.
Yeah. So, buddy, were you one of Andy's students, or?
Oh no.
Oh, you just know him casually, or?
Well, I didn't know him until I joined the Discord, and we've been
Okay.
talking. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, so how did you discover the show then?
Through me, Mr. Mayo's channel, Joe.
Yep.
I
Okay.
always started watching him around 2020 when Give Me Some Truth came out. And that was a really popular video that got Sean Lennon's, attention. And
Sean Lennon,
yeah. Now, that's amazing in itself. And I watched him. He talked about your show and talked about Billy Tone's show, and so I grew my watch list, I guess.
Okay, well, cool. Well, I thank you for watching, and I'm glad we can, be a part of your life and entertain you in one way or the other.
I call it like scholarship, man, because it's so in depth and it's so interesting. Because I feel like because of the Beatles' weight, as it were, that Paul's career is kind of seen like a second thing, but it's really much bigger than the Beatles ever were in terms of actual releases and styles and genres, like the classical and the electronic music. That it just gets left behind, I think, and there's so much there that that I think the three of y'all and Joe really get to the heart of that, of how much that means to people and what groundbreaking work Paul was really doing.
Yeah. Very cool. I am going to excuse myself for a few minutes, and I'll be right back.
Andy, you're muted.
Shit. There we go. I'm like, why can't I hear anything? Because I'm muted. That's why. We've got 6 people on. And is there any echo? Yes or no?
No.
No echo.
No? All right. Hello, Ryan, and hello, Tony.
Hello. Hi, all.
Let's go.
No, just hanging out.
Ryan and Tony.
Hanging out on a Saturday night. Any echo? No echo.
Hello.
Hold on, Ted. Bob says echo. Bob, you want to come up? I'll send you the link. Hold on, Ted. I just saw your message, Ted. Hold on. We're in out. We got a few more hours to go. We've been going since noon here, and we have now shattered Tone. I think our Paul McCartney eras show that we did with Kyle.
That's okay.
All
in a good cause.
Absolutely. You're a night owl anyway. Is Mrs. Beatley Tone still awake?
Yeah, she's here. She's going to come on in a minute.
Oh, good. Okay, link is in the chat. So what's cooking there, everybody? What's new? What's new? What's new in the land of traveling, collecting, all good things, Paul?
I just checked my copy of this book, Lennon Letters.
Yeah.
And page 93 has the little girl lyrics on a letter.
That's what we were just talking about. So that song in question, which, again, like I said, I was fortunate to hear just a little sample of it. It's good. It's good. It's really good. Now there's an echo. Oh, Paul says Tone has the echo, ruining it as usual. Well, if anything was an example, the live episode of the Beetleboard from 2 weeks ago?
Yeah, it was.
That was quite the experiment. But it was fun.
It was. It was a failed experiment, but it was an experiment.
No,
Hi,
Dane. Hello, Dane Sawyer. He made it here, and it's only 4:00 where he is, and he's just able to just join us. Hi.
Hey, guys.
Thank you for being here. Yes.
My pleasure. And what a marathon. You guys have been great in keeping it fresh, keeping it original. This is really great work, despite having to work with echo and all that stuff. Yeah.
I know, and trying to stick to a schedule. We ran over a little bit with Sam and Dylan. And that was quite the hour, wasn't it?
The cheeky
yeah.
Whoa. What'd you guys think of Dylan?
Could I respond to Dylan and Sam?
Please go right ahead.
Well, this is my second favorite album of all time, Wildflowers by Tom Petty.
Okay.
Produced by Rick Rubin. Rick Rubin is not a hack of any kind. I want to say that in response to Sam. He is not a hack.
Well said, Tom.
Yeah.
And Lost Horizon is not about nothing. I mean, Paul and the others have done songs with a similar theme about the importance of living for today and focusing on now, such as Be Here Now, Borrow Time, I'm Stepping Out, Rinse the Raindrops. Lost Horizon is that same theme. He's telling you he's remembering things from the past based on hearing a train or a bus, but he's telling himself to live in the now.
Yeah, I one thing I am a little surprised with today, even starting when we started our show with Luca, is there has been some walking back of Dungeon Lane, and I was not expecting that from some of our friends today. Did that surprise you guys too? Kim's nodding.
Yeah,
Hi,
Luca,
Kim.
Absolutely.
It's quite clear that anyone that doesn't know Dungeon Lane is obviously deaf.
I mean, I understand the production. Maybe you think it's a bit compressed. I think Matt said that in the comments earlier that there is some truth to that. It is a bit punchy, and that production is a little bit very much over the top. But melodically, I think that's an album that's full of melody. Don't you guys agree?
Definitely. And with some really interesting arrangements throughout nearly all the songs.
I really enjoy the melody on Never Know. It's a little bit haunting as well as beautiful.
Yeah. It is. I was not expecting. And Luca attended Mr. Gannon's here, BG.
Hi, Bob.
Luca attended a listening party, and when I interviewed him on my own channel, when we did that interview, he was so enthusiastic about all the tracks. So I was like, oh, for sure. He realizes it now. But I respect that. He wants to. He feels that the album needs some distance to call it a masterpiece, which I get that. If you want to wait 6 months or a year to classify it as a masterpiece, I get that. But I think for most of us here, me and Tom, speaking on behalf of the show, I think we definitely feel that it is a masterpiece for sure. You know, it's a strong word, masterpiece, but it is. What say the fam?
I don't know why Sam is against Paul being nostalgic. He's been doing that almost 30 years.
Yeah. Dinner with Rio, Paul. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Paul. And when's the next episode of the Beetleboard going up? I want to see who follows me.
There's a really strong rumor. He's just texted me that the edit of the latest show may finally be done, so it could be going up fairly soon.
Is that an exclusive?
We've got a. Yes, it is. It's an exclusive. Yes, it is.
I said that earlier. It made Kim laugh. Exclusive. She texted me. I said that. She laughed right away. Did you hear that?
I did. I was still here when that happened. Yeah.
Oh God. No, it's nice to spend this hour with you and see Ryan's rocking the Two Legs brand and everybody's there. And so, Bob, you were at the Roundhouse show in 2000 and the button too, as Kim got the button on as well. Thank you. You guys were at the Roundhouse show in 2007. Bob, you made the trek over there for that too?
Yes, indeed.
Wow.
Me and a bunch of my friends.
Wow. That's see, it's amazing that you people that you might have been at shows with, or you didn't know, or you didn't see, or now you know, or through circles. That's what we talked about at the start of this live stream. Like, we couldn't do this 20 years ago, and now with modern technology, like the people that you only saw at concerts or fests, you can talk to anytime you want this way, which is just awesome. It's like it almost, in a way, the celebration of the music and discussing this stuff is not confined to an event or a convention that's twice a year. It could be anytime, which is the best part of this whole thing. It's really cool. And buddy, I know we have
Bless you, Bob.
The funny thing about that show, Andy, is the night before the tickets were to go on sale, my friend Derek went on to the website just to see, what was about, and the link actually went live. We bought our tickets the night before they went on sale.
Oh, you're already over there. You didn't even have tickets? You
No.
over there?
No, we were home waiting for the sale the next morning.
Oh.
And my friend just happened to go on the website, and the link went live.
Wow.
Because if you remember back in when those Memory Almost Full pop-up shows were being announced, you had to really be following the boards to figure out where it might happen, and you had to line up. And for the one at the Highline Ballroom, I think we got there the night before, like at about 8 or 9 o'clock, and I think we were like, I don't know, 8th or 9th in line. You guys probably were there already. You had to wait all night, and then you got a free wristband, and you got into the show. Was the Roundhouse, that was a ticketed event, you're saying? It wasn't just a free show? You had to buy that ticket?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. So you actually had to buy it.
And it was all standing as well, so it was, just general admission.
I think we were stood next to Bob.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, there were only 2,000
I'm sorry if I was in your way.
there, and 3 of them are on this show right now.
Yeah.
That's not a bad percentage, and I'm sure Dino was probably there, and he's in the comments.
I'm sure he was. Let's see. Lynn was hoping for another live Beetleboard.
It will happen. It will happen. It's just we can't account for people's tech not working. But
that was so bizarre. Like, I heard audio, but nobody else did.
Yeah, it was weird. But we will try and do another one, and hopefully it will be better next time.
Yeah, and yet it was fun. It definitely was fun. I appreciate Andy popping in and saving everything, and I just totally joked, which is part of the fun, but whatever.
Yeah, it happens, Dane. It's when it's totally everyone that watches the show says it's completely, and then comes on it, says it's completely different when you're actually on it. Because kind of nerves kick in and blank and all that sort of thing. Unless you're Andy Nicholes, of course.
No, I didn't. That's why the line before I wasn't even going to try. I'm like, and now that people know that, like, you can still get 1 point and just get the right song and just bugger off with the other 2 points. I'm not even going to bother. I'll just give me the 8 straight away, or 8 or 10, or I forget how many you play. But
yeah,
I think you'll have to close that loophole.
It's a good tactic, but
it's a good strategy. Yeah.
Paul wants to close that loophole.
Oh, because
I'm not sure why. Because it's always been part of the rules that you get a point for saying the name of the song.
Because when I did that, he was just like, he was waiting for me to say the line before, and I'm like,
Yeah.
give me the next song.
Yeah,
I'm
because
not even gonna try.
so he kind of
No.
wasted a few seconds waiting for you to say move on.
No,
So
give me another song.
If you said pass after you got the title, you probably would have got about another 3 or 4 points.
Probably. Hello, Matthew. Probably attending to baby duty right now, and that's a
Oh.
good thing. And that's a beautiful thing. I hope she's still enjoying Dungeon Lane. It's nice for everybody to be here tonight. And I want to give a quick shout out at this hour too right now, because some of our extended fam and music and Discord, Paul people are at the Hyatt Regency in Chicago right now. And that's Jeremy Porterala, who kind of organized a get-together this weekend, which would have been the weekend of the fest in Chicago. And he invited me and the MVP and Tom and invite Bob and Tone. And he put it out to a lot of people to go out there. And we just
He invited me.
Yeah, we invited you too, Tony, and we couldn't make it this summer. So they're all out there now, probably just sitting in the lobby, having a good time the whole weekend out there. And a year ago, guys, we were all there going on river cruises and having a grand old time.
Brilliant.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
So much fun.
Yeah. Dane, did you ever make it to a Chicago fest?
No, I didn't. Should I?
No, but I mean, they were in LA for a while. There was a couple. They used to have them in LA too. Did you ever go to them?
No, I didn't. This is where like the whole like going to Beatles conference, all this kind of stuff is like more newer to me. I do the academic conferences every single year. I go to a couple of them where I present research and stuff like that. But doing it on the Beatles side is actually newer for me, So
yeah, and as we earlier in the hour, you heard, Ken Womack promoting the one for Revolver, which he's accepted my proposal, which I'm really excited. I've got to put it together. My presentation is going to be basically the battle for control in 1966, or the shift in creative control between John and Paul right around this time, with kind of John checking out for the most part, being in Weybridge, and Paul really soaking up everything and kind of really just taking over. And so I'm sure the John people in the audience, will be gunning for me. Jude Kessler, I'm sure, will be sitting there with her, with her books ready to just fight me and have daggers at me. But
if you look, you also notice that Paul really tried to take the lead in those interviews when John was dealing with his, Jesus is more popular than the Beatles. If you look, there's some archive interviews where they're all together, but Paul kind of took his PR, expertise up front. Well, John kind of just stood back a little bit, in the background.
Paul wrote
Yeah, go ahead, Tony.
Paul wrote 2 of his best songs on the Revolver album. Eleanor Rigby and For No One are my 2 favorites.
And don't forget Here, There, and Everywhere. That's no slouch either.
That too.
Tone, what do you feel about this period? Because I know that you're very much a John guy, but also a Paul guy too. Like, what do you feel about this period and how the things changed between them at this time?
I think. Well, before I answer that, can I just go back to Chicago for a second,
please?
When I first, it's relevant to this show that when I first saw Two Legs, never in my wildest dreams would I ever think that I would be having beers in a sports bar with Andy Nicholes and Tom Hunyady. and that came to pass. But the answer to your question.
And how far we've come, Tone.
Well, hold on.
Tony was there as well.
Tony was there too. We can come back to the Revolver question. But yeah, no, you're very kind, Tone, to mention that, because you discovered our channel, I think you said in the summer of 2022, when Tom and I were kicking out those Wednesday live shows. We were following you because you kind of came up right in our feed, and we were watching you. And shortly after you launched your channel, and then you promoted one of our things, and I think you came on. And then in 2022, and we've never really looked back to see how that friendship has grown through, this medium over the years, and then to what it's become. It's just It's the emoji.
Yeah,
it's the emoji that goes like this.
It's mind blowing. It's mind blowing. Yeah, the first one that I came on was the show that we did the night the singles box was announced. That was the first time I came on Two Legs. And I'd only been doing my channel for about a year, and I thought I was Bertie Big Bollocks going on Two Legs.
Yeah.
I know. Did you think that the actual Andy Nicholes would be sitting here in your seat?
No, here, where you're sitting now. The actual Andy Nicholes in this actual room. But there you go. This is
sat
right here.
And you guys staying here at the lake and then staying at my place.
Yeah, at the lake and at your place, Heidi.
Sitting on that actual sofa that you're on.
Yeah.
Correct.
Behind those actual Beatles.
No. Yes, it's just when you watch how it's evolved and grown, and everybody how they discovered our show and stuff like mainly post pandemic. I think Ryan, you found us right around the pandemic too, right, bud?
Yeah, pretty recently. I mean, I'd been aware of the show for years, but it was really the whole Bowery experience and the fest right after that where I met everyone for the first time.
I just saw your message, Ted. Hold on.
Hey, Joan.
Where's Joan? Oh, there she is. Hey, Joan.
Joan is in. Joan is entered. We got everybody on here.
And we have now
just make sure you
shattered
echo.
Joan. I think
Just
our
make sure you echo. You mute
our,
yourself.
Yeah.
Just make sure you mute yourself if you're not speaking, because we've got a lot of people on the call. We don't want to have any feedback. So if just make sure that when you're not speaking, you're muted, because now this is the most we've had on the chat today. So yeah, Ryan, continue, bud.
Yeah, I was just saying it was really, I've been aware of the show for a while and obviously a huge Paul fan and Beatles fan for years, but the whole Bowery adventure was how I came to really meet you guys. And that following fest, like a couple weeks after the Bowery, was so much fun. I got to meet so many amazing people, and I'm really grateful to be part of the group, part of the community now. And congrats on making this amazing group.
Yeah,
Ryan, you're part of the family, not part of the group.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's just amazing to think that what started out 10 years ago, just with Tom and David, has now evolved into what this has become. And I know that Tom and I are both appreciative of how it's evolved and grown, and we wouldn't have done that without you guys watching us and commenting and getting to connect with us, whether it was virtually or in person or in cases like Ryan and Bob. You guys are pretty close. I can say Bob and I hung out at Jack's when Dungeon Lane came out, and Dane I got to experience 2 Paul McCartney concerts with at Soundcheck with Joan, which was just awesome. And hello, Joan, welcome, darling.
Hi, everybody.
Hello.
Hi, Joni.
Hi, Tony. Hi, Kim.
Love you, Joan.
Love you too.
How are you?
I'm doing great. I've been here all day.
You just had us on in the background, right?
Yeah.
That's perfect. It's a Saturday. You just put us on. And it's almost 7:30 Eastern time. And Tom, we kicked it off at high noon, and we're still going.
High noon, baby. Yeah.
No, it was a great idea to do that, and it was a weekend. It was a perfect opportunity to just do it. We have not discussed Twice in a Lifetime yet, Harry. No, not yet. Not until you just brought it up. And yes, we like Twice in a Lifetime, sax and all of it.
Do you want me to do the Revolver thing?
Please, yes.
So I think with Rubber Soul, John is definitely still ruling the roost as far as the songwriting goes. Girl, In My Life, The Word, all those really great songs, Norwegian Wood, Nowhere Man. By the time we get to Revolver, Paul is right up there with him, if not above him slightly, with things like Eleanor Rigby, For No One, Here, There and Everywhere, all brilliant songs. But Paul, John wasn't a slouch on Revolver either.
No.
But Paul's songwriting took this massive leap, I think, between Rubber Soul and Revolver. That's my take on it.
for whatever reason, he just really kind of just took right. And the John songs on Revolver are no slouches at all. She said, Tomorrow Never Knows, and your bird could sing.
I'm only sleeping.
I'm only sleeping. It's not like he wasn't bringing the goods. I just think that it just started to really change there a little bit, and George gets 3 songs too. Paul says, me too, Joe, and hi from Australia. Down under. It's got to be, 4 a.m. down? What time is it in Australia right now?
Depends where he is.
It's Friday, and it's next Friday.
Oh,
it's October in Australia.
Summer is winter. It's always reversed. Always reversed. Paul's help with Tomorrow Never Knows was Stella. Of course it was. Mike Cerisi, there he is, our good friend. Yeah. It really was. It was. No, it's so we'll have to see, Rubber Soul time. Everybody's pre-ordered, right? Done. Everybody's locked in, jackets and all. Who got the jacket? Joan, did you?
Yeah, they don't make the jackets in Extra Sasquatch.
No. That's why you gotta go on Etsy, Bob, and have somebody make it for you.
I've already got a Rubber Soul-esque jacket.
I saw that picture on your thumbnail. That's
on my thumbnail. Yeah, that is my jacket. That's not AI or anything. That is my actual jacket. The only adjustment that I made to it is my jacket is darker than the one in the picture. I tried to get it same color as John's, but that is my jacket.
Yeah, Ted, were you trying to join? Somebody was trying to join, but we were at 10, so I think it's blocked somebody out. I don't know. It doesn't.
I can leave and let Ted in.
I don't know who it was, but somebody said trying to join, but they wouldn't let you in. But
all right, I'm going to send my love and my congratulations. Let Ted pop in.
Okay, thanks, Hyde.
Bye, guys. Love you all. Bye. Miss you, Kim.
Love you, darling.
Love you too.
Yeah. Oh, he says he's okay. So I mean, hang. You can hang there, hon. She's only in the next room.
She could come in with you.
Why don't you pull up a chair and come in here, and then because now somebody's trying to come in again now. Yeah, share like Tony and Kim have done. Look at Kim; it's half 12, and you're still awake. You
if
dirty
watch
stay
on
out.
telly, she'd be asleep.
I'll have you know.
Grab a chair, hon. Yeah. All right. So, what are we thinking first? Are we thinking if we're thinking Paul right now? Okay. Are we getting a tour announcement or some kind of project archival Higher in the Clouds release? What do we think? Go. Tell us.
Tour first. I would say that probably some kind of tour. South America seems pretty confident.
Oh, boy.
Everybody else?
I think South America has been tabled till 2027, but I just heard today that Randy Carlisle has canceled her tour for the rest of the year, which frees up Abe because he was locked in with Randy Carlisle until November 1st. And now that she's canceled her European tour, that frees up his time. So maybe.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, and we did see the passing of one of his technicians this past week. Joan, what was his name again?
Swanee, Paul Swan.
Paul Swanee. Yeah. Said he was a nice guy, right?
Yeah. But sad. Young too. Very young.
Yeah. Did we know what from?
Cancer.
Oh. Yeah.
But he's been with
my wallet would rather have more archive stuff. I mean, I would love to travel to the UK or somewhere to see Paul live, but it'll be cheaper for archive stuff. Go back to the Half-Speed Masters maybe with the Speed of Sound and Wings Over America, because that's celebrating its 50th anniversary this year as well. So my wallet says archive stuff.
Let us bring on. Yes, we have somebody else here. We've got we've got. Hold on, Chris. Chris B has joined us.
Hi, Chris.
Hey, Chris.
Hello.
Hello.
Chris, he is Mr. Wings Guru. How are you, buddy? Thanks for joining our
No
chat
problem.
tonight. Chris, when did you kind of discover us and join us with Two Legs?
I was actually trying to figure it out. I just think with everybody we know and Tom knows, I just think I just fell into it. I think that's the best way to put it. I was trying to figure it out, but we just have so many people that we were linked to. I think I just watched it because maybe somebody else we knew was on. That's the best way I can say it.
Very cool, man. Thanks for being here tonight. Yeah. Boyo's awake.
Yeah.
Get on
No,
this
Boyo.
thing. Wake up. Because what he just
Roll
said.
out of bed.
Roll out of bed. Come on, son. Thank you. If you're awake and you want to join, it's 9:30. Oh, he's awake. It's not the middle of the night. Yeah. Well,
For Boyan, he's my son's age. That might be a struggle.
Struggle bus.
Brush your hair, look presentable, come on screen.
Ted says one of the best days on Discord was the announcement that 3 Savile Row was opening to the public. So many happy people at 6 a.m. Which that's how the announcement always is, right? It's always at 2 p.m. or in the UK or earlier, and then it's always at the crack of dawn, and us Yanks have to go, wait, there's news and breaking in the UK. We have to wake up. Forget about coffee. Forget about breakfast. We got to respond to this. And that was a wild day. Was it 2027 that's opening up now, the Savile Row?
Yeah.
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 Yeah. It looks
That's
a bit
what I said.
Do you agree with what Ken Womack said earlier, though, that that's the kind of how the Beatles are moving into now, like with the direction of with Tom Green and everything and attractions and almost turning it into like Disneyland and stuff like that? Do you think that that's how it's going?
I think it's more of a diversification of their profits, just making more things to bring in more money. I don't think that's what they're going to stick with. I think the bread and butter is still the music.
Yeah, but that's the outliers. That's like us. They're not making a lot of money on us. They're making money on attractions and things like that. You know, the physical product is not going to be. That's not their money makers anymore. It's things like Savile Row, and that's going to be a permanent. It's going to be a permanent thing, right, Tone?
Yeah, that's going to be a real money spinner. I don't know if I told you this, Andy, but when we were in the queue for the Roundhouse, the people we were queuing up with, his mate was working on Savile Row, and he showed me a picture from the roof. And it kind of looked, they hadn't really done much yet. It kind of looked how you would expect it to, or how you've seen it in the film, except no Beatles. No Beatles there. Just the flat roof. But it was quite interesting to see that. So his mate is actually working on that project.
Do you think you'll be able to go up like on the top? Like, will they have it barricaded? Like, will you be able to go on the rooftop?
Yeah,
I'm sure you will.
Yeah, 100%.
I think
they have to.
Out that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just hope that they keep it authentic and respectful.
Yeah.
And don't turn it into like a Graceland.
No, there's not enough room up there to make it into a Graceland. But I do think that they might have, a drum kit up there and some guitars that you can, pose with and have a photo taken. Obviously, you're not allowed to probably not allowed to take your own photos. You've got to have an official photo, but and pay 50 quid for it. But so what? Just to be up there would be amazing.
I want to be up there.
Yeah, Tony, you gonna play those drums if you go up there?
Too bloody right I am.
Well, if they put up a drum kit and all the instruments that were and their reproductions, that people are gonna go gravitating to that.
It's gonna be mad.
People are gonna be cosplaying and dressing up. Oh, don't even get me started. Don't even, because you know where I'm going with that.
They'll probably if there is a drum kit up there, and you'll probably be able to pose at the drum kit. There'll probably be no drumsticks. So otherwise, everyone will just be going like that, and then the police would arrive, and shut it all down.
They would.
You've got to turn that sound down.
Yeah.
They could do a reenactment.
Give you the same outfit.
Yeah.
Actually, recently, Andy, I saw a copy of the original blueprints for the Apple building.
What, when it was being built?
Yeah, originally.
Wow.
Wow,
How about-
nice.
Yeah, for what the Beatles did to it for making it their offices.
Wow. And who owns it now? Do we know? Did they buy it back?
I don't know who owns it. I didn't ask that question.
That's what they said.
They said they bought it back.
Yeah.
You would assume so.
Yeah. That'd be so cool though. Just to
They're
go
going
in
to
there.
make a permanent museum. It kind of makes sense that they would own it.
Man, and we were just there in January. If we had only known.
Right.
If you only know.
We have to go back.
Well, I think it opens in August next year.
27. And then with the films coming out
Yeah.
in 28, it all kind of ties in.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh, right.
I've no idea how much that would have cost to buy that property back, because it's, I mean, in Savile Row, it's like a prime London location. And I think it's a 7-story building. So we're probably talking about 20 or 30 million, do you reckon? I would say.
Yeah.
When we looked inside when we were there in January, I looked in the windows and there was like nothing in there, like at all, really.
No.
It was all just vacant and everything. It wasn't like a working office or anything with desks.
Yeah, it used to, I mean, a few months ago, it was Abercrombie and Fitch.
That's
right.
Yeah.
It was their offices, not a shop. It was their offices.
Yeah, but still, not even
Yeah.
music.
Yeah.
I like to give a shout out to Joan because she first appeared in April of 2022. It was the first show of that tour.
Yep.
I put out on Facebook on a Beatle page. If anybody's at that show and if they want to come on, please contact us. And Joan did. Well, Joan was the first one that did. And did you know of the show before that, Joan?
I didn't. I listened to something about the Beatles. I was just like super busy. I didn't jump into the pod world at that point yet. And just didn't have a lot of free time for all of that. And so you were my gateway into all of this fun too.
And your appearance is the third most viewed at 4.9K views. So
I didn't know that. Oh,
yes.
that's nice. Yeah, I remember saying to Tom when Tom asked me if I would do it, and I the first thing I said to you was, "Look, if you're looking for somebody to criticize him or say that his voice is shot or to say anything bad, you're barking up the wrong tree because he is my God. I will not say anything bad about him." And you're like, no, we want you to be honest. And I said, well, I am really, really, really excited about this. So you're going to get sort of a crazy woman.
Right.
And you said, oh, that's okay. Be crazy.
Well, Joan,
it's okay.
I always answer that with, I don't know. Every time I walk out of one of those concerts, I don't hear a single person complaining. Nothing but smiles.
No.
Exactly. Never.
No one
We have
walks
that in
away
common,
from
right,
that gig
Joan?
unhappy, do they?
No. Never.
No.
And I do vividly remember that interview. I was already listening to you guys since like 2020, but I remember like hearing Joan on that, and I was like, wow, like I was so glad that like you were the person on there because you were so great. You guys had such a great conversation, and everything you said was like, and then I ended up going to the SoFi show, which I know, Tom, you ended up going to that one as well too, under unique circumstances.
Yeah,
But,
I wish I would have known you
So
then.
Joan, that was my first exposure to you, and I was like, oh, Joan, she sounds so awesome. I hope I get to I actually get to know you someday, and now I do.
Now we do, and now we rocked out together. It was one of the most fun nights of the whole tour. Was that night the three of us were together?
St. Antone. Oh,
Pictures were great.
Oh, we had so much fun.
that was fantastic. San
Right.
Antonio.
And then Joan became our girl on the scene, and she gave us a lot of updates on a lot of different events.
When you were there when they played Now and Then for the first time, And
Yes.
we heard it being rehearsed outside. And we were
Yes.
like, wait, Now and Then's going to get added to the play? Because it was a new song.
Right.
We didn't know. And you heard Now
Yes.
and Then being, and you were like, Now and Then's
Crazy
being
night.
rehearsed. What?
Literally running down the street in Montevideo with my big suitcase, my rolling bag, off the ferry, into a taxi, to the stadium, rolling my bag down the street. I gotta get there to this. I gotta hear them rehearse. And get there, and we can hear everything. And there's a pretty nice sized crowd out there because it's Paul. And all of a sudden, I'm like, "What is that song? What is that song? Oh my God, it's Now and Then!" Like everybody was just like screamed, "Oh my God!" Yes, we got to hear it for the rehearsal, and I think I was on the phone with you guys or on the video call or something.
Yes.
Yeah. We're like, oh shit, we got to go live. They did Now and Then tonight.
Yeah,
Right.
That's right.
Yeah.
Wow.
Had to. I mean,
And then
crowd-
you sent us the video. I dropped it on Twitter at the time. And we ended up getting tens and tens and tens of thousands hits on that video.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
I never even asked you guys about that stuff. I just like, check this out. Like I'm just thinking I'm sending it to you guys.
That was great.
Cool. Oh, I like that. That's really cool.
And then to go to seeing Now and Then, like in that environment in Montevideo with like, how many thousands of people, to then seeing it a few more times. I mean, every show on that tour, and then going to a place like the Bowery and seeing it done so intimately.
Yeah.
To with Sean Lennon in the place. I mean, that you just
Right.
can't. You can't
It's-
imagine what that felt like.
It's it's interesting. That's something a lot of people say, why do you go see him? It's the same show. You see him so many times, but it's never the same show. Because every venue is different. Every size of the crowd is different. The people you're with is different. The energy, very good, is different. So yeah, like you said, Andy, to see it in that very intimate setting compared to 60,000 people, it's totally different. And that's why it's so special. And that's why I will always go to every show I can go to. If I'm standing up in 2 feet and I can get there, I'm going to go. I will find a way.
I really hope that there is. He does a couple of UK shows.
If she's on 2 legs, she'll be there.
There you go.
There you go.
There you go. There's a pun in words for
Yeah.
you. I just hope that there's some UK dates for you guys in the UK at the end of the year. The calendar's getting kind of booked for some of these venues at the O2 and the Co-op and in Liverpool, but I hope there's 1 or 2 dates squirreled away for the UK fans at some point in December.
And I hope the Beatley Tone family has room for us to come over for that.
There's always room for you.
If there is a UK show, even if it's like 2, will you try to go?
Of course.
Family.
Yeah.
But you guys are there.
yes.
You're there, but
Ryan,
I mean, like
will you go?
Ryan, Dane, Bob, Joan, if there's UK dates
100%.
announced, are you going?
100%.
If I have enough vacation days, then I'll go.
Yeah. Buddy, how about you?
Oh, yeah. I would love to. Seeing Now and Then would be my dream. It's just so hard to go to different states but different countries.
It's
Right.
It's expensive.
Yeah.
It is.
Nothing like St. Paul, Liverpool, though.
If there are any shows in the UK, buddy, you'll be surprised how cheap the tickets are compared to how much they cost in America.
Yes.
Do it.
London is nuts.
Do what Andy and I do. Affirm.
Pay it off till we're 70. Who gives a shit?
Right.
Gotta take the opportunity.
Yeah.
Whether
That's how I
it's a
did
concert
Dungeon Lane,
ticket, whether it's a concert ticket or it's a Egypt Station suitcase.
It brings us joy. That's all that matters. Dean, would you go?
No,
I would, if I could make it work, I would do it for sure. Yeah.
Tony?
Yes.
I'm still paying off my ticket from last year, but yes.
Aren't we all? Yeah, oh yeah,
Yeah.
Dane, you got that right, buddy. You got you did.
Oh yeah.
I mean, just put it into perspective. That the thing at the Roundhouse the other week. I know that wasn't a gig, but it was. Listening to Paul McCartney's album with Paul McCartney. The proper price for the ticket for that was £64. So it's like maybe $75. Is that?
Yeah. That's nothing.
Tony, I would rather do the interview thing you did than a typical concert.
Yeah, it was amazing. It was just experience of a lifetime, really. Just fantastic.
Like Luca went to a listening party
In Milan.
at Universal, but Paul wasn't there. Okay, that's really a magic event because you're invited to hear something before the public can hear it, which is fantastic. To now have that same experience, but then Paul's with you. So that's not just one song or two songs. The whole album. The whole album. You listen to it with him.
Yeah, it's just amazing. And over the PA of the Roundhouse, so concert quality, audio. It was just amazing. Just amazing.
I mean, and you said come inside. The place was going absolutely bonkers,
everyone
right?
was clapping the whole way through, just brilliant.
See, and that's how he should know whether he should play it live or not, because if that got the room kind of going, then that's a song he knows he can work into a live set.
And he was doing the drum fills, and he was doing a bit of guitar, a bit of recorder. He was mouthing the words. It was fantastic.
I wish something like that would have been filmed and it could have been on YouTube.
Yeah.
Or some of it,
I know
at least.
you had to lock up your phones, but somebody should have recorded it, like professionally, to put on a DVD or something.
It hasn't come out yet.
Yeah, I mean, there was definitely MPL cameras outside because they interviewed quite a few people. You might have seen the little roundup thing that they put out. But whether I didn't even notice whether there was anyone filming it during. You were just so focused on what you were doing, what he was doing, and what we were listening to, that I didn't even think about looking. Is anyone filming this? Is anyone filming this?
They have released
it didn't even cross my mind.
They have released the audio.
Crossed my
At least one of them.
Bob, say that again.
I said they have released the audio to at least one of them.
Oh.
Yeah, for the LA.
Yeah, so Amazon released half,
Amazon.
and then PaulMcCartney.com released the other half.
Yeah.
So you can have all of what he said. Of course, you don't see him, but
Oh, so that's from the listening parties and that audio is available.
right.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize that.
Oh, you don't have that? Contact me later.
Yeah.
A little bit of film from the Abbey Road one, wasn't there?
Yeah, there was.
I really like Matt's idea.
Listening parties for a variety of his class, touring listening parties where he's not even playing. He just who wouldn't go to that? I might sit and listen to Venus and Mars with me as I go through the whole album.
Yeah.
I'm not going to
Great
play
idea.
it. I'm just going to go sit and I'm just going to mouth it and tell you stories in between the songs. Where do we go?
Sign me up. Yeah.
And then it'll cost you a third of a concert ticket. Probably.
Yeah.
Not here in the States.
So around 800.
Yeah. Not here in the States where everything gets shot right up.
Even though the listening parties in LA and at Abbey Road must have been amazing because there's only like 30 people in the room. If they were filming anything, it would have been much better if they filmed the Roundhouse because there was, over about 1,000 people in there, and the place had energy and it had atmosphere, and he was interacting with the crowd, which is much better on that bigger scale. I think if you're talking about watching a film of that event, it would be more of a spectacle with a big audience, I think.
Yeah, because when you watch those clips of the stuff in LA, it's so intimate. There's only 30 people there, so he's not going to be as much of a showman. He's just having a conversation with with Andrew Watt, who apparently, is not the producer of the day, according to some people that were on our show earlier.
apparently not. But anyway, and Rob Brydon, of course, was brilliant as well because
Who's he, Tone?
Who is he? Have you ever seen the British comedy show Gavin and Stacey?
No.
Okay. Well, he's a comedian, comedy actor, and impressionist, and he's Welsh, and he's he's very popular over here, and he's a very funny guy, and he wasn't in awe of Paul at all, and he asked him questions that he wasn't expecting. And he didn't have a ready-made answer for, and he was brilliant as well. Yeah, and they did, and they had a good chemistry between them as well. A bit of banter and stuff.
What Beatles socks was he wearing? Because he's always
help socks.
Ah.
Yeah.
Guys.
Ones Andy has on right now. He does.
Yes, Gordon. He's brilliant on that, isn't he?
Yeah. Oh boy. Don't be nice. Be nice, Tony. Be nice, Tony. Hey, we like what we like, and I appreciate Bill's honest. It's his honest opinion, and we respect that. And he, everybody can have their opinions. And that's his. Is it the one that most McCartney fans are taking? No, but that's how he feels, and we respect him for that. That's okay.
And we agree to disagree.
Yeah.
Yes, that's right.
Oh, the Trip has been released in the U.S. as a 3 film.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I remember Rob Brydon now.
On that, The Trip, and which is really good. Which is basically a show that he does with Steve Coogan.
I know who that is. Yeah.
Yeah, and Alan Partridge. He's known for Alan Partridge, but he's also a brilliant comedy actor as well. And they basically on The Trip they go round different countries and eat in restaurants. And you kind of have the banter between them. Yeah, they both do a lot of impressions. And they both do a lot of impressions of the same person. So they're trying, so they do someone like Michael Caine, and Rob will do his Michael Caine, and Steve Coogan go, no, it's not like that, it's like this, and and they there's a lot of banter and a lot of chemistry between them. It's good show if you can watch it.
Check it out. We have about 5 minutes left of this hour, and I want to pose a question to the Discord family, and and not me or Tom, because we already asked this question earlier, I think. Your favorite McCartney/Wings album closing song? We did opening in the last hour. What's your favorite closing song to close a McCartney album? And when I say McCartney, I include Wings. I don't separate Wings from McCartney. It's all McCartney. So all of those albums. Everybody but me and Tom, go.
Backseat in my car.
Kim?
Well, I've got to go the same because it's my favourite track.
All right.
Nice.
Bob.
Does it have to be side 2?
Yeah.
End of an album. Yeah. End of an album.
I would think Backseat in my car. But I think End of the End is the last track, isn't it?
No.
Am I wrong?
Nod your head.
Nod your head.
Nod your head. Okay,
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I would stick with Backseat in my car. It's probably the best one.
Fair enough. Tony?
So, anyway, the last track off my favorite album, Chaos, 1985, Come On People, and Backseat in my car, One of These Days.
Nice choices.
All right.
Buddy.
One of my favorites is Through Our Love from Pipes of Peace.
Hey, there you go.
Beautiful song.
Great closer. Joan.
You're so hard.
Do we need to let you think some more?
Go ahead.
No, I'm going to go the medley.
Oh,
Red Rose Speedway.
That's our girl.
My vote.
But I was going side one.
How about underrated
Track
Great
is my
Day?
favorite song.
There we go. Rocking, and you're rocking the shirt anyway, Tom.
How about underrated Great Day?
Okay, Great Day. All right.
Right.
Fair.
Dan.
Chris.
Crossroads, because I like the Jimming yelling at the end.
Yes.
Crossroads. Love that. Rye.
A couple of answers in the comments as well.
Yep.
Matthew saying, "Dear friend," or "Morse Moose and the Grey Goose."
Ooh, hot takes.
Yeah, Morse Moose is a great one.
Okay, that might be.
Dear friend is beautiful and very polished.
Yeah, baby's request from James. Okay.
Yeah, I might have to go more smooth too.
Wow.
I'd have to go backseat in my car.
Brian, you're going backseat?
Yeah, but just to mention one that hasn't been mentioned yet, I do love When Winter Comes.
Oh, I love that. See, it's so hard.
That is my hot take.
1885 makes me want to replay the album, so I don't play it.
Backseat in my car again. There, Kier, you're still here, man.
Hey,
Dane, you got one.
Man.
So I'm actually with. I thought I was going to be the only one to say this, but I'm actually with Bob on this one. Great Day. I don't know what it is, but just that kind of just going out. You know, the songs we were singing starts it, and then it ends with just this little kind of subtle thing back. You know, and it's almost like the reverse of like the Lovely Linda, where you're like, it's here he is back post Beatles, and he's something soft and gentle after coming off the big beautiful night stuff. So I don't know. Yeah, I really love that ending. Although I'll also just chime in and say Mama Gets By.
I was just going to say the same.
Yeah. All right. Well, our hour is up. It is just about 8:00 p.m. Eastern on the here in New Jersey on the East Coast, and it's 1 a.m. now in the UK, and you guys are still awake. So
1 a.m. here.
Thank you, everybody in the Discord, Two Legs Patreon Discord family, for joining us for this hour tonight. Tom and I really appreciate it. It's been a blast to connect with you all because we talk. We'll talk after we hang up from this call anyway, because we talk all the time as it is. And if there's any breaking Paul news, we all text each other first anyway. So
at 3 a.m,
or whenever.
Yeah.
So, we'll talk to you guys at some point on Discord. So thank you all for being
Thank
here
you guys
for this hour.
Thank you, Tom and Andy.
Thank you, Tom. Thank you, Andy.
Thank you, Chris, Tony, Brian, Dane, Bob, Buddy, and Beatley, Tony.
Congratulations.
Kim.
Thank you.
Hi, everyone. Brian,
Bye,
good
guys.
to
Thank
see
you.
you.
Congratulations, guys.
Thank you. Congrats.
Bye.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Bye, Tom.
Bye.
All right.
Woo!
We've reached the next hour. So
We have. So let's get shirt change.
Supposed to have Ethan Alexanian at some point in this hour.
I think
we'll
they
see.
popped up. I think they popped up, but they couldn't get on. So because we had
Well, it was too
we had
early.
full.
It was too early, probably. So
Yeah.
yeah.
So
All right. So you change, and I'll hold it down.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Oh, we've got okay.
All right.
All right. We're going to have some, thank you. We're going to have some laundry to do. Yes, we will. Yes, we will.
Oh, well.
All right. Let's bring up our next hour here is going to be two friends of the show. One that we have collaborated with for a long time, who provided us with some really, really great thumbnails for ranking the tracks. He is a talented graphic artist, and his name is Ethan Alexanian. He has his own podcast called Fans on the Run, of which Tom and I have both been on, probably more than once, but not in a long, long time. But he is here backstage, and we're going to bring him on. Hello, Ethan.
8 hours.
Yes, sir.
That's it. That's 8.
Ooh,
yeah.
I can hear an echo.
Yeah,
Damn
we've been
echo.
dealing with it. No big deal.
It's not bad. And we also having sitting backstage is friend of the show and author and journalist, and he wrote a fantastic book. He's got a new one holding it up right there in the background. Ringo, but he previously did one on George called Dark Horse on Dark Horse Records, and that's Aaron Badgley. You know him from Tom's Wednesday live shows. Hello, Aaron.
I was just catching up on some reading. I don't know. Hey guys, how you doing? 8 hours.
Yeah, if the echo's a bit maddening, then tune out, Kevin. I don't know what to tell you. We've been on for 8 hours. We're trying our best to fix it. Okay.
We apologize.
Yeah, I mean, who's got the echo? Everybody sounds fine.
Well, if it sounds fine to you, I got the echo. Yeah, I got the echo. Ethan, talk.
Andy, it appears you're the only one without the echo.
I don't have the echo. Oh, I do.
No.
Yeah, you do.
Do I?
Nobody has echo. You guys, I'm gonna do my 8 o'clock hour shirt change. I'll be right back.
All right, gentlemen. It's good to have. We've been having some people from all over the world, which has been fun. We had, Owen over there in Ireland, and we had Luca there in Italy. People from all over the states, and now we got some friends from our northern friends from our friendly continent, or right above us, or not continent, but I'm saying I don't know what I'm talking about. 8 hours in, anyways, country of Canada. Ethan and Aaron, it's good to see you guys again, and I love when you guys get on together, because I love when Aaron says hey Ethan, when am I going to be on your show?
I just want to say, I want to get this out of the way first. Aaron, I've been meaning to send you a message. I have not. I'm not exactly the model of productivity.
I'm just teasing.
It's all good. I've accepted the fact that I'm boycotted from your show, and that's okay. I don't mind.
Anyways, now look at Andy leaves. Now there's no echo. Isn't that is that coincidence?
I was hoping to do like an Elvis impersonation with the echo, like
Oh,
or like a early '70s Lennon.
Yeah.
The only podcast with a slapback echo.
Right, there you go. Now, Aaron, Ethan was him and his mom. Did you know you guys flew to? Where did you guys fly to Arizona originally, or did you guys fly somewhere else, or was it Arizona originally?
It was to Arizona.
Yeah, and that was 2020, was it?
2021.
2021. That's right. 2021, and we had a great time, because then Andy flew out as well. So 3 of us got to hang out. Plus, it was Ethan's birthday that week. And I got to take them to, a good half dozen record stores during that week. I think it was
something like that.
And it was a fantastic time. And
my wallet still has traumatic flashbacks.
Of course it does. But Aaron, you were just recently in California to promote your new book, right?
Oh, February, yeah. Right.
So
that was pretty cool. It was fine. Yeah. You know what? It was great. The place we did it was this high-end turntable place, and they got to let me spin records on it all night. So I had all my Ringo solo and Beatles, and it was good. It was a fun night. It really was. And LA always does things up. Good food. Yeah. Of course, I worry about food, right?
Right. Now, have you gotten all of your Dungeon Lane stuff that you've been waiting for? That you had shipped to a family member in the UK?
I have. I everything's come now, and I'm really excited. The Jacaranda pressings are really cool, and I got the Ringo one too. And what's it called? Yoto. It's a
little Yoto card. It's a card.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. And I think I've got everything now. Yeah. Oh, I'm just waiting for my sister to get me the Japanese Tower of Red Vine.
Oh, that's a beauty. That is a beauty. You
got
to get the other two, though, too, Aaron.
Which ones?
there's 3 Japanese pressings: a Japanese red, a Japanese white, and a Japanese black one. And the obi strip has a different bird on each obi strip.
Okay, I got the black one. I didn't know about the white one. That's really cool. Thanks, Andy. I'm sure my sister will really appreciate this.
Now, you want to hear something fun, interesting, Andy? While you were gone, changing your shirt, there were no echoes at all.
Really?
Now that there's an echo, I want to do something.
Yes,
you gave me something. I understand.
Who made the glass? The glass was made by a subscriber of ours and mine, and that's Reed P. And he made a whole bunch of customized Dungeon Lane stuff, which he sent to me in Beatley Tone, and the glass is one of them. But Paul should have really done this because this is perfect.
Yeah. I just want to congratulate you both on 10 years of this podcast show, YouTube thing. You guys are amazing, and we need you.
Thank you.
So it's good that you're there, and thank you for all the work you've done.
No, thank you, Aaron. Thank you,
very
and
much.
thank you. It's been nice. I know you and Tom have a nice collaboration going on Wednesdays when he does his Wednesday live show, and I'm usually at work then, so I really can't tune in. But I do see that you guys are doing your thing, and the midweek just chatting, which is cool.
Yeah.
I think that you do that, and I think it's awesome that it continues. And Ethan, man, it's been too long, man. It's been way too long. How are you?
What have you been up to?
I've posted 2 episodes this year, which is, it's something.
It's something. But talking, you were doing the thumbnails. We were doing ranking our tracks, and talk about that. I mean, was it easy for you? Was it early in your artistry of doing thumbnails, or what?
I don't know if I'd say it was early. They got a lot better as they went along because I kind of fell into a rhythm.
Yep. Because you had good thumbnails on your show as well when you were on YouTube, but you still got them for the audio platforms.
Yes, and they're still on the Fans on the Run Instagram.
I remember, Tom, when we got to press to play, we were like, Ethan, don't get cute with the thumbnail. Don't put us there. Like
he did make one though.
I did.
Remember that?
Yeah.
You're like, listen, kid, do not do any funny stuff with me and Andy on the cover of Press to Play. And he didn't. He did a great job.
What are you gonna do? Throw me in another pool?
Yes, I will. Yeah. Hello, Noah. Noah's here. Noah Hodgman says, "Hi guys, I have a question for you." Sure, Noah. Well, throw it in here. And Tony D votes Ethan is the most handsome. There you go.
Aww.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I don't hear any echo. So if it's
okay. Well, it was just weird because when you left, there was no echo. So I don't know if you pressed anything.
No.
When you got back. Okay.
I unmuted myself.
Yeah. Oh, that's what it was. You were muted. Okay. Gotcha.
I could leave. I could leave and come back.
No, I don't get to see you, Andy. Stay.
Stay.
Let me come back.
No, stay. I don't see Andy near enough. I love seeing you, Tom. Ethan and I catch up Ringo Starr concerts. So
yes.
So people that might not know, what book are you working on next here, Aaron?
Well, I'm working on a book about hermits. No, I'm kidding.
I'm Henry VIII. I am Henry VIII. I am.
I'm working on one about Freddie and the Dreamers.
Oh, jeez.
No, you know what? I'm working away. I've been deep in conversation with a guy named D. Long, who is a member of Plateau, and he's been wonderful and giving me all sorts of information. A guy named Jamie Vernon. I'm just collecting all the info, doing my final rough draft, and then I can go back and clean it all up and have a book about Plateau. That's I'm very excited about that because they're a great band, and kind of a weird story. I don't think they intended for what happened, and so let's see how that goes.
Klaatu. That sounds very interesting, Aaron. The band that everybody thought this is the Beatles. They're just called Klaatu. No,
Well,
they're not.
it was funny, right? Because if you listen to the album, there's no. How did anyone think that was
Right?
The Beatles?
How?
Seriously. Like,
I agree with you, buddy.
I mean, maybe ELO at times, but come on,
Right?
No Beatles.
The Beatles.
No.
I heard Sean Lennon play Calling Occupants on the Beatles Sirius XM ones.
Yes. Yeah.
Also,
Well,
it's nice to see that you're doing some obligatory CanCon books.
Well, D. Long told me a funny story. He was working in Air Studios in London with George Martin, and he hadn't met George Martin yet, but he got a letter shoved under the door, and it was from Paul McCartney, and he just said, "Stop nicking my band." So yeah, I'm working on that, and I just got the new Yoko reissue months before. Well, I guess 2 months before it comes out of "It's All Right, I See Rainbows." So I've been digging that. Sounds good.
Did you get the Season of Glass reissue? That just came out recently too.
Yeah, I got that. And had you heard it?
No.
It's good. It's a nice reissue. I mean, but well, yeah, I'm just keeping busy writing away and digging shows like yours.
Great. And Aaron, we look forward to checking that out when it comes out. We've got a question here from Noah. Noah asks us do you think the Giles Martin remixes that he has done are not for older people and audiophiles? They are meant for the younger generation. I think, yes. I think they are meant to be punchier for the AirPod generation, and they to sound a little bit differently. That's my opinion. What say you?
Well, I'm the oldest guy here. I don't know. I think they're meant for the younger generation, but us heading for the home can enjoy them too. I mean, I think he does a good job with them. I liked Revolver probably the most. I'm not ranking them, but I did love what he did with Revolver. But yeah, I think it's for younger generation for sure. I mean, absolutely.
Right. He's trying to, younger people are consuming things on their phones and with AirPods, and they want to hear music that's a little punchier. And even on The Boys of Dungeon Lane, it has that this is the sound. This is that sound you're hearing. And purists, like you heard earlier tonight, they don't like it. They think it's too overproduced. And, I think Giles is doing a fine job personally. And I even like I Am the Walrus because it's different. You don't have to listen to it. You go back and listen to your 87 CD or your 09 stereo, CDs if you want to hear I Am the Walrus as you know it. But it's a different way to listen to it. That's all.
Exactly. That's how I feel about it. It's another way to enjoy the music. Yep. Ethan,
Right.
what do you think?
Why? Because I'm the young person?
Yeah.
Although I've been doing this for so long, I feel old, even though I'm 24.
Right.
I don't know if they're necessarily for younger people. I know people my age and younger aren't exactly a fan of the hard panning, vocals and tambourine in one ear, guitars in the other. Although I don't think anyone's a fan of those mixing choices.
I'm excited about the 5.1. I'm so excited about it. I ordered the Blu-ray first thing. That was the first thing I ordered.
First thing you got to do is get that Blu-ray because it goes quick. You get that Blu-ray first.
I was like, boom. I can't tell you how excited I'm a big fan of a lot of the 5.1 mixes and the Atmos mixes that have been coming out, especially if Brian Ferry rocks the music. And the Who, I just got Quadrophenia.
Oh,
incredible.
Yes, it is.
Do you have it? Great,
I
eh?
do. I do.
So I'm so excited about Rubber Soul and I'm hoping if it sells, maybe they'll put all of them on 5.1. Maybe.
Good point. I just did wonder why skip Revolver, you know?
Well, maybe they're waiting to put it out with the box sets for Back to the Egg in London Town.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's odd choices.
Yeah. So, Aaron, I don't know if you've been on Jeff Lynne's ELO website recently, but my favorite ELO album was just reissued on the website. And you got to check this vinyl out. It's really freaking cool.
Disco Very.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Nice.
It's like marble.
Yeah.
Very cool marble. Yeah.
Aaron, you haven't lived until you've driven across a highway barrier on the 401 with Tom listening to Discovery.
Okay. Tom and I are meeting up soon, so I guess I can experience that.
Let's travel to London.
That's right. We're going to get on that new Gordie Howe bridge. And
You know,
finally
can I just say something? You remember when Love came out, and a lot of the Beatles purists really hated what they did with Love? And McCartney said at the time, "Look, the original ones are still there. If that's what you want to listen to. They're not going anywhere." I think the same thing with the Charles Martin and the 5.1.
Yes,
they're there. They're not going anywhere, right? Are they?
No, they're not, unless you've sold them.
So that's my stance.
Yeah, I agree with you, Aaron. They're there. I mean, and that's why, like, there's an immediate rush to just attack and criticize when something new comes out. It's just a different way to listen to something, and you don't have to listen to it. Nobody's taking your 1967 Blue album out of your collection. Go dig it out and play it. Just because like this is being pushed now, you don't like it. Well, then you don't have to listen to it.
That's well said.
You don't. Thank you.
I agree. It's the same, Andy. It's the same. You don't have to buy. If you don't want to buy all the different colors, you don't have to. I do. That's my choice.
Yes.
Woo, Tom. That's the choice I decide to make. No one's forcing you to go out and buy. No one forced me. I mean, could have caused a divorce, but it didn't force me.
Tony says, "Is there a picture disc?" No picture disc yet, but a zoetrope, as we know.
Yes, that's right.
Did you? Ethan shaking his head. Why?
No reason. No reason. Oh God, another zoetrope.
I'm not a big fan of them either, personally. Ethan, what did you grab for Rubber Soul? Have you pre-ordered anything yet, or no?
I haven't pre-ordered anything yet. I don't really pre-order things.
You just wait.
It's too much money to not have something within like 3 days.
But it's a pre-order, so you don't get charged for it. It's only a pre-order.
Right.
See, that's how you know I don't pre-order things.
Depending on where you order.
Yeah.
Now, Amazon, you're not going to get charged right away. Every place else.
Bull Moose takes your money right away.
Yeah, of course.
No, it's good. I mean, I like that it's coming out again. I mean, Ethan, it's been such a while since we've spoken to you. How do you feel about Rubber Soul in a modern context in 2026 as a younger fan? And how the Beatles are going to continue to market themselves under the new leadership now, like with Tom Green? What's your take on that as a younger fan?
I don't know if I think people are putting a little too much weight behind these remixes being, targeted to the younger generation, because what's really targeting the younger generation, and I've really noticed this over the last couple months, especially since Tom Green, not Canadian Tom Green.
Right, no.
The other one. Yeah. No, the star of Freddie Got Fingered did not take over Apple.
No.
Right.
Daddy, would you like some sausage? No.
The Beatles' social media now, I feel like is what's doing it for the younger generation.
Right. Yeah, and you think you see it when you look at it, and you when this got announced and we watched the announcement, even when Sgt. Pepper came out in 2017, right, which is 9 years ago, 9 years ago.
Crazy.
It was interesting. It was all about the music, right? There wasn't a lot of, merchandising or clothing or trinkets. It was just here's the CD box set, here's the vinyl. And as we've watched the marketing strategy change over the years now, where the emphasis is on the clothing. I mean, you go to the Beatles.com website for Rubber Soul, there's the music is there, but then you go down page 2, page 3, page 4, page 5, and there's 5 pages of t-shirts and sweatshirts and everything else. And that's the game now. And the music is there, but we're like, we need to make money and charge $500 for a suede jacket and $200 for a bomber jacket. Right. And that's what they're doing. And people will get it because the clothing sells. The Instagrammers, the TikToks, the TikTokers, they all throw it on and go, look what I got. And that's what they want. It's not so much about the music anymore. It is for us collectively as people that love physical product, and we're going to analyze these discs and we're going to do podcasts about, the John demo. And did you hear the bass note on the 18th second of Run for Your Life and how it was different? That's us. That's not who they're catering to anymore.
No, I think there is something to be said about that where brands want kids or boomers or Gen Xers or whatever to wear their T-shirt. Right? And I think that's why you get a lot of these websites, these bands is just selling and then licensing them out to like Target or Walmart or whatever, and getting that it's free publicity, really, right?
Right.
Well, music doesn't make money anymore, really.
That's a shame, though, because we're all here, right, in this day, in this moment, because of the music. That's why we're here talking about it. It's because we love the Beatles and we love John and Paul and we love all this stuff. It's about the music, and the other stuff is all periphery. It's all about the sound and the music. That's why we're all here.
Mm-hmm. I hope we don't get to a point where the music is not important and just an image thing. I think that if the image thing attracts people to listen to the music, then it's good. I think that's fine. But I'm still hung up on the music, and people I talk to. I have a 27-year-old daughter who lives in Dublin, and all of her and her friends have been doing since the announcement of Rubber Soul is listening to Rubber Soul. And they're very happy. And that's her age group. And my other daughter in Los Angeles, she says that she goes, you turn on the radio in LA and you're hearing Rubber Soul. Not the new one, obviously. They're playing Michelle, which is kind of good. I'm glad your radio jumped on that. But I agree with you, Andy. Like you go to the website, it's all T-shirts and hoodies and all that. But it's so different than a concert. You go to a concert. And there's a store before you go, and not just McCartney, any concert. There's like a bloody Walmart. Necklaces, hoodies, shirts, program, posters, get them up.
Yeah. And things like shirts, and we could be silly podcasters and authors and writers and throw a T-shirt on and get away with it and do it. But some of the other stuff, it's like, you just wonder like how much of it really will transcend time. You have to really invest and say, do I want to buy that, $50 bracelet or that jacket? Or, you have to really be committed as a fan to buying all this stuff. And
like suitcases and gnomes.
Yes. But see, right. Yeah. But that's not clothing. There was music inside of a suitcase, and there was a lot of music inside of that crate with clones.
Great. Right.
The trinkets, there was music at the center of those pieces, right? Egypt Station had the album and the second one, and then you had all the extra stuff. All Things Must Pass had the 8 LPs, the CDs, and the gnomes, and the great book, and the little tree of bark.
But I don't think people were buying the crate for just the music. Because if it was just the music, you would just get the 8 LP. You could buy that itself. You're buying that for the gnomes.
That's very true.
And the bookmark and the tree.
Talk about shows that did some of our top viewed episodes. Tom.
Yes.
We got when I got
you got it a week early
before you did. and you were like, "Damn it, how'd you get it before me?"
Right.
That we did that unboxing, and that I think is one of
Right.
our top 10 most viewed
Yes.
videos. Is the George Crate
Right.
unboxing in 2021. So that was 5 years ago.
That's great. Yeah, it was fantastic.
Remember when that came? I mean, and that was a big, and that's still available, is it not?
On the George Harrison website, last time I looked.
Wow.
Yeah.
Can I think where Apple is misfiring is the reluctance to use physical media. So you couldn't get, the anthology on DVD or Blu-ray. You can't get the Lennon concert film on Blu-ray. You can't. I think that's a big misfire because I think a lot of people who are going to see those films are people like me that would like to have them on Blu-ray or DVD.
Well, the Lennon concert film 1-to-1 is coming out at the end
Is
of this
it?
year. It is. Yeah, that's coming out on That's coming out on Blu-ray and DVD. There will be a physical release of 1-to-1. Yeah, that's per Simon Hilton, and he's chatted with Beatley Tone. That is coming out as a physical product. We know.
But Man on the Run didn't come out, and
No.
the Let It Be, the new version of Let It Be on Disney
No,
Plus.
it did not. Right.
Nope.
Good point.
Well,
Why is
Amazon
Criterion putting them out?
Amazon and Disney are probably paying, a considerable amount of money for the exclusive distribution rights to these things.
Right. And both of them are streaming platforms.
Yeah.
So,
And you wonder where, because Paul made that deal with Amazon for primarily coinciding with this film that's available on it. And now there was all this kind of Amazon.com Paul McCartney merchant. Like Paul has his own store on Amazon now. Like, so what does that mean moving forward? That's why when Dungeon Lane came out, I was surprised it wasn't, because I'm a couple of Amazon exclusive, other than the Amazon white vinyl, which was theirs. But you wonder again, what does the future hold now that Paul has this marketing deal with Amazon? Will we get exclusive Paul McCartney merchandise only on Amazon? It's very interesting.
But it's films with Netflix, isn't it? The cartoon.
Oh,
the High in the Clouds will be it's going to Netflix. Yeah. So I don't see that. I don't see that hitting any physical media either. However, the soundtrack, yes, but not a Blu-ray DVD anytime soon.
Don't you think it's a misfire for collectors our age? I mean, maybe we're a small market, but it's still a market,
right?
But I don't think it's worth their investment. That's what we were talking about with Ken Womack earlier in the show. They're not going to put that when the market that they're looking for is like guys like us that represents probably less than 25%. And I'm being generous. It's probably more like 10 or 15. Now they're not going to. They're not going to go. That's why when the Blu-ray is sold out, like it's gone. But now it is back in stock. I think it was sold out, but now it's back available again on Amazon.
Fortunately, you can go on eBay, and if you want to buy the new 4K HD Let It Be, you can buy it. It won't be Apple making the money. It'll be the bootlegger.
Oh, listen, there are plenty of unofficial channels to get stuff physically in your hands or digitally in your hands. You can have it. You just may not own it legitimately. I mean, as you say, Ethan.
And this is where I'm going to push back a little bit, because if you go to England or Ireland and you go to HMV or Tower, there's an entire floor of Blu-ray and DVDs, movies that do not come out over here. The North America is very into streaming, not so much over in Europe and England.
You're right, Aaron, because it's changed here in North America. Yeah. Best Buy doesn't carry any CDs or DVDs or Blu-rays anymore. Barnes and Nobles Target's done. Barnes and Nobles, as far as I know, is the only place you can go to buy physical films and television shows and albums. That's it. And then other than the independent stores that are selling new and used vinyl or used DVDs and Blu-rays, and that's it.
Yeah, it's weird. It's weird.
Well, we have Sunrise here in Canada, which is
owned by HMV.
Yeah,
and they have some DVDs and Blu-rays, and they have CDs and vinyl, and but again, that's an HMV offshoot. So I mean, it's funny because that's where we get the Target exclusives here, because they're HMV in the UK. So
Oh, it's weird though that Sunrise actually owns HMV.
You're right. Yeah.
Is that right? Now, is that one of the place you took me when I come to visit?
Me?
No, Ethan.
I think we might have went to a
Yeah.
sunrise.
Yeah, I think we did. And then we went to a couple record stores as well. Yeah. Very good.
Tom, what did you order, Andy and Tom, for the new Rubber Soul? What did you guys pre-order?
The Blu-ray and the CD box set. Yeah.
From the Beatles site or
no Amazon?
Yeah. I didn't go to the Beatles. I went with the vinyl box, the CD set, and the Blu-ray, all from Amazon. I know that the Beatles offered those exclusive posters from them, but Amazon, it's just they don't charge you right away. You just pre-order it, you get it. And I did get the bomber jacket from the Beatles.com. I did get that. I didn't get the suede one. That was ridiculous. But the bomber jacket, I was like, you know what? Tom, as we say, affirm. Like, I'll give you $30 for 6 months to have that jacket. No problem. Here you go. So the bomber, and I'm just so surprised that they decided to go with an early October release date for Rubber Soul, not mid-November, not late November or early December. Like, I can't remember the last time we got Beatles product well before the holiday season, which is pretty odd with this release. It's October 2nd. I mean, right. I mean, a little more than a couple of weeks. It'll be a month from now. I mean, we'll be back in school, and all of a sudden we're going to start, hearing that and I heard Womack told us today that, and I think pretty soon the links, the streaming links, are going to go out to the reviewers and the authors and the reviewers and stuff. So it's going to get out there, I would think, probably in the next week or so. So we'll probably start to hear early feedback about this remix and all the demos and the outtakes.
I'm supposed to get it a week Friday.
Yeah, you're going to get it, right? That's great.
Yeah, stream. I don't get the physical, unfortunately, but I get the stream. So that's cool.
Hey, but now is that a limited link? Is that a limited link for like a week or something, Aaron, or do you have it?
I have it for about 6 weeks max, and you can't forward it, and you can't download.
Yeah, because it's all
it's so protected. But I get it, and I can listen to it as many times as I want. There's no limit on the amount of times I listen, but it is time limited, which is interesting because that forces the writers to get the reviews in early.
Early, yes.
So you're not putting it in October. My review will go in mid-September. So, like, I've got Yoko's new album already. So, I mean, that's written and gone in. So that should be, that's not.
Yeah, I'm very curious. I want to give Season of Glass a re-listen because, I do, because whatchamacallit, Parlogram did a really great video on Walking on Thin Ice, and it really made me rethink that song from a new perspective and want to listen to Season of Glass with fresh ears, because I kind of was like everybody else that got caught up in the cover and were like, I don't want to listen to this. But when you actually think about it, and then you think of the back of the cover, and the glass is full, and there's a thing of flowers there, I really am intrigued to listen to that again.
There is a song on the new "It's All Right" that's coming out that features John on guitar. It's an outtake from Double Fantasy, which was on the Ono box, but it's an interesting song because it's got John on guitar. It was the second song recorded for Double Fantasy.
It was. What's it called, Aaron?
"Forgive Me, My Love."
And John's on guitar.
He is.
Wow.
Yeah. So it's an interesting song. So for that alone, "It's All Right." It's a good reissue to get.
All right, because
it's also a great album.
All right, but "Walking on Thin Ice" is a song that I just can't. It's so hard to just detach, the memory of that song because it was the last one that he ever did. Like when you listen to it and you're like, but Andrew from Parlogram, I don't know if you guys haven't seen it yet, but go check out. You saw it, Ethan? Yeah. It was really good. I mean, it changed my mind completely on Season of Glass and that song completely.
And what was the first Rubber Soul you listened to, Aaron? Was it the U.S. or the Parlophone?
Oh, U.S. That's funny when you ask me that, because to me, Rubber Soul is the American version. 'Cause
See,
I listened to that for years.
There we go.
To what? 97, 98?
When you got it on CD?
Yeah. Because I always had the American vinyl. I had the mono and the stereo. And it opens with I've just seen the face, right? So
correct.
Yep. To me, when I hear it open with drive my car, I always do a double take. It's like, no, that's yesterday and today. I want us to
Now it's interesting because we asked Ken Womack that same question earlier today, and he was I would have thought he would have grown up as an American with the American Rubber Soul, but he kind of really just dismissed it and was like, yeah, it's an anomaly, and the UK Rubber Soul is the one, and he was born in 1966. So I was surprised to hear that answer.
I always thought that the American Rubber Soul was almost like the Beatles folk album, and I love it. And I grew up with that album, and it was the third Beatle album I bought. First was Beatlemania with Help, then Beatlemania with the Beatles, and then Rubber Soul. And I mean, this was in 1969, so the Beatles are still together, and I love that album. And I still have my original Canadian Capitol. I love it.
A Canadian. I always love the Canadian typeface on the album.
Yeah.
I love the typeface on the Canadian albums on the labels. It's
me
so
too.
different than the American ones, and they're better, by the way.
Well, I don't know, they're better.
Well, there's some pretty weird typefaces on some of the Canadian ones, especially like the late 70s, early 80s. Some of them are just like, what the hell is going on?
I know.
Now, Aaron, will you get Rubber Soul to review, and will Little Girl be the first song you go to?
You know it.
Go to that first.
Right.
Zooming in on that. No. That's numero uno. Yeah, I'm going right for that. But what about you two guys? You grew up with the American one, I'm assuming. Ethan, you probably grew up with the British one, right?
Yeah, I grew up in I was part of that last generation that still had to actually buy music, but I grew up with the British one.
Yeah.
And so but I did get a copy of the Canadian one pretty early on in my collecting. So
okay.
It's not completely bizarre to me.
But you two grew up with the American one, I'm assuming.
Andy did because of his parents. Right,
yeah.
Andy?
I'm kind of as being somebody who was I was born in 81.
Oh,
so
okay.
my dad had all the American albums. So my first exposure to Rubber Soul was the US one as a young kid. But then when I started buying my own CDs, I was like, well, okay, I've got Rubber Soul on CD, and the first song is not I've Just Seen a Face. What is this? What does this drive my car? And then reading Lewison's recording sessions and becoming educated on what the differences were, and this was what the actual Beatles made, I kind of had a perspective of appreciating both and knowing that the American album is an anomaly, but this is the official accepted one. So I have a respect and appreciation for both versions because I discovered kind of both at the same time. And Tom was UK first.
UK first because growing up in Detroit, my parents were Motown people. They could care less about Beatles. And when I started buying them, in 86, 87, they had made the switch to parlophone stuff.
Yeah.
And the only US album I ever saw was Hey Jude at the stores.
That's a great one. I know I love that they finally issued that on CD. That was a great cover, Hey Jude, to come out. But I do like the fact that for the first time, really, let's take the Capitol albums issue aside in 04 and 06, which were really the only bona fide reproductions of those albums with Dave Dexter and all the reverb, which is the way that they were, because that US album set from 2014 was not. The covers were great and the artwork was great, but they were just using the 2009 mixes, and they were not faithfully reproducing the US albums. But now, for the first time, you're getting the Beatles really issuing a box set and including one of these US bastard child anomalies into their set for the first time, which is pretty significant, I think, by including the US Rubber Soul in it. I think that's pretty special.
Well, it's the first one where they could put an American one in. They're certainly not going to do that with Revolver, because that would just be stupid.
Yeah,
'Cause you could just skip the tracks that are gone.
They cut the 3 John tracks.
Right.
But again, there are those of us who grew up with that, and I certainly grew up with the Revolver without the John tracks, and I had the Yesterday and Today album. And I'm talking about the entire '70s. I mean, I remember my brother buying me the British Revolver he was in England, and he came home and he gave me this album. It was the weirdest thing I'd ever seen. I was about 10, and I couldn't get my head around it. And then I got the illustrated record book, and then it all made sense. But I didn't have those records until much later. So I was poor.
That's interesting, Aaron. Though, like as somebody from Canada, knowing that like you're in North America, and I thought maybe you would have had more of a direct line to get those UK releases and learn them at the time.
No, because we had all the Canadian pressings, right? We had Beatlemania, Twist and Shout, Long Tall Sally,
yeah,
and then we had the American ones. We didn't really, in the 60s and 70s, the only thing that we had direct from England that was kind of cool was the EPs. Now, those were great because you could go to a record store anywhere in Canada in the 70s and pick up All My Loving EP or Hard Day's Night. And they were just such amazing things to all of us that, I mean, I still have mine. It's great. So.
Yeah. Let's see. Which song from Revolver has gone up in your rankings the most, and which has gone down the most? There's an unsolicited question.
Wow.
All right. What say you, panel?
Let's see here. Yellow Submarine has just gone down to the bottom for me. I'm sorry. But for no one really, maybe. I've always considered it a classic, but recently, I think I just elevated it over the last couple, maybe 10 years. You know, just because it's an excellent song. Lyrically, it's excellent.
Ethan?
My opinions on Revolver haven't really changed at all since I've heard it. You know, Tomorrow Never Knows has always remained number one.
Right.
Well, you are the psychedelic pop era, late 60s, like guru. Nobody loves that period more. I've never met anybody who likes that era of music more than you. Like the psychedelic pop, early prog stuff. That's all you. So I'm not surprised you would really identify with that at all.
Yeah, it's not a shocker.
No, it's your jam. I totally understand that. Aaron?
First of all, I love every song on the album equally. Put that out too. So I'm stopping. But I think for me, the song that's been elevated of late is "I Want to Tell You," and I don't know why. It's sort of been hitting me in a different way in the last couple of years, and probably the song that's I kind of don't want to go to all the time. Yellow Submarine, only because I'm a bit sick of it. I mean, it's one of those songs that I've heard so many times. I still love it, Ringo. Love it when you do it. But it's not, you know, if I miss it on the album, I won't be upset if I have to go and put the clothes in the dryer or something. But
I think it's a song that if you're listening to Revolver, and you want it from start to finish, you're not going to skip it, but you're not going out of your way to play it.
No, I love it. I love the song. I love the album. What about you?
It's Yellow Submarine, but I do think that I think by the fact that Sean, which is exactly what he's done with Little Girl on Rubber Soul, going into his own father's archives, not EMI or Universal, whoever owns it. This is the Lennon estate stuff. Finding that little germ of a demo of Yellow Submarine, and when that came out in 2022, we were like, "Wait a minute, John started this song," and we were all like, "What?" Like that. I think that kind of maybe gave Yellow Submarine a little bit more attraction because everybody wants to just always dismiss it and that was cool because we always just assumed that, and then when you watch the anthology, Paul's like, "Oh, we wrote it, blah 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 blah." We all assumed it was a Paul song, and he gave it to Ringo. No. John wrote it first. Paul helped him with it, and then they gave it to Ringo. And I think that has restored a little bit of quality to Yellow Submarine, but I can't help but think that that's still the bottom one for most people. When you think about all the home runs that are on Revolver, I Want to Tell You, Taxman, Here, There, and Everywhere, For No One, Good Day Sunshine, She Said, She Said. I mean, come on, Eleanor Rigby. It's got to fall somewhere,
Yeah.
Dane, the Beatles 64 U.S. albums in mono box set did well, showing that a Rubber Soul U.S. would also sell well in the box set. Plus, it adds more to the box set to fill out. Well, we were talking about sales earlier. Like Womack said that the anthology did not really sell well at all. And the anthology box set did not really sell. And that was 2025. Did you guys get the U.S. albums box set, just to get the Beatles story? Did you guys, Aaron and Ethan, did you guys buy that?
Yeah. I bought it.
You did?
I did too.
You guys did. Tom, I know you didn't.
No.
No. I bought the albums individually because I didn't need to have the Beatles story and a book for an extra, whatever it was, $100 or whatever it ended up being. It was a crazy amount of money. But I think it's interesting. Yes, and your bird can sing too, of course. I think that what Dane is saying here, he makes a point. It did do well. And then, of course, in 2020, we had the Beatles. I know with the Beatles in mono came back out, but that was a very limited release. Although I still think it was official. When that came out in 2009, I couldn't get the Beatles in mono box set. So when that came out, and it was for a day or two, and it was really, I snapped it up. Did you get it too, Aaron?
I got it.
Yeah. Because did you? Go ahead, Tom.
Sorry. No, now let's say it's Help is the next box set. Now, do we want to welcome or assume that they would add the US soundtrack to that box set? Would that be a welcome CD to them?
I think you're going to get, if they do Help, Tom, what you're saying, I think you'll get the Help Capitol soundtrack album included into that thing.
I don't think they're going to do Help.
You don't think they're going to do Help?
I think they're going to do all of them, buddy.
I don't know if there's going to be enough material to do a dedicated Help box set.
Sure there is. Rubber Soul is different because it was recorded very quickly. They didn't have a whole lot of time in the studio. Rubber Soul doesn't have a lot of outtakes and rehearsals and stuff like that because there's like backing tracks because it was done very quickly. So Help and the earlier albums, there are loads of outtakes, false starts, all that kind of. There's a lot of stuff. Rubber Soul is the anomaly because it was recorded very quickly. The earlier albums have plenty of outtakes that can come out, and I think that they will.
I could see a Magical Mystery Tour box set coming up before I could see a Help box set.
Okay. All right. Aaron, your thoughts on that?
I think there'd be a Help box set, to be honest.
There was a film with it. Help on a Hard Day's Night have two films. Go ahead, Aaron.
There was also a tour. I mean, you could very easily do a Help box set and throw in the Shade. Right?
Yes.
I mean, there nothing would stop them because it would be a great box set to have some outtakes of Help, the Shade concert, one of them, or whatever, and then the concert itself, and then. There's also a ton of TV appearances, and I think you'll see a Help box set, and I welcome it.
Yes.
My bank account and my bank manager and my wife do not. However, I do.
I'd want one, but I just don't know if they're gonna do it.
I mean, as I think we talked about earlier today, is Giles now right? He's going to start working on different projects besides Beatles stuff, right?
Yeah.
So I mean, who knows how long it'll take him to get back to the Beatles?
Who's to say it's not already done, Tom?
Right. Well,
good point.
Rubber Soul's been done for some time, as we know.
I thought it was.
I mean, Christ. I mean, I don't know if you guys saw the Hoppin' Forum. Somebody's already
Right.
leaked photos of
Got
it.
one.
Already.
Yeah.
It's already been made, and there's copies out there already. So don't be surprised if it leaks somewhere. On the World Wide Web, if they still call it that.
Universal kind of messed up because I saw one of the Rubber Soul box sets on eBay, and it sold.
No, it did.
A friend bought one.
No, that's gonna leak. That'll be out in a week.
Oh yeah,
it'll
be on the torrents within a week.
Yeah, that'll be online. That'll be on LimeWire and Kazaa in a week.
I would be surprised if it's not already on SoulSeek.
Yeah,
it probably is. Was somebody sold it on eBay, Ethan?
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm shocked. I'm shocked to hear that. But...
Yeah.
Did you see how much it was for?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Wow. But that's good publicity too, guys. I mean, it's all good, really, if you think about it. If they leak,
it is.
It's it was like when you remember just before Boys of Dungeon Lane came out, Mike McCartney kind of lifting stuff.
Oh, he teased it. He teased it on Twitter and said, "Our kid's gonna drop a new album." Boom.
Yeah, it's the same kind of thing, I think. But I think they're all done in store. I think they're already prepared and ready to go. There's just a matter of timing and updating as you go along. Like I really believe that there's a London Town and back to the egg box set sitting in a warehouse. Tom's laughing at me, but I have to believe it, Tom. I have something to believe in.
I want it just as bad. I want it just as bad.
There's a whole. It's not Paul or the Beatles, but there's a whole box set for a Prince album that hasn't gotten released, but there are photos that exist of a super deluxe of the Love Symbol album.
Really?
With like a 2023 copyright date, and it just never came out.
It never came out.
Which is just as Prince would want it.
I spoke to Bill Schnee when I was researching my Ringo book, and he said to me the Ringo box set was done, and it just got killed at the last minute by Universal. So that's sitting in the archive somewhere, just waiting to be boxed up and mailed to me.
Now to you. That'd be nice.
No one else.
I'm driving over right now.
Okay, come on over.
Anyways, well, guys, we're winding down.
Yeah, we're winding down hour 9 here.
Aaron
Badgley,
thank both of you.
Yeah,
go
thank
ahead,
you
Aaron.
both.
Go ahead.
Aaron Badgley and Ethan Alexanian, supporters and friends of Two Legs, and Tom and I for a long, long time. Can't thank you both enough for being here tonight to support us and chime in and help us out and talk another hour and celebrate all things Beatles, Paul, and everything that we do. Thank you both.
Thanks for having me.
Thanks for having me on, and Ethan, and you guys are great. So keep on. I look forward to the 20th anniversary show.
Yeah, I mean,
It won't be 20 hours though. That won't be.
No,
damn well be 20
Christ,
hours.
I'll be just about retired by then.
Hopefully, I will be. Hopefully,
It'll be 20 hours, man, or I'm suing.
No, Ethan and Aaron, thank you guys for being here. It was a pleasure, and we'll speak soon.
I hope so. Take care, guys.
Take care. Thanks for being here tonight. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye. Well, it is
and in the end.
And yeah, one more shirt change.
One more shirt change.
Yes. And then I'm going to crash.
Go ahead. Change. Go ahead. Go. I'll hold court.
All right.
Go ahead. Go change. Go ahead. Woo! One more hour. We finished that one a few minutes early, but I don't mind being here. It's just outtake of power cut. Maybe. Oh, lordy. Dane said, I bought the U.S. albums box set at the time, but didn't realize. Yeah, exactly. See, Dane? Yeah. disappointing because when they reproduced that U.S. albums box set, it looked great. The sleeves were great. They had all the artwork done. The spines were good. Even the inner sleeves were right. When you compare that to the 04 and 06 Capitol albums, they just kind of threw them together. But audio-wise, they ended up being better. So there you go. And then there were two. We two down. I'll be right back.
Enjoy your change, my friend.
Yes. Change and a refill.
All right.
Dilly dilly.
That might not be a bad idea, getting a drink.
Go get one. They'll be going anywhere.
All right. So sit tight, you guys. We'll be back in 2 minutes, and we'll wrap this up. All right. Wow, what a day. Thank you, everybody. Heidi, since in the past 9 hours went a lot faster than I expected. It did. It did, didn't it? Yeah. Wow. What a day. Boy, yeah, 9 down, 1 to go. Let's see what's absolutely. Yeah. Thank you for everybody being here. Listen, if you're still listening to these echoes, I apologize. However, if you're new here, if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe to the show. Hit that like button. And, you can email us at twolegspodcast@gmail.com. Let us know what you thought of today's extravaganza. And thank you again for everybody being here. And had a great time. This was absolutely, when starting the podcast, I never really thought it would be going 10 years. 5 years, I thought maybe it would be cool. But 10, yeah. Didn't really think it would go that long. Yeah. So Tony got a vacay day off work. Yeah. Ed said this has been one of the best one yet. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. And
last hour, buddy.
Alvin's watching all day. Yes. I got a little decanter, some whiskey here.
A decanter, old school.
Old school, yeah. So, Andy, to you, my friend, thank you.
To you, Thomas. Thank you for
thank you,
finding
sir.
that episode of Backwards Traveler in 2019.
Right.
Going, I gotta reach out to this guy, and
Absolutely. I was trying to go through and look at some of the more memorable shows that we've done, with guests, and I really enjoyed, the authors. I think a little bit more than the authors were a lot of fun to talk to. All of them.
Yeah, I can remember one that stands out in my mind, in my brain, as an early one, was when we spoke to Chris Salovek, probably in 2020 or 2021. That one is entrenched in my head because it was such a that interview, the Q interview with Paul, he was so open and honest and speaking frankly about Paul. And of course, Salavic wrote a book. You know, he wrote a bio on Paul. And that one was a really like, wow, great.
Right.
He had a chance to interview Paul when Paul was not holding back and just speaking honestly. Really awesome. Peter Doggett, the Peter Doggett interview.
That was a great score that you got.
Yeah. Peter Doggett was Peter Doggett, who wrote for my money one of the best books about the Beatles. You Never Give Me Your Money. I mean, I bought copies of that book for friends. It's so important. It's so important in Beatles canon. And James says Julian Mendelssohn. We recorded that. I was at my friend's house, a coworker of mine, and Australia, and we weren't sure if it was going to work. And Mendelssohn was big, and I mean Chris Welch.
Chris Welch, another great one. Yes,
he toured with Wings. He was on the.
That's right.
He was on the European tour.
Yeah, Chris was looking at it right now. August 23rd of 2020.
Salavic. Yeah, so early.
Yeah. Ian Peel. Was that his name? Yeah, Ian Peel did the Unknown McCartney.
Yes, that was an early one too.
Talked a lot about Paul's electronic work, experimental stuff.
Yep.
Yeah, that was 2020 as well. Yeah, but chatting with a lot of the authors were a lot of fun.
The authors, and I think really when we got a chance to meet and get to know Alan Cozen and Adrian Sinclair, that kind of changed things. And Adrian Sinclair, we sent the invite link to him. He's a little busy right now, but he did message me this morning, and he has the link. And I remember reading about when I learned about this show, and I learned about you and Two Legs, and you were talking about the McCartney legacy, and I'm like, what's this? And because you guys had email correspondence for a while, and I'm like, what is this book going to be? And then we get this thing called the McCartney Legacy, which I knew a game changer, and getting to meet him in person in 2022, and then going over to England and going to the Paul show in Manchester with him, and doing panels with him. We did a great panel with him and Alan. Really, I think was one of our best ones because we did which we did in 2025 in New York when we did Venus and Mars, and we had a great discussion on Venus and Mars with Alan and Adrian in person. There, I did a panel with Alan Cozen in Chicago in 2023, just on Band on the Run when Adrian couldn't come. So watching the success of those books, and the attention they're getting, and then us kind of growing at the same time was pretty awesome because we got to become really good friends with those guys. I've loved having that relationship with Alan and Adrian, especially because they are just they're doing in writing what we're doing talking about Paul. They're doing it in
exactly
writing. They're doing it in writing.
Yeah, I mean we're doing the research. I mean we keep plugging away, keep reading, keep learning. About McCartney. Keep going.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you. We just, we're just sharing our geeky knowledge in this little small Beatles Paul McCartney community, which is really in the grand scheme of things. It's just this our little community. That's all it is. That's within YouTube, within outside of professional things, personal things. It's one of those things. If you know, kind of thing. And most people don't, that we talk to in our day-to-day lives. They don't understand this passion at all. I've looked. Trust me, I've looked. Alan. I really haven't.
I don't know if that's for us to say.
Yeah, that's not our. It was more of an Adrian thing. We asked Adrian. Alan's very tied up. Right. Best part of today was interviewing Womack. Oh, thank you. I've got my homework to do on that presentation.
I like this question from DJ here. If you could choose one obscure song from Macca to play live, which would it be?
Obscure song. Meaning like album cut or what?
Well, I'll tell you. I'll give you 4th of July.
Okay, something like that.
Yeah.
I mean, how about like tomorrow? I will take tomorrow.
Sure.
Tomorrow.
Sure. Yeah.
I think that's obscure enough. James, you're hitting on something here, buddy. Tom doesn't know what this show is because he's not from New York, but those of you that are from New York, you know what this is. He says he enjoys watching the chemistry between us both when we're both on the same time. Like I've told Andy, you remind me of Mike and the Mad Dog. All right, James, who's Mike and who's the Mad Dog? I want to know who you think who is who.
Well, I'll let you be the Mad Dog.
I have a feeling I know what he's going to say. I'll give you a ring. Fair enough. When is Legacy 3 due? We don't know yet. Oh, I'm
There you go.
Okay. All right. I always thought it always more of a Francesa type guy, but all right. I'll take the Mad Dog crown and run with it. Mike and the Mad Dog. Go view it. It's got like 90,000 views on my channel. WFAN is a big sports talk radio station in the New York area. And those guys were the pioneers of sports talk radio before anybody else was doing it. And James is equating us to that. That's what he's doing. Yeah. Anything you regret buying? I don't think so.
No. It's things I regret not buying. I mean, I still want to get the Mega Tug of War.
Yeah, with that plastic blue outer shell. That one I could have bought that for like $30 years ago, and I didn't get it.
Damn it.
Yeah. No, because we live, as Tom likes to say, we live in an era of a firm, so we can get the things that are kind of high end, and we just pay it off over time.
Yeah.
When I first met Tom, and he's got this picture. When I met you in the flesh for the first time in 2021, I flew out to Phoenix for like a very, very long weekend. Met you, had been on the show for like a year and change, and we hung out. We met Ethan, and we went record shopping.
Went to record store. Yep.
And then I saw your suitcase, and I'm like, damn, this guy's got it. He gets it. Like I understood your passion for collecting, and I'm like, he gets it. He's just like me.
And that was really just started maybe a year prior. Collecting as in getting some of the higher end stuff, promotional stuff, all those things that I didn't know existed, prior to. So as soon as I saw what was out there, I was like, give me.
No, it's just all the releases and stuff. And another memory that will be just entrenched in my mind is when Get Back came out and we went live to react to each episode. And you texted me and you're like, and we went live at like what was it, 3 a.m. or 5 a.m. or something?
4 a.m. in the morning.
Because the episodes dropped at 12:01
right
local time. So we'd watch it because we'd watch it. No, was it 3? No, I'm trying to remember. No. It was 12:01
right
Pacific time. Pacific. No. We had to stay up. We had to stay up till 12:01 for the episode to drop because that was local time out in California, right?
Right.
Or am I misremembering that? No, was it 3? No, 3 a.m. I'm misremembering now. Yeah, we would get up at 3 a.m. You would text me and say, because it would drop. It was Disney Plus, right? It was 12.
Yes.
Right. So it was 12:01 a.m. Pacific time, which meant 3 a.m. here. So we'd get up at 3 o'clock in the morning, not 4 o'clock in the morning. Damn it. Listen to me good. We'd get up, watch the episode for 2 hours, and then go live at like 5:30 in the morning.
Right.
To respond to Get Back.
And luckily you were off because it was Thanksgiving weekend, right?
It was Thanksgiving weekend. So this educator was off, and I'm like, I can do this. Otherwise it would have been like, I can't do it. But those were fun. They were. I'm like, you're like, it's 3:00. Get up. I'm like, fuck, I got to get up and watch this. I'm like, all right, let's watch it. Let's go live. That was a lot of fun.
It was a lot of fun.
The singles box when that came out, that was really exciting.
Yeah. Well, look, we've been lucky in that sense too, with a lot of great releases. Over the last however long, but it's been fun, getting them, anticipating them, so we can open them up as soon as possible and share all that stuff with everybody.
Yeah. We do. Tony's checking out. I mean, what is it? 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. It's 2.
Yeah.
10, 11, 12, 1. It's 2. It's almost
Thank you,
2:30 in the
sir.
morning. Thank you,
Yeah.
Tone.
Yeah.
We're almost
Yes.
done here. We're going to stay on for another 40 minutes or so and wrap up ourselves.
Yeah, wrap it up. Wrap it up.
Here's a great question from one of the men, and Tom is one of the admins for the magazine Facebook account. Go on there. Andy and Tom would love to know your most memorable concert experiences.
Well,
Tom first. Tom, you go first.
Yeah, I mean, the first one is 93, the first time I see Paul, which was, I've seen it with my uncle and 2 aunts, and that was fantastic. And then, and I said this before, probably Hamilton, because I finally got to see him do the Mulligan Tire. Yeah. Well, what about you, Andy?
Well, your first is always the one you always remember, right?
Right. Yes.
So that would have been the Driving USA tour in 2002 when I went with my dad and my mom, John and Fran, and my brother Tom.
What venue?
Madison Square Garden.
Okay.
And we sat in the nosebleeds, but it was April of 2002, and my brother Thomas and my sister Lauren, and she was about 10 or 11 at the time, we got all a chance to go as a family to go see Paul McCartney. And as a rabid fan, even back then, I was 21. I'm like, oh my God, I'm finally going to get a chance to see Paul McCartney. I'm with my family and we're going to see him. Incredible.
Yeah.
The Cirque du Soleil pre-show thing with the boy, it was crazy. I mean, so we were high up and the set list was great. And he opened up with Hello, Goodbye, which I'll never forget. After that, there's of course, I mean, we have been so blessed the last year with all the traveling we've done. But right after that, I mean, I've got to go Highline Ballroom in 2007.
Yes,
when I was there with James and Tom Liverani and Bob Gannon, who I didn't know at the time, but I wish I did when we saw that secret show. For Memory Almost Full, and I still have my shirt and I can fit into it now, almost 20 years later. The Bowery, of course, with Heidi. At the beginning of 2025. I mean, that was fantastic. Manchester, both times, first 10th row and then second row, and then all the traveling that I did. I mean, those are the couple offhand. The almost 20 times I've seen them. Those are the ones that just stick out to me, right off the top of the head. Thank you, James. Nassau Coliseum, $85 a ticket.
Wow.
Only once. Danes was also the back. Yes. Remember that? Yeah. Remember the Cirque du Soleil weird beginning of the pre-show stuff. And you're like, what's happening here? Right. Yeah. Did you go to the Driving Rain tour, Tom?
No.
You missed that one?
I missed it. Yep.
Is that the only one you've missed, bud?
Oh, no. So, 93, 14, 19, 22, and then 25. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So I missed a good chunk after 93 when he came back.
But there wasn't a whole lot of opportunity to between 93 and 02. Now 05 is the one tour that I have regrets that I did not get a chance to go to, because that's when he did so many different songs. He put I'll Get You in there and things like that. And you heard things that you'd never. I'll Follow the Sun came in there for the first time. How could I forget Nashville? See, I've gone so many times. Yeah, Nashville. Of course, Nashville. How could I forget Nashville, which was the closest I've ever been to Paul, when me and Heidi were like here on the rail, and Paul was right here. How could I forget Nashville? Right. Nashville, I think even passes the freaking Bowery. But yeah, London. Boyle says London with Ringo at the O2, which of course was, and he of the 10 he's seen, and he's not done yet. Yeah, I can't blame it. I can't blame you, Boyo. I love you, man. I love you, man. Yeah, those 89. Yeah, James. And then there's the people like James who saw Paul and that 89 to 93 band. You know, like they're really passionate about that era, like, because like it was the first time Paul came back. I wish I could have seen them, but it wasn't going to happen for us back then, you know?
Right.
Man. I mean, because you think about it, in 89, Paul comes back to tour, to do major scale touring for the first time in America in 13 years. So anybody, if you were a diehard fan in say 76, 77, 78, but you were too young, you couldn't go.
Yeah.
And you've grown up loving Wings, like I'm sure James Martini has, and a lot of other people watching this. You're like, oh my God, like I want to go see Wings, but I can't because I'm too young or I can't afford it. And now 13 years later, now you've got a chance to go see a Beatle play 5 nights at Madison Square Garden and do this great tour in 89, 90, which, you know, was an incredible tour. And I know it looks dated now when we watch videos and the hair and the clothes and what he was wearing. But that tour was if you had to compare the tours, Tom, between the Flowers tour, the Flowers set, and the Off the Ground tour, which one's better?
Flowers. In my opinion.
Easily.
Yeah.
Easily. The Flowers set, not that the Off the Ground, and I know, and I appreciate and respect that, and I love the fact that the first time you saw him was the Off the Ground tour. That was your first opportunity that you saw him do Off the Ground. You know.
Yeah, but how many songs repeat from that 89, 90 tour?
A lot.
On 93. Yeah, a lot.
A lot.
Yeah.
A lot.
Yeah.
And that's the thing, you know. It's a great question. I'd say, hey man, how you doing?
Yeah.
That's it. Like my dad did with John Lennon and said, hey man, across the street, when he said to him so high, and he said, hey man, I do the same thing. And if he happened to be in a pub, I'd say, what's he drinking? Back that guy up.
It's on me.
Next round's on me. That's exactly what I would do, and I would leave him alone. Absolutely. Yeah. Matt says the Flowers tour in 89 was so emotional. So you were there, Matt. How many shows did you go to? And when I watch those vids, and you know, it's hard to look back at place and time and in context, but Hamish and you know, and Robbie McIntosh and Wicks, you know, and Chris Whitten, who I've been DMing with, who I'm going to try to hopefully get him on, you know, he's thinking about writing a book about his time with Paul in this period. And I think when you think about this period is kind of getting forgotten, Paul's career, that Flowers off the ground period is kind of getting lost with time. And I think those guys realize that. And listen, we love it. We know that Rusty and Brian and Abe and Wicks are the 25 years that they've been there, but those guys should be recognized too, because they brought Paul back into it.
Witten's had an interesting 5 years with him. You know, through low points, high points. You know, it would really be interesting to hear his story.
It would. Yeah. It would. It really would. I mean, that, you know. So Tony saw Paul for the first time in 05. Yeah, that's a regret. That one is a regret. But again, you know, life happens. And then, you know, we get an opportunity like you and I had in the fall of 2025 to go to 7 shows. And I think how many of them we ended up going together? We went to Vegas, Minneapolis, and Tulsa, right?
Yeah. Three. Yeah, we got 3 shows together.
Three of the show that we didn't sit together, obviously, but we were at Minneapolis, Tulsa.
Yeah.
And and Vegas, which were great. And you know, I remember walking past you in the airport at some point.
I know. It was Vegas.
Was it Vegas or was it Vegas or was it? And you were like asleep, and
I was asleep. I was out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, good times. Things we do.
Yeah. The shows that I've seen, listen, Nashville and the Bowery, when you can basically be second, a foot away from Paul. I know what you're saying, between 89, 90 and 05. I know what you're saying set list wise, but I have no regrets.
You look at those set lists at those 3 Bowery shows. I mean, how many out of the Blues tracks did he do? During those 3 shows.
A lot. They were not the best shows that Macca ever did. I disagree with that, DJT. I'm sorry, but they were great, but I have no regrets. I mean, do I wish I went to the 05 tour? Sure I do, but the tour that I've been on since December of 2024, 2 shows in England, the Bowery, and then 7 across the United States of America. Hold my beer. I'm sorry. I have no regrets at all. And Nashville for me will always be number 1 in my heart.
We talked about this earlier.
Yeah. I think it's aged better now. We talked about it with Womack. Yeah. It's aged very well. I love how we both went with Dungeon Lane for the last hour.
Yes, last hour. Yep.
Had to. I ordered the sign last week because it was back in stock.
Okay, great.
I affirmed it, but I did.
Of course. Well, as you should.
Where the hell is the Dungeon Lane sign going in here? Where?
I don't know.
Where are you going to put yours? You should hang it behind you.
Maybe I could. Yeah.
Like get chains or something and hang that thing.
Chains.
My baby's got me locked up in chains.
But you will see these though.
I did. Once I saw it was back in stock on McCartney.com and Affirm was an option, I'm like, okay, I'll get it.
Yeah.
DJ says, I mean, the fear of missing out the shows means, yeah. I guess, but I have no regrets.
Yeah.
I have no regrets at all. Chris says 87 to 91, a lot of time overlooked. Sure. And now if you pick up that book, Richard Ogden, Paul's manager, back then just published a book called Bigger Than the Beatles. And I've been messaging with him on LinkedIn of all things, not email, because he's corresponding via that. And it's a book about his whole career, not just his time with Paul, which was only 6 years. But of course, people in our orbit are interested. So I'm talking to him about interviewing him possibly. But the Bigger Than the Beatles topic, if you Google that book and figure out why that's the title, a lot of the book, and especially one of the chapters on Paul, deals with the concert in Rio, the big concert in Rio de Janeiro that had the 180, where he broke the record. And at the time, it was, and Paul came off the stage and he said to Richard, he goes, "It's bigger than the Beatles." So there's a lot of history in that period where Richard Ogden comes in as Paul's manager right after Press to Play, and kind of and gets a game plan to try to help kind of get his career back on track after Broad Street, after Press to Play. Like the first thing he does is says, okay, get all the best out there. You need a compilation,
Right.
And there was friction with that because Paul didn't want to do greatest hits. He was like, oh, that means I'm washed up. But All the Best ended up being a really successful project, as we know. And puts that together and then gets the band together. They do the Russian album, and there's a whole lot of information in this book about the Russian album and the difficulties that it took to get the Russian album made, and manufactured and available in the Soviet Union back then. Really, really informative stuff from Richard Ogden. So, and then it ends around 93, but it's interesting, and their relationship didn't end that well, but it's interesting that he goes, Paul McCartney hasn't had another manager since me. And that was 30-something, it was 35 years ago. So what does that tell you? Ever since then, martial arts comes into the picture, and now they Barry Marshall takes over and does a lot of their stuff. But it's a very, if you want the nuts, and if you want to kind of deep dive on Paul in this period, you you dive into that book and go pick it up for sure. Catch up on some comments here. The 05 tour is in my mind. Is tainted by that blue jumper he's wearing. Oh, I know. It's like so bright blue, and he's wearing the whole jumper, the whole thing. Oh, will I do a pub? We walked right by it when we were there in December and January, but we didn't realize where we were. I am sure. Yeah. Was there a falling out to the tickets not selling well? Yes. You'll read about that if you pick the book up.
For the 93 tour, right?
Yeah. Yes.
And DJ, yes, there is an Alan Klein book. A biography of Alan Klein. Yes. And I recommend it.
Yes. No, well, stay tuned to that. I've been talking to him. No, Ed. Brian Brown was never Paul's manager. Oh, buddy. Good stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. So
30 minutes left.
30 minutes left. Where are we going? Still going to continue doing shows. They might not be as fast and rapid as they had been in the past.
No,
but we got 3 shows. Next 3 shows lined up. Looking forward to our next show with Jude Kessler.
Oh, let's tell them about that.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I think we should leave it till it drops. But anyways,
we're talking to Jude Kessler. That's all you need to know.
She's a fantastic researcher. One of the top researchers on John Lennon, and she's found some information about John during 65, 66.
Mm-hmm.
And we're going to talk about that. So really looking forward to that.
That'll be the next proper episode of Two Legs. Next week. That'll drop in the next week or so.
Right. Then Luca will be back on. We'll do a 40th anniversary of Press to Play.
Yes. Yeah.
Which is will be fun. There's a Rolling Stone interview from '86 with Paul that made me go into. It's been a while since we've done a Paul interview. Where we break it down and talk about it. So there's three episodes right there. Obviously, we're going to keep looking into getting authors, musicians, people, podcasters, friends. So more to come. Yes.
Yeah.
And this echo is send me the fuck off.
I don't hear it.
Yeah, well, good. I'm glad you know.
Yeah. That might be a game day decision. That's in October. We might go to that again. I know he's doing kind of like a giveaway, thing to meet him backstage or whatever. Maybe, we don't have tickets, but we might go. That if day of or day before, if the price is right, and the price is right. Dun, 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 dun. No. We'll maybe we'll go. Are you going, Tom?
I've seen him 3 times, and that's plenty.
Yeah, I mean, we went to Nashville and saw him.
Yeah.
I mean,
4 times, and I actually seen him. Yeah, that's right.
That was fun. That was a fun trip, wasn't it?
Andy, that was a fantastic. Yep. Yeah, we got dressed up, right? Western hats.
We
had
did.
some country western shirts. Yeah.
Let me try to fix the echo here, partner. Hold on.
Yeah.
Better?
Oh. Yeah. No.
No. Hold on. Let me try to come back. I'll come out. Let's finish this half hour strong, shall we? Hold on.
Yes, we shall. All right. Yeah, I'm not echoing anymore. Okay, but I know Ed, you had asked a question earlier about, have we learned, about each other, about ourselves, since we've done the show, and it's back. But and there has been a lot that I've learned about myself and since doing the show, and maybe one of these days I'll share those things. What sure change?
Should we do one more?
Well, I mean, we got another 70 or so.
I'll tell you what. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to make one more shirt change.
All right, let's do it.
Thank you, Matt.
Yeah. Hey.
Oh, you went with the press.
Yeah, well, it's got some stuff in, I tell you.
I could see that. Woo! Hey, but it looks great on you, babe. It looks great.
I was going to save this for the press to play shirt, but I think I just give a little preview. Now, this was given out to DJs, my understanding. So this is a promo shirt. Yeah. So
very nice. And that shirt, if you watch Man on the Run, you see it at the end of the film, hanging up. Paul's wearing it.
That's right. That's right.
Oh, Matt, no, we opened this live stream with a 2-leg shirt. This one, by the way, is an unofficial shirt that was found on the World Wide Web, which you can find. It's the Stella shirt with the birds, which is the white one, but I thought the blue one was nice, and I had to go grab the blue one.
It is. I'm going to have to get that.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Tom wins the race. Well, the shirts are hanging right above his freaking shoulder. Of course he's going to. I got to go into the next room. Oh, boy. Somebody said, where's the after party on Discord? The after party is bed after this. I mean, I thought when we did the 7-hour, when me and Kyle and Tone did the 7-hour thing on the Paul's eras, was like, how are we ever going to top that? And here we are 25 minutes away from getting a 10-hour. And we are not signing off until we hit the 10-hour mark on the live stream. Right. The little live 9:34, 55 second, 56 second. Until that hits 10 hours, we're going to stay on. So
Andy, I'm proud and happy that you made it. You know, who knows what could have happened throughout the day, you know, but
you didn't even stop to eat dinner.
No, I had a couple.
Why not?
I just wanted to plow this through.
Good for you. Maybe, you know what? Maybe we'll have a champagne toast on Discord afterwards. Maybe we'll go on there. No, I salute you, Tom. You didn't, you know, you took your pee breaks, but you didn't want to eat dinner and you wanted to plow through. I get it. It's a telethon. Yeah, if you join our Patreon if you want.
Yes.
Join the Two Legs Patreon if you want to. This is you had the idea to do a 10-hour live stream when you wanted to celebrate the 10th anniversary, and I'm like, all right, like maybe we'll pick a date, figure it out. I'm not sure if it's going to work, but and here we are. And you know, I know a weekend is generally the best time to try to do something like this when most of people are off and not working. And you know, I salute you for trying to. I salute you for planning this and scheduling and reaching out to everybody, because that was pretty much all you, bud. So thank you for doing all that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, when I said the 10-hour stream, I really didn't preconceived it. I just thought of it right then and right there, and it just came out of my mouth, and I didn't know if I should have kicked myself in the ass for that. But it kind of gained a little traction, and I kind of like the idea, and I'm glad you were on board with it.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Feed the world. Oh my God. Hey, listen, we are a podcast on a YouTube platform sharing the love that you all have for Sir Paul McCartney, our kid, whether it's social media, whether it's Facebook, the groups out there that all share in the love of posting, and whether it's your collection or where you saw him or what you're doing or what you've or the latest collection or whatever you got in your collection. We just do it in a medium that not everybody still does, so we're happy to do it. And it's not, we don't kick out shows every week like we did 5-6 years ago, but that's okay. The shows will be when they can be, and that's fine.
Right. Yeah. I mean, look, Rob Leonard said that earlier. They were popping out shows early in their career, but then as time goes on and life goes on, and you got to go to a side for every once in a while.
Right. You get periods in your life when you figure out when you can, you might have some more free time. You might be in a good place, personally, professionally, and you're like, okay, but then things might change. And if people have watched our show over the years, they might say, okay, there hasn't been as many two-leg shows as there were 3 or 4 years ago, and that's okay. And that's okay because this is just a hobby for us, And it's a passion, really. It's a passion and a love that we want to share. Yeah. That's what
keeps us going.
Yeah. We're again with the Jerry Lewis. I'll tell you, you want to hear a funny story about Jerry Lewis and the telethon. So when we were over, sometimes if you watch the Jerry Lewis telethon, they would always sing "You'll Never Walk Alone," the very famous Jerry and the Pacemaker song. So when Heidi and I were in Liverpool in December, Heidi knew that song, but she didn't know that it was Liverpool Football Club's song, right? So we're in the Cavern Pub, I think on New Year's Eve, and all of a sudden this guitar player breaks into song with "You'll Never Walk Alone," and the place just starts singing it. The whole pub is singing "You'll Never Walk Alone," crying, tears in their eyes. And she's like, I only know this from the Jerry Lewis telethon, because it was a telethon because it was for muscular dystrophy, meaning you'll never walk alone. but now it's the Liverpool thing, and she's seeing the whole thing, and she's like, "Oh my God, this is crazy!" And it was emotional. It was special, and brother, I want you to get over to the UK at some point. I really.
I will. But I'll be honest with you. Sicily's been calling me back too.
Italian.
Yeah.
Get over
really
there.
Want to get back to. Really want to get back to Sicily again.
You want to get back?
You want to get back?
I want to get back. Let's go. You want to go back to, because when you went over there, you only went to Sicily, or did you go to other places?
Well, it was Sicily that second time. The first time was just Rome. But there's more Sicily I still want to discover. Get back to Corleone.
Vito Corleone.
Yeah.
Dumbass. Vito Andolini. And this is for you. See, this is what we do. Anybody who's hiding the boy, Vito Andolini. You should. If travel is in your future, and the ladies' friend's future, then Italy should be it, brother. I hope you do.
We definitely want to go. Obviously, UK, Liverpool, London is definitely on the top of my list as well. I want to get there before I die. I'm going to get there before I die. Yeah.
You need to. It's from an experience I had for 2 years, from 2010 to 2012. From when I met Heidi, all she heard me talk about was Liverpool. And then when she finally got over there and we met Tony and everybody, they're like, and then we went back again in 2025. She's like, I understand why you love the city so much. And because it's like nothing else. It is such a magical place to be. And the people are just so real and they're down to earth. I met people at the pub who watch our podcast and they're like, you guys are great. You're so real. Like people know us, man, it's incredible. And you will get there. You will absolutely.
Definitely. I will. Yep. Definitely. Even if I have to affirm everything there.
Yeah. There's lightning now. Christ, I hope I don't lose power 15 minutes before we got to wrap up.
Well, I didn't know if you knew that, but that's why Dylan was doing the show in his car, because he had lost power.
Is that why? Okay.
Yep.
Well, he didn't message me. He didn't message me or tell us that, so I didn't know.
Yeah. He had messaged me.
Yeah. Boyan, I was absolutely so tired, and Heidi can tell you, I was like, you know what? We're exhausted, but we're in Manchester. Let's get on the train and let's go to the pub, which was my hangout and watering hole for 2 years. We got to go and meet these friends of ours, and there has been nothing short of magic since that moment and that day to this present day. And I often tell Heidi, I'm going to be honest. I don't have a lot of day-to-day friends in my neighborhood. I don't. I go to work, I come home, I text with you, I text with David, I text Heidi. I text everybody that I met in England, all over the world. That's who I talk to just about every day. I don't talk to John Smith down the street in New Jersey. I don't. I talk to my Beatles and Paul people just about every day. And I don't know if it's the same for you, buddy.
No, same. I've got friends that I've had for 30, 40 years. Love them to death. But yeah, with this passion, this Paul passion, you, David, Discord family, people I've met in the last 10 years doing this show,
you're more day-to-day contact with them than people that you've known for 30 or 40 years. Am I right?
More contact than I have with my family. Yeah.
It's such a, because we haven't known each other for decades, but because we know the musical landscape of this guy, Paul McCartney, and we have such a passion and a desire to want more and just love everything that he does. It's the gift that keeps on giving, and because of modern technology, we can message each other in a second and be like, hey, this is out. Get this. This is out. Did you hear about this? Oh, I got that. No. And I think it was Matt Bazell said earlier, we're enablers of all each other, and that's what we are.
Definitely.
That's what we are.
100%.
That's completely what it is. You know, you see that I got this, you're like, shit, I gotta get it. I see that you got something, I'm like, oh, I got it. That's what happens. It's what happens. It's as he says in the James Corden documentary, it's the power of music, and it is a universal language. I don't care if you're Japanese, Australian, you know, I don't care what you are. You know, if you're South American, Indian, Chinese, if you love music, it kind of goes across all borders, and it connects all of us, and that's why we're all connected, and we're just doing a show based on our love for Paul McCartney and trying to share that with people. Likewise, my friend.
Yes.
Hey, you've enabled me too. You've shared that you've got a few things. When you got that, I think it was you got that the Black Dyke Mills Wings. Do the Wings album.
Yes.
You bought that, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna get that, and you know, so we do.
Yeah,
we absolutely do. Chris, I was so happy that you joined us tonight, buddy. He is our Wings resident Wings guru, and he's always he's been a very good friend, and we've shared a lot of ideas, and we're going to do a lot of stuff in the future together. I really appreciate that, and it does. Tony says he spent so much on eBay in 2021. What'd you buy? Because he's watched us talking about this CD single, that 7-inch single, this. You know, oh, Ed, I like this, Ed. It's something that will flow within and without us forever, no matter where we are. Amen to that, brother.
If there's a chance, if we're somewhere, and if there's a chance that maybe a record store might be close by or something like that, that anytime we have an idea, maybe we can stop somewhere. There might be a McCartney something. Right, you know, we're there. We're there. You know, any chance to
you go right to the M's. You go right to the M's. And you just say, get out of my way. I don't care. Oh, I don't care. M. What do they have under the M section? Got it.
Unless it's at the Bonehead record store that bums all the solo stuff with the Beatles stuff. Don't do that.
Don't do that shit.
Right.
Yeah, and you go to Beatles and they throw Beatles and all the solo into one thing, and you're like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Christian says he tuned in and out probably 10 times today and plan on watching this on full playback.
Thank you. That's cool.
My heart is full, man. It's full.
Yeah.
The amount of people that we have met. I mean, our lives have been changed by the power of music and traveling and going to places and seeing people. And I never would have thought in 2019, when I did episode 67, audio only on YouTube, that we'd be here 7 years later. I can't believe it. I can't.
Well, glad you're here.
Yeah. The Inside Pop TV special. From Leonard Bernstein, 7-inch archive set, CD singles, the animated film, DVD, and the 12-inch singles.
Insane. And you know what? Once you had to start getting those archive sets after they were OOP. Yeah, especially if you wanted to get McCartney too. Yeah,
and Tone's video on the value of the archive sets really kind of helps educate people in a modern context of, okay, this is how much it's worth, this is what it's going for, or this is the value for it. That's how I think I discovered Tony's channel was through that. It was awesome. Yeah, see, it's crazy. I think what were they? They were $60 when they came out. Tom, if you remember,
Those first, yes,
$60. Band on the Run, McCartney and McCartney 2 were like $60 for the archive sets.
Right. And then then with Ram, it really expanded.
Ram, I think it was like maybe 125, 100. It was over. Ram was over $100.
Right.
Right.
I think so. And then Wings Over America was 100. Yeah.
That was well over 100. That was a mom and dad Christmas list. Can I have this, please? That was Wings Over America.
And then I think Speed of Sound and Venus and Mars were a little cheaper. I think those came down.
They were cheaper. They were cheaper.
Right.
And that's what I talk about in the updated version of my book. You know, when my dissertation that I wrote for Liverpool Hope University, you know, I've got about, 9 or 10 pages basically discussing the archive series. Yeah. Because as I said earlier in the show, when I wrote that paper, the archive campaign was very, very, very new. Band on the Run had only just come out. And I think when I submitted it to be graded, McCartney 2 and McCartney had come out. So, you know, you needed to kind of contextualize where this is now, because now people are reevaluating all the albums that I'm talking about. Because when I wrote the paper, you know, there was no love for Ram. There was no love for Red Rose Speedway, or those albums, right? It was not, all we had were the reviews at the time. So I'm like, you know what? Those albums have come out again. They have been reassessed. People now realize how great they are. I need to kind of spend 9 or 10 pages to open up this updated book to talk about it, and that's what people will read about it when it comes out.
Yep.
Okay. Buddy's been watching us the whole time.
Oh, Buddy.
Thank you, man, and thank you. He sent me not one but 2 copies of McCartney 3 Imagined.
Oh, really?
Yeah, pink and marble vinyl.
Very cool.
Yeah,
Very
really
cool.
really nice guy. Like, just out of the blue, just sent it to me. Thank you for those. And I should have said that to you when you're on the Discord hour, but thank you for that. Really, thank you. Now those archive sets cost $60 or $250 plus to buy secondhand. Jesus Christ Almighty! But he got a McCartney 2 box last year for $100.
Oh, wow. Good
That's
score.
a steal. That's a steal. Red Rose Speedway for $45 in 2024. That's even better. Wow. Yeah. Wow.
I remember David on the McCartney website. Red Rose Speedway was being sold for, I think, crazy like $50 or something.
Oh, I remember that.
He bought like 7 or 8 of them.
Yes.
Sold them all on eBay for a profit. Nice profit too. Yeah.
Good for you, David. And the original co-host who joined us for the first hour or 2 of the show today. Yeah. And thank you. Love from Liverpool. That's what I'm talking about.
Hey.
Yes. Richard, how are you? Who I got to meet at the Cavern Pub in December. Heidi and I did, and he was such a gem, and he was so authentic, and he gave me so many nice gifts and things like that. And thank you.
Very cool.
Thank you.
Very
I'll
cool.
move back. I'd move back tomorrow if I could. You know I would. Boyo says, not to flex my bargain, but I got McCartney. Oh, I know that. I already know this.
Yeah.
McCartney 2 Ram and Venus and Mars archive sets in a package for $70. That's not a bargain. That's a steal.
You call it a bargain.
The best he
he's ever had.
The best he ever had.
Exactly.
The best I ever had. I remember that, Boyo. Yeah. Oh.
All right, 6 more minutes. This has been truly amazing. Thank you.
My clock shows 9:56, but StreamYard shows 9:50. So it's 6 more minutes. So we'll hang on here. We'll give him a bonus track. Want to give him a bonus track?
The hidden track.
The hidden track. The hidden track. What's the hidden track? Oh, what was the hidden track on New?
New was that Struggle.
Struggle. Yeah. Oh, Matt wants one more shirt change. Should we do it?
Fine, let's go.
Let's go. Oh, be right back.
Great idea, because that shirt was getting a little tight. There you go, buddy.
I'm rocking with what I started.
Very good.
I'm
Very
rocking with
good.
what I started. And it's still clean. I only wore it for an hour. There's no BO on this. No.
Yeah.
I'm gonna rock with what I started, because it's how I got my start. And Tom, I'm doing my own thing right now, and writing and doing everything. And the Two Legs podcast is what gave me the vehicle to become Andy Nicholes, who I was always meant to be. So,
well,
that this show deserves the credit. And to close.
Well,
it out.
I'm proud of all that you've accomplished and everything that you're going to accomplish in the future. So, take advantage of it, buddy.
Yeah, but I wouldn't have gotten there if you didn't contact me and say, "Hey, want to do the show with me?" So, maybe Backwards Traveler would have taken off, but you had a show that was known.
Yeah.
People gravitated towards it in an audio format. Your cousin, you guys had connections. You contacted people. You co-founded Talk More Talk, which got more people into it, which was a fantastic show in its own right, and then we just took off and just did our own thing,
That's right.
so I will always be eternally grateful to you for finding me and giving me an outlet to share my passion.
It's likewise, buddy. I mean, what you've been able to do with the show and helping it get to, video and you just being you and passionate, and that's been resonating on the screen as well. And, obviously by the responses that you're getting with all the friends that you've made over the years as well, it really speaks volumes,
Yeah,
and,
but it's,
you said, but I don't want to get too emotional, but because I could in any second now. But no, it's been great.
No, say it.
Yeah. No, I love you, and
I love you too.
I'm not gonna be afraid to say it like Paul was back in the 50s and 60s when you couldn't say it to your friend. But
no, I'll say it. Yeah, I love you, man.
Yeah, love you too. Love you too.
Yeah. We've done all. We've had highs, we've had lows, we've been hot, we've been cold, and but we're still here.
We're still here.
And we're celebrating an album, another new album again. That we were all jonesing for almost 6 years. How many shows did we do and be like, oh my God, is another album coming out? We're hearing about it. We're hearing about it. I mean, McCartney 3 came out when we were still kind of finding our legs, to do it. And, now, we waited and did all this stuff, to come out and promote, Paul, and then the Boys of Dungeon Lane comes out, and I'm not surprised that you and I both consider it one of his best of all time.
Yeah,
I really don't.
I'm not surprised either.
It
didn't take a month or two to grow on us. I think we kind of right away.
No, it didn't. It didn't take long at all, buddy. It did not. Yeah,
thank you for all the great comments, everybody.
Yeah,
really appreciate it.
Thank you, Ed. Yeah, I hope so. Thank you, Tony.
Thank you. Yeah.
As
been a blast.
But yeah, what does he say at the end of conference?
Dominoes.
I'm sorry, Dominoes.
Dominoes. Yeah, we've had a blast. We had a blast.
In time, we'll see. It's been a blast.
There you go.
It has been, and it will continue to be.
Absolutely.
As is.
Yeah.
We have hit 10 hours.
10 hours, my God.
We have hit 10 hours. It is 10:02 p.m. on Eastern Standard Time, and we've hit it. We've done 10 hours to celebrate 10 years of Two Legs, a Paul McCartney podcast.
Yep. We had old guests, older guests. We have guests throughout the whole span of Two Legs. So happy to accomplish that. Happy to be here with you, Andy. Happy to be with all these people watching. And I've been taking this echo has really been pissing me off because I can hear it in my headphones. So I apologize for that. But from the bottom of my heart, thank you very much, Andy, and everybody watching.
Yeah.
And David. Can't forget David.
Yeah, David, the OG leg who started this thing and, got us out there and made two cousins who decided to just do an informal podcast ended up changing lives more ways than you could ever imagine with meeting people and connecting with people round the clock, 24/7. All for the love of music and Paul McCartney. And that was your intention. That was what you wanted to start. And I was very happy to join that and say, look, let's take this into a visual medium and get it on YouTube and let's get it out there and let's do that. And we did that. And, buddy, I have no regrets and I love and appreciate that you came up with this idea to do this, and
thank you.
Happy to celebrate the idea you had to just talk about Paul McCartney. And as the song goes in here today, I'm happy that I came along.
Yeah. Very good. Whew. Oh boy. Let's sign out, buddy.
So I'm going to do a big thank you to everybody because everybody's been on for 10 hours and 2 minutes and 45 seconds, as the clock tells me. You all know who you are. You all know that we all love and appreciate and respect everybody that has been a guest on this live show today and commented today. We really appreciate and respect and love the fact that you chose to spend your Saturday with us. And celebrating this show with Tom and me today because it's a passion of ours. It keeps us going. It's what we love. It's what we do. And you celebrate it with us, whether it's messaging or DMing or however you do it with us. And we are eternally grateful for all your support, today, tomorrow, and forever. And we're not going anywhere. So for Tom Hunyady, I am Andy Nicholes, the Backwards Traveler, and God bless you all. Enjoy Paul, enjoy the music, enjoy your families, be safe, be thankful, and be thankful for every single day that you have because life is short. Buy the tickets or affirm, as we say. This is Two Legs, a Paul McCartney podcast signing off on its 10th anniversary. And we'll see you next time. Bye-bye.